Hey, hey, hey. What's going on, guys? Let everybody jump in real quick. Thank you for sharing the live. Make sure you do share the live and follow, because we're going to be doing lots of giveaways tonight that'll enter you into that. And then we'll have some cool giveaways tonight as well for people who buy things. We always have some amazing stuff. But thanks, everybody, for coming. This is going to be really cool. Hopefully you guys were all at the PPM, the Pittsburgh Python Museum. That was our charity event for collaboration and awareness of captive bred animals, especially from that island chain in the archipelago over there. So if you guys were watching that show, it was fun. Much love out to Reach Out Reptiles for allowing us to host that. And that's their new thing as well, to do this PPM. And we're kind of honored and feel privileged that we were their first guests. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we didn't embarrass ourselves much. As you all, thank you so much for the tip, you guys. Much love, much love. Thank you so much, Tarantula Man. We love you, brother. That's our president, one of our best buds in the Underdark. If you guys don't know, the Underdark is a community of like-minded people that all keep of all walks of life, from beginner keepers to experts. And we actually have one of our good friends here. Is it? Okay. I think that helps too, if not. Is that better, you guys? Well, we're just getting our bearings. Everybody hang tight. Hello. Everybody, much love. Wow, there's a lot of people already coming. Cool. Yeah, hopefully this is a little bit better for everybody. Bear with us because we're just transferring from the other show, and we just all got our phones plugged in and batteries going, so it could be part of that as well. Sorry, I opened the door and there's a little mosquito there. Oh, Becky, can you help Warren with this phone? The sound and all that jazz. We're going to get Warren turned in here. Yeah, we were just in the Pittsburgh Python Museum. We were just talking about that. We were just auctioning off some amazing stuff. I think a Patchopus went on there, you guys, for, what did it end up going for, like 200 and something bucks? It was a female Patchopus. Super rare, amazing spider. Becky's got a shout out over here. Thanks for setting up. Yeah, she's a huge help.
Oh, hey.
That's from Sleepy.
Oh, hey, Sleepy.
What's going on, guys? Much love. Thank you so much for coming. And yes, we have plenty of P. Metallicas. We have so many spiders that there's no way, even if I ran one every minute, we wouldn't get through them all. It's that crazy right now. And it's only possible through you guys. So we're going to kind of just shoot from the hip. We're just going to auction off stuff, how we feel. What people are talking about. Yes, we have P. Emeraldus.
No, did you?
Oh, I got to invite him. Sorry. Give me a second, guys. Bear with me. I got to get Warren in here so you guys have our viewing table. How's it, Boot? I see you. Invite to dual stream. You click yes, and then enter. Nope, the bottom of the green there.
Yeah?
Right there, brother. You got it. Now, I'm going to help you. All right. So did you do his three dot button? Oh, there it is. Should be good.
Yeah, we did.
Well, you do once you join too, because it puts. Oh shit! I put your mic on.
Woo woo! Thank you. That one disconnected. Usually no.
It's gone again.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Logan's on.
No, I know. I gotta invite Warren again.
Okay.
So you remember how you did that, Warren? Sorry, guys. Bear with us.
What's I say? That again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take it off.
We're putting it in there is what made me touch the screen, and then sorry guys, we got to get Warren in here with our guests so we have a table to work off of. What you guys been up to anyway? You guys have a long week? Our week was crazy. We had chaos. We had a good string of our packages get delayed this week, but I'm pretty confident to say that I'm pretty sure everybody's made it alive and well. I don't think anybody's reported any issues, and it always breaks my heart to know that my packages get delayed. So our week was a little bit hectic. We didn't get everything out we wanted to get out. It happens. Oh, I missed Warren again. Hold on. Just bear with me, guys. I'm trying to find this. Where was he? Oh. Warren, I can't find you. Where is he? Can you say something else? There he is. Got you. I got you. It's tough. I wish there was just like a way to just do it. All right at the top there, the green. Right there, Warren. Hit the green button. No, at the bottom, the green bar. There you go. Now you're in. Perfect. I'm going to do my very best not to touch anything this time.
Hey, Logie.
What?
You happen to have cash?
Yeah. My wallet upstairs.
You have enough for, like $40?
Yep. I do have $40 hires.
Thank you.
Dude, it's not a total loser, folks.
The total.
So we got some cool stuff for you guys tonight. You guys won't believe it, but we also are going to be running a house snake tonight, courtesy of Bushveld Reptiles. Come on over here, Warren. He was just in there with us at the PPM, Pittsburgh
Hello,
Python
people.
Museum.
I'm back again, another Friday night.
Another
Underdark.
shenanigans.
Indeed.
Yes, here we go. We're going to have a good show for you
Hey,
guys.
We brought a cool house snake with us. That's something new.
Yeah, I'm going to let Warren talk about it. We also,
Spiders
Devin,
and snakes.
if you guys don't know, in our discord.gg/TA, it's our community. We have Devin with Devin's Creatures. She's rocking the Stay Golden shirt. You guys can, if you see any of our shirts tonight, by the way, whether it's Warren or Becky or her, you can buy these in our Palm Street dashboard. Not the show shop, but you go to our dashboard. There's a Fusca one. There's a Therafosa, an itch you can't scratch. And this is from Fulvius Apparel, who sponsors all of our logos. They all come with the Underdark collaboration insignia on the back. So if you guys like our gear tonight, you can get some too. And we'll be giving some away tonight as well. So stay tuned. But Devin has actually brought some baboon spiders for us tonight. She's going to be helping out with the show. We're going to be doing all kinds of cool stuff. So we brought part of our community with us here tonight as well. But she brought some Namaquinensis, which I know a few of you out there have probably been waiting for because you've been asking me a few times. But they're here. They're ready to go. And we're excited to share this, captive bred Namaquinensis, which you don't see too often anymore.
Excellent.
All right. We got Warren now. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's see. Let's see here. We got 70 people checking us out. How's everybody doing? I appreciate everybody coming. Much love. She said, "Hope you had a nap."
Yeah.
Do you want to turn yours on so you can help with the comments, you guys, if you don't mind? Because I sometimes miss.
Sometimes I take a nap.
I miss what people are saying, and if I don't answer your question or you guys throw some comments or something and I miss it, feel free to write it again. I want you guys to be able to ask questions on proper care, or if you have questions about some of these spiders that we're running. I'm going to do my best to give a thorough description. We don't rush in the Underdark. So a lot of times our shows will creep into 2, 3 in the morning. And usually around midnight, it starts to get a little bit crazy. And we just start auctioning dollar starts. And, you could end up with something really cool and learn a lot about these amazing animals.
Goal is 2 a.m.
2 a.m. is where Becky usually starts kicking me in the shins. Like, let's go.
I can't even do it anymore.
Me too.
You know?
Yeah, 2 a.m.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
up for 3 a.m.
Yeah, poor Devin has a good hour drive to get here. She came all the way from New Hampshire to be with us tonight. Brought some cool, amazing animals. It'll be fun. This will be a fun show, you guys. I'll try to be on my best behavior. I'll try to focus the best that I can. There's so many spiders.
Excuse me.
There's so many spiders that we probably won't even get to. We actually do have a couple species that we could get into separating. We just seem to never be able to get that done. But we got like Redunculus right here on the table. We have about 45 packs that we were going to try to run. We're going to try to see if we can pull the mother out tonight on camera. It might be kind of fun while we take a rest break or something. And we can let Warren try to wrangle her out of there. But some potential ideas. But we're going to have some cool giveaways. As you guys know, we
already have a bot.
We already have a bot.
I noticed that. Yeah, so we got to
Right.
tell them to get them off.
So you just click on
Well,
that.
it was through. What do I click on?
You go to support. See the little
that's
support
right,
icon?
support.
And then they will come, and you just tell them what's going on, and they'll eliminate said bot. And if you guys notice, bear with us, because this was because Palm Street reached out to us, and because we have a YouTube account, they said, hey, it helps get more awareness and more awareness of that your show's coming if you allow people to be able to watch your show and not be on Palm Street. Because YouTube allows people out of the country to be able to tune in a little bit better. that don't want to auction as well. They just want to watch. But what's neat about this is it records all of our episodes. So when you're in your animal room late at night, or you want some background noise, you can pop on one of our shows. And that's why we try to make it informative. We try to make it fun. We try to make it to where it's not just, hey, spider, sell, sell, sell. Because then that's all it is, you know. And for us, it's fun when we can do cool giveaways, give out all the educational stuff. We don't gatekeep any information. So feel free to ask questions about spiders you already have. Sometimes it gets us down this rabbit hole, and we end up auctioning stuff we didn't even plan on auctioning tonight, you know. So we can make this fun. Let's see here. I think we're pretty much ready to go. What do you know? We got 69 people watching right
Mine
now.
says 70, but that's okay.
I think it counts you as 69
mine says
people.
73 now.
And if you now it went up, but for a second there was 69 people, and we oftentimes will run great deals at 69. And tonight we have some really cool stuff. But I thought what would be fun, because we have Devin here tonight, and we're just kind of getting started. Hopefully people are transferring over. I don't know if he's did the dump over here yet from the other show, but we just did a charity event on another show, which was the Pittsburgh Python Museum.
Yeah, I got it.
Why don't you ask
got
the
it.
good people how many were from the last?
Yeah, and how many of you guys were at that show or were watching? Let's see. You can just do a little hand up or a one or something. There you go. Of course, Jay was there.
Say aye.
Aye, or yah.
Say yeah.
Yeah, so we got some really cool giveaways. Warren's holding one of these bracelets that me and Becky tend to put together when we're hanging out. But these are real obsidian stones, and they have these cool little stainless skulls and
They
stuff.
look like cannonballs.
They do. They're literally real obsidian, little lava
These
stones.
cannonballs.
Yeah, they're cool.
Cannonballs, kind of, they are.
The
Yeah.
pirate skulls.
But anyway, we're gonna be running some unique little cool dumb things here and there. And if you guys don't know, if you can see on the table, there's that Loth necklace, which is the Spider Queen, and this thing glows in the dark. It's a stainless necklace, and that's one of our like cool little things we've did lately. Is we got a hold of this cool concept art, which is this glow in the dark necklace, and it glows blue like Frodo's sword
When orcs
when orcs are present.
or
So,
goblins.
and it stays blue and like to the eye, but when it glows at night, it glows this awesome Frodo Baggins blue.
Yes, we recommend covering.
Anyway, we'll be running that, and that's kind of something cool. So we mix it up a little bit, you guys. But anyway, what do you think we should start with other than, why don't you take out your cool little guy and just show that off real quick?
My little guy?
Show him. So Devin came today to the Underdark, and she's a big like partner and collaborator of ours and friend as well. And I've never had a snake before, and I've had tarantulas and bugs from all walks, you know. But I met Warren, and mutual trading back and forth, I've ended up with a snake, which his name is BDR. And since we're in this show and it's R-rated, it stands for Big Dick Rob. Okay, and he's this cute little house
I
snake.
didn't name him, folks.
And I named him.
I know, I named him Rob.
Well, all right,
You
tell him that.
changed it.
Yeah. Becky named him after Rob Gronkowski.
Because he was a big guy.
So his name was Rob. And then when you hold this little
Broken
friendly fella,
telephone.
he's got this big dick attitude, you know? So
If you
anyway,
say so, Drew.
he's BDR. So we went on this mission now after we fell in love with BDR. Our mission then became to find him a girlfriend. And I was on a show last time on Bushveld, and they were running this little pet-only kind of snake, and he has a little bit of a crook in his back, which doesn't affect his health or like his lifestyle. But we got him, and we gifted it to Devin as her first house snake. So check this little fella out. He is just the adorablest little thing.
Devon's been staring at it from the moment she opened up the tub.
Yeah, he's so cute. Let me see if I can... Like, you can't even really tell, but his little spinal kink is right here. But you can't really tell.
And what is this guy? That's the other part, is what is he?
So he is a blue-eyed, pos-het hypo, pos-het T positive.
And Warren, what does something like that go for, minus his little kink, his little deformity? What would that type of snake house snake
I
go for?
believe the visual blue eyes, they retail for around $900 still. It's still quite
$900. And guess what, guys? I got it for like It was like $108 or $9 or something, and I had a coupon. So I got it for like less than $100, and I immediately was like, "Oh my god, this is going to be a perfect segue for one of our Underdark people to now become a house snake person." Just like some of these house snake people, like Jay and Jason, who are great friends of ours, who were snake people and retic people and like big into the reptile world, that fell in love with spiders and became good friends of the Underdark, and now there's this huge crossover that's happening.
Well, they were also house snake people as well.
Well, yeah, well, house snake people as well. But I mean, my point is that they were not in the spider or bug world, and then through our friendship and collaboration have become tarantula and bug people. And just like we have through that, we're doing this crossover. We want to bring house snakes and reptiles to our tarantula people. So if you've never had a snake and you're looking for a snake, I don't personally like snakes, but hear me out.
Hey,
Warren,
Hey,
that is
listen, I know. Listen, I'm a changed man. I'm changed. But he ran BDR, and it was for like $1, and I got it for like $99 or something. And he is like coolest little snake I think I've.
It's been a good fit for you so far, huh?
Now I want a girlfriend, and I want to get some for my friends. I want to produce them to give away as gifts. Like
Everybody needs a house.
Everybody needs one of these things. But anyway, I just wanted to share with you guys.
I have one.
I wanted to share with you guys how special it is to me, being Dritz in the Underdark and sharing the world of bugs, to being able to get this house snake through my friendship and collaboration with Bushveld Reptiles, Arthropod Safari, which you see on there, and blessing us with the ability to give these snakes and create a whole new crossover community. And it means a fucking lot to me, you guys. I just thought it was really cool to be able to show that. And when I handed it to Devin, I was like, "Do you want it?" She was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "All right, you can have it." And she has not stopped looking at this little fella.
I have not.
Look at his little face.
He's so cute.
Super friendly. They don't bite. Like, these guys are well, like,
so
broken
cute.
in. I guarantee that Astrid and Conrad held this little guy like 1,000 times.
I know. Astrid loves all the pink and purple.
So this little fella is very desensitized, and like as you can see, happily sitting. I'm like barking in its ear, and it's still like happy to be there.
It's part of their nature. Once they,
That's why they fell in love with Dritz, because I met one and I was like, this is the friendliest, most curious, like big dick animal that you've ever met. You know, like they act like they're like an anaconda. The way they hunt
big
and like
personality in a little package.
Yes. And it broke my stigma of like, I don't need a snake. I don't want that. I don't need it. And Big Dick Rob was the ambassador for me and changed my whole life. Now I own a snake, and I'm giving them away to my friends.
A little piece of Africa on your kitchen table.
Yeah.
And if you guys stay tuned, thanks to Bushveld and Arthropod Safari, our collaborator friends, which will tell you more about Arthropod Safari as we get going, has donated this to the Underdark tonight to be able to run this snake. So this is a
Wait, is that a female?
No, this is a boy BDR. This is basically another BDR, which made my heart melt and become into this world. We're going to auction off a BDR sibling, little homie. And man, I tell you, he's well started too. He's probably twice the size of this little pink one here.
What morph is that? Definitely
This is a T negative albino, like BDR.
I think BDR's
T negative albino.
I don't know. Is BDR T positive?
Is he negative or positive?
I thought he was a negative.
Oh, okay.
Let's trust Devin.
Yeah.
You originally told me T negative.
Is
We
Nicole watching?
found out-
Because Nicole would know what
I
BDR
think
is.
we found out he was a positive. We thought he was negative. I think we found out he was
I had a little card that Warren
This one
gave
right
me.
here is a negative, and that refers to the color.
Should we get BDR and compare them? Can you visually tell?
No,
hold
BDR's
on.
about to
Can you?
roll. You can't.
Well, that's true. He was all
Yeah,
pale
they'll
and
be a
pink.
little bit opaque and a little bit milky,
But I will say that BDR has the giraffe thing going down further.
just show it off quickly. It will come back.
We're going to auction this little guy off later
Talking
tonight.
about the color of the pupils.
It's a BDR, but BDR has more giraffe down his neck.
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes more further down, and then it starts he has the striping, and then it starts the giraffe. And you said in the show that it was longer and more pronounced, and that made him unique.
Okay.
And that's why I was like, cool, nobody's bidding on this? BDR is mine. And he is. I want him.
Nice. He looks good with it.
I was going to give him
He's
to a
happy.
friend, and then I got him.
He's growing up
And
well.
I fell in love with him. He's the coolest little fucker ever.
Well, they are great
Now I've
snakes.
fallen in love with
They
the
make
little
Yeah, but anyway,
Best pet house snakes.
just wanted to share that with you guys. Something a little segue into getting started here. I'm now becoming a slow snake lover, which I never would have ever imagined doing.
It's a good starter to get you introduced to the world of snake keeping and reptiles.
And for someone who's like, not a snake person, they're perfect. All the things you worry about, them getting too big
or biting,
you don't have to worry about with these guys.
Like I'm worried. Like I go to Warren's house the other day, and he opens the bins, and there's these ticks that like whoosh. Like, and I'm like, fuck! and like, these little house snakes are like, what's up, dude? And they'll take the or the little mouse right out of your hand, and like, they're friendly little guys.
Although, didn't he strike at Phil the other day?
He did, but he thought Phil was food, though.
I couldn't even believe it. I'm like,
I was going to say, when they want to eat, they'll
I was saying he totally
Phil reached in to get his water dish, and BDR does this little thing where he's waiting, and he pokes his head out, and then he goes back in. Yeah. And then he'll come out the other side, and he'll check.
Doing that,
And then he was coming out as Phil reached in, and he was like, "Oh,
sometimes
it's Dritz with a rat."
Fast-moving finger could look like a pinky.
Yeah, man. Anyway. Guys. Anyway, that's cool to me. That's something fun.
Right.
So if you're looking to get your first snake tonight, you'll have your chance, and it's going to be really cheap. I think it's valued at like $300. I think we're gonna run it for a third of value, and I think we're running at $99. So you can get an opportunity for a really cool little guy. And be my first snake I've ever auctioned or sold in my life. So this is exciting.
First time for the Underdark.
All right, so let's see here. I think what we should probably start off with is something that's a little bit unique and cool. I was thinking about starting off with a really iconic spider.
Like that?
Well, they're not like this rare spider that you would never find or get, but to me, this is probably one of the coolest spiders, and it is the only spider in its entire genus. There is only one of these in its entire genus, and this is a hobby staple, and this is the Chromatopelma cyanopubescens, otherwise known as the GBB. Okay, and this guy is well started, and he's well over 1 inch. I think it's probably around 1.25 inches. So this is a really good size. When they're born, they're about 1/2 inch, and they take about a year to get to this size. We sell these guys for around $80 at this size. And I think we're going to start it off. We're going to start it off right. I think we'll just do it for, I don't know. What do you think?
$5.
Let's see. Let's do $5. Let's just say fuck it.
You are?
Let's just say fuck it and do it.
Did Garrett come and follow us over?
He probably
he
did.
sent everybody over.
He probably
Is
did.
Garrett himself here?
I don't know.
This is one he needs to buy to replace for his daughter, by the way.
Oh, he's here.
Just
Okay.
saying.
This one's for you. $5.
Yeah. So
Just saying, this is a good
So
one
this
for
is a really
Kira.
cool one. Like I said, it's an iconic spider. This is cyanopubescens, okay?
Oh, and Dritz, just so you know, somebody asked about tripepes, and I told them we did have them.
We have tripepes.
So we do have to do tripepes.
Just keep reminding us. We have tripepes.
Yes. What about S-cows?
We have S-cows.
All right, you hear that.
We pretty much got it all. There's a few we don't. But anyway, let's see what Gene Verdez has to say, you guys, about the GBB. This is a breeder's book. It's a very expensive book written by the Chimera. This is actually a signed copy. It's very special to me. But anyway, this is Gene Verdez and a group of French taxonomy specialists, tarantula specialists.
They come from Venezuela.
Yep. What does? Oh, the GBB. Yeah, sorry. So the GBB, let's just pull this up. So it's 106.
James, first buy from the Underdark.
Right. I didn't even get to pull it up and talk about it.
I know. Well, you told me to run it. I did.
Well, I meant like get ready.
All right.
Well, now I'll have to run one later and talk about it. You got to let me talk about it first. It takes me about 10, 15 minutes, you guys, to put the old Dritz on it before I like to run it. Becky gets a little bit trigger happy and sometimes just goes, pew! And that thing's already running. And I didn't get to tell you how cool it was, man.
Everybody knows that you do.
No, they don't. They don't know what I know about them. No, what do you say?
He said, too fast. I couldn't come over here with my wallet.
That's what I'm trying to say. You got to wait. I should have talked about it for a
You got
minute.
another one?
Somebody's got to deal with this. I got to go.
That's okay. Becky's got to step off for a second. She's the one that runs our items for us. But that gives me a chance to pull out the next one and talk about it before she hits go. All right, let me see here. Let's see. Oh, this was the
The escapee.
the little hisser or the Halloween hisser.
Yeah.
We found outside on the patio chair. Yeah, let's do this one here. wanted to do... Ooh, there's those too. Oh, this is a cool one. Let's do this. We'll jump into some baboons here.
Yes.
This is a really unique one. Warren loves these. And this is the only number 2 out of the baboon, the Bobbidjon spinacops, that actually make a trapdoor.
Oh.
So this would be
This
would be Lugardi, okay? And these are pretty good started Lugardis, produced in the Underdark, ready to rock and roll. Let's see how big this one is, because I have a couple sizes of these in holdbacks. I'm pretty sure this guy is around 3/4 of an inch or so.
Looks like there's a fresh molt in there.
Ooh, molts are good. That might get some unique color. And this is another baboon spider that doesn't get a lot of love because it is in the Turrinoculus family. And Turrinoculus, if you don't know, is iconically known for the OBT tarantula, which is the Usambara starburst, which is that bright orange tarantula. And we're going to be running a subadult Usambara OBT tonight around midnight. So, like I said, midnight we tend to get a little bit loopy, and we're going to be running a subadult breeder-ready Usambara female. But in the meantime, let's show you another dwarf of the Turrinoculus genus. Tell us a little bit about it, Warren. You know a lot about them.
Well, like you said, it is a little bit of a smaller species, and coloration-wise, they're very nicely colored. They've got this lovely beige or cream color, sometimes grays, and then somewhat of a starburst pattern. But uniquely, they do live in a burrow and make a trapdoor, which is quite unique among tarantulas in general. There's only a few species we know of that actually make the trapdoors, and this is why they were able to be hidden for such a long time. Because the trapdoor can match perfectly with the substrate and the surroundings. So if you don't know what to look for, you won't even see them.
So this is Murinus, like we were talking about. This is like the actual OBT, but Turrinoculus all tend to look the same. So I don't know if you can get the little feller out of there.
Okay.
And we could actually see that what's unique about baboon spiders, which isn't always true, because you've got like Pelanobius, you've got Histocrates, which don't have this baboon pattern on the abdomen. But if you look at the abdomen, this is the true OBT, by the way. They're not orange. That's Usambara. This is the Kenya OBT, the true Murinus. But if you look at the abdomen, they have this characteristic eyeballs and this smile. It looks like somebody drew on there with a marker. Like, hey, what's up?
Are you talking about Lugardi or?
I'm talking about baboons in general, like Harpactura.
Okay, so
like this, like Harpactura have the smile.
Okay.
They like even dicta. They all got this occurrence happening. Even
I would have just said speckled, but you're seeing faces in there.
I'm seeing faces. Are you guys seeing faces? Come on, tell me I'm not crazy.
Okay.
Who's paying attention out there? Yes, we have Chaco is going to be auctioned tonight. See that little smiley face?
I mean, you've probably been looking more closely at spider bums than I have.
Yeah. For a long time, I've been looking at bums of spiders. I like spider bums. Ooh, we should make a shirt that says, I like spider bums. And it just has abdomen shots of like different spiders from different continents. Because I can tell you by looking at a spider's abdomen, I can tell you what spider it is and what country it's from just by looking at its bum. So even if I didn't know what Warren was holding right now, and he was like, Dritz, what do you think this is? I'm going to look at it, right? And I'm going to, first off, look really close. Try to get in there. You can see the smiley face on the bum. Can you see the smiley face on the bum? Oh, man, I hope they can see it. I'm trying to see it with you. Oh. It's just developing the eyeballs and the bum. Can you guys see it? I don't know if you guys can see it, but even some other species like these South African Harpactura that are dark, if you look really closely, they have that striking baboon smiling back at you. Come back a little bit. You're too close.
See Lugardi.
Right there. Yeah, it's tough to see, but this little guy has the smiley face on the bum. So that's another way to identify a South African baboon, is they all characteristically have this, like Warren said, a speckled bum. I call it the smiley face because you can clearly see the little smiley face.
So it's a Lugardi. And how big would you say that is?
This one is a little bit, just a touch over an inch. I'd say right at about 1.25 inch leg span. So that puts it at about a year old. Okay, so this is what we call a yearling. And this is a great beginner baboon spider because they don't always make a trapdoor in captivity. They act a lot like OBTs do.
Yeah.
Lots of webbing, hanging out on the surface, protected in their thing. But then they also have the ability to retreat and go down into their burrow when they're startled. So these are a flight or fight spider. They don't typically turn around and fight right away unless you disrupt their webbing. So it's key with keeping baboon spiders to not have a pissed off OBT is to make sure that when you open the enclosure, it's large enough to where when you open it, you're not yanking its web apart. Because if you have it in too small of a container, every time you open the lid, it's going to rip the web, and this spider's going to react like you're a predator and be pissed off. But if you get that right, you can actually have a very chill, not afraid, potentially even handleable baboon. Bobijon.
So what are these guys using?
These guys at this size go for around $60. I think we'll run this guy right now for, let's just do $29. We'll do half a retail on it.
All right.
Slings, like hatchling slings of these are very small. But for a baboon that's actually on the small size, dwarf size, technically this is not a dwarf, but this is one of the smallest of the baboon spiders. They only actually get around 3.5 to 4 inches. My adult female's right at 4 inches, and she is absolutely stunning. And
They're cute.
love her to death. And she's produced for us a few times. So this is one of our little holdbacks. This little guy needs a home. Who's going to get it? Somebody already want it? Nope. Okay, sorry.
Oh, it's still going.
Who's gonna get
it? Oh. I thought it was done.
This is one of old Dritz's. Produced about a year, 2 months, if I had to guess, because they were born at about a year, and then about 2 months to get them ready, and then, yeah. So, it took me about 2 years to give you guys this spider. Sounds pretty retarded when you say it like that.
Nice to see ya.
Welcome, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. This means a lot to us. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. We got some really cool giveaways for people. Even if you don't buy anything tonight, you have the potential to win a tarantula crib. You have the potential to win an Underdark shirt with the design. You have potential to even win some of this cool jewelry that we have. Becky's really into our Underdark necklaces. We have the Lolth necklace. We have some really cool bracelets as well, too, that Becky put together with the obsidian stone.
Oh, yeah.
So we got all kinds of cool little things that we didn't even do. But we also have some really cool tarantula cribs and different things that we're going to run with some spiders tonight. So you guys have a potential to win that arboreal. You have the potential to win this little crib. When we get into auctioning these off, we will decide on what you think is best, because I could ship it to you in this box and you pay shipping separate and it ships to you regular mail. Or I could take it out of the box, take the lid off, slide it in the 7x7 box, and use the space of the crib to put your spider packing in. So I could potentially get it to you in your spider order and save on the shipping. Okay, so we can talk about that later when we do it. But that's something fun, and that is sponsored in friendship with Arthropod Safari.
I was just gonna like to take the chance
Do
to
it.
say thanks to everyone who joined us on our first Arthropod Safari
That was
live
fun.
stream on Farm
So
Kid on
fun.
Tuesday
That was
night.
fun.
And thanks to Fritz and Becky from the Underdark for coming and making that happen.
It
as
was
well.
a lot of fun with
Yeah,
Conrad and
that
the kids.
was
I
cool.
was so
These
tired.
guys were
It felt
really
like
worn out.
It felt like one of those 3 a.m. nights.
Yeah.
Like I think the show ended at 10, you guys, and it felt like we spent 3 a.m. in the Underdark drinking beers. Like I was whooped,
Exhausted.
and all I did was eat bacon cheeseburgers and a couple beers,
Yes.
and I was so
Great
tired.
kids.
I was so tired,
It's
man.
good to have someone who can match his energy.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Astrid wins, by the way.
Astrid definitely wins.
Astrid wins. I don't know if you guys watched that show. She was like throwing pots as frisbees. She was having a blast. She was
Yeah,
climbing
she
all
was-
over Becky's back like a squirrel.
That was
Snoopy
tough.
slept for 2 days straight. The ride home and 2
Snoopy
days.
went with us too.
Most excitement that he's ever had. So yeah, thanks for everyone who joined us there
was
on our
so
first
fun.
live on Palm Street Arthropod Safari. Looking forward to having another one.
Thank you
Yes.
for
Come back.
Yep. It was so much fun.
I think Conrad was more amped up than Dritz.
He was.
Possibly.
He was so, look guys, he was so excited that he couldn't even talk. He was just like, his brain was so full of like what he wanted to do. He had 9 things he wanted to do on the show, and we were like telling him where we're going, and he was just like,
And then we could finally get it out. He was like, so many kids are here. We're like, dude.
That was so cute.
He was even strapped in the car tonight and he's all buckled in. I'm like, what are you doing? I need to leave. He's like, I'm coming with you. And I said, no, tonight's going to be late one. You can't come to the Underdark tonight.
That breaks my heart.
Yeah. He was ready to come.
All right, so we're gonna find something
He had his
cool.
Brooke Cannon shirt on.
We're gonna find
ready
something.
to
We're
go.
gonna find something cool for him. Maybe a T-shirt. Maybe a new bug for him. That's what we'll do tonight. I think maybe a new Underdark shirt because I got some new Underdark gear upstairs,
Yes.
and it's not giganto size. I have like a large, which is like a medium when it's washed. You know.
He wears them like tunics.
Yeah. Every time I go there, he's got an Underdark shirt on, guys, and it's to his knees, and he's rocking the Underdark. He's like, "You ready, Dritz?" Yeah, it's so much fun, man. Oh, look, she said he's currently playing Underdark Inverts right now.
Oh, stop
man.
it. Tell Astrid and Conrad we said hello.
It's so much fun, man. This is a part of the community and the part of the industry that's never really been tapped into, is being able to have spider knowledge and experience on our level, but bring it to you guys in a unique way that's not just selling spiders, but also be able to show you on a beginner level and incorporating it with kids. Of course it's crazy. Of course it's hectic, but it can be done, and it can be done safely. And that's what Arthropod Safari is to us, is actually bringing Arthropod Safari with a piece of Underdark experience in that application. And it's just a beautiful collaboration thing that we're trying to do. So we really appreciate you guys trying to help support that. Thank you so much for watching the PPM show with Pittsburgh Python Museum. Reach Out Reptiles. It seemed like he wanted those spiders more than anybody because I think he bought like half of them.
That was great.
He was bidding against himself in a way, but PPM is actually a separate entity from them.
Oh yeah, so he was.
And it's like a charity thing. It's a nonprofit that actually focuses on the collaboration and sustainment, and that's why they asked us to be guests and talk about what we do and how we collaborate and make this large community. So it's been so much fun, you guys. I really appreciate it. But
what's next?
what I think we should do is run a $1 start.
Moving.
Yes.
We should run a $1 start
What do we want to
in appreciation for that, and the people who tuned in, and then all that
Yes.
stuff. What do you think? Pumpkin patch?
A $1
A
pumpkin.
$1 pumpkin patch.
Ooh.
Let's let Warren pop it out.
It's going to be tiny though.
This is the Hapilo. This will be a 1/4-inch sling. Okay, and believe it or not, we actually have a female on a sack right now. And when these guys hatch, they're about the size of a fruit fly, and they barely can take down a fruit fly. So when they're small, it's best to leave them with the mother and let them do some cannibalizing because that's the best type of food. But feed the mother, and they feed with the mother. And you'll actually end up with about 20% less of the slings you were hoping for. But the ones that are left over will be robust, and they'll be a good size like this.
This one is really.
So this one is already at about 4.5, 5 months old. So that seems crazy because it's tiny.
Eating well, you can tell.
Eating well. But what I was going to tell you guys is don't be discouraged by getting a small spider. I'm also going to teach you guys tonight on how you feed tiny slings. I'm going to also teach you on how to handle and approach a tarantula as if you potentially wanted to hold it. And we're going to go over some really cool 101 and basic things about care. But don't let this little cute little pumpkin discourage you.
And it takes a long time for him to get that big.
It does.
It's
It
not
does.
a young one.
So we're going to tune in right now to
the
Hapilo.
size of a flea, eh?
Yeah, they're so small. Sometimes, so I have really bad eyes. I do a lot of the feeding.
You think that you lost
Some of those
it.
I have to put aside and just say, I don't know if there's a spider in it and he'll come in and be like, it's right there. I'm like, I
There
can't.
are some species
Yes.
I have to do that with.
Yes,
Because I'll be sitting there and there's so much moss, and I'm like,
I can't see it. Never mind pick out a worm that I can feed to it. I need his young eyes for that too.
Yeah.
Mine are too old.
The little Davis Petaurus.
yes, exactly.
They blend right in.
Yep.
This is what a mama looks like. All right? And I would love to go grab my mother's enclosure and show you how I have it set up, but she's with an egg sac, and I don't want to spook her. It's going to be hatching in the next few days. But anyway, this is one of those little babies from the Underdark. These guys actually, at this size, at the 1/8-inch mark, they go for about $25-$30. I usually sell my pumpkin patches at this size, which I call the well-started like not a yearling yet, because yearlings are around 3/4 of an inch to a 1/2 an inch. This guy is right solid at a true 1/4 inch, which just means it's molted twice. Okay, that means it's doing well, and as you can see, it's got a nice little bump. And they love the peanut larva. If you look over there to the far side of where Warren is with the spider, there's actually, is that a peanut larva that he didn't get to?
Maybe it's a husk one.
It looks like, is that a worm or is that a piece of moss?
I know, right?
But
We have the
anyway,
same age
just
eye.
so you know, the peanut larva that I speak of,
It's moss. Yeah.
okay, but the peanut larva I speak of is that size. So that little spider will nail it. It looks just like a mealworm, and they love them. They're not aggressive toward the spider. They don't fight back. So the little spiderling is not intimidated to take it down, even though it's the same size. So it's a great feeder that eliminates the need for pinheads. It eliminates the need for fruit flies. Jumpers love them. Black widows love them. New spiders, old spiders, doesn't matter. All mantids friggin' love them because they pick them up like a sub. They grab it and they just...
And they eat it like corn on the cob.
They eat it like corn on the cob. It's actually... We're going to try to do that tonight because we have some mantids tonight. We have orchids. We have Kenya flowers. We have spiny flowers. We have solid black spiny flowers. We even have those Gambian dead leaves. And then we also have the Vietnam dead leaves, which are great size too.
All right, what are we going to start this one at?
We're going to run this at $1.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry, guys. That was my bad.
Show off what your book is.
This book here is called Tarantulas, The Breeding Experience in Wildlife, which talks about the spider in captivity, but it also talks about its wild setting in the ecology. This is a book by 3 people. Okay, these are 3 French taxonomy specialists, tarantula experts. They do a lot of other stuff too, but the one that we all know and love that people probably recognize right now is Jean-Michel Verdez, okay? And this guy is famously known for the Tiltocot verdezi, which is a New World Mexican species that's very, very iconic in the hobby and one of my favorites. But anyway, this guy's got a lot to say about spiders. He does not cover them all. This book was written in 2015, so it is outdated, actually. There's quite a lot of information in this that as I show and talk about and teach people that actually come to find out that, you know, some of this stuff has to be remodified, you know? It's the way it works.
Reach out reptiles for $22.
Garrett got down for 22.
Throw that in your box, Garrett.
For the 22. We'll put that in your box.
And we have the Boonster on the way over, too.
Okay,
Start
so
open and say hello.
what I think we should do is, before we get into a bunch of these slings and stuff like that, I think we should run a starter kit, which would be a paintbrush, if Warren wants to show some of those guys off. And then we've got some of these flashlights. So we've got a pair of forceps. We've got a paintbrush, which allows you to help manipulate the spider without sticking your finger in there. It's hard to move a little spider when he's little. But with a fine tip paintbrush and a good torch, you can actually do quite a lot in your spider room.
A flashlight.
And when you win this kit, you're going to be able to pick the color of your flashlight. You can also tell us the width of the brush that you want. So if you already have some fine tip ones or some fatter tip ones, you can also just say, hey, I'll take the thicker one, and Warren will let you see them. We got a whole variety. We're going to be auctioning these things off all night.
Where's the really thick one?
We retail this set for $15. It also comes with, but check this out. It also comes with one of these little dram vials, okay? And these dram vials are perfect for these little slings because you can set them up. It gives you a lot of control, and you're able to actually care for the spider better than if you were to just put it into this big old tarantula crib. Because if you took that tiny little spider and you put it in here and substrate, one is probably going to escape through the holes, but it's also going to be near impossible to make sure it fed and that you can supervise the spider. So smaller is better control. It gives you the ability to feed it, make sure it ate, make sure that if it didn't eat, you can remove it. Oftentimes, I don't even use substrate. I use just moss because then I can see what I'm working with. I have full control over the animal. I can control the humidity better by using the moss to my advantage. With proper ventilation, you only need this tiny little thing. And then as it becomes and grows some size, you move it into a more permanent enclosure, okay? These are called sling pots. We run this set for $15. It comes with an enclosure, a torch, forceps, and a paintbrush. But we're going to run it for $1. And this will set you off for the night because I'm going to be running a lot of slings tonight, you guys. And now you don't have to worry, because I'm also going to teach you how to feed these small little slings, and you'll have the opportunity to buy a starter culture that allows you to have unlimited feeders for the rest of your life. And I'm going to teach you a cheat code. It's like typing in your video game, unlimited ammo. You got unlimited ammo now. I'm going to be running those cultures soon. But by starting off with a kit and then getting yourself one of these little slings tonight, you are set up for complete success. You can join our Discord group and our Phobias apparel and our whole community, discord.gg/TA. And let's run that bad boy for an hour. Oh, sure you did. My bad. And that's TA, guys. There's a little possum on there because it's a little possum on there because we're all a bunch of possums and we're all a little family. You know what I mean? If you guys don't know, it's one of those marsupials. We like live in the sack, you know. It's like a family, okay? We're just possums.
Snoopy just almost ran Boone down the stairs.
So anyway, great little starter kit for you guys to get going tonight. So it looks like we got Poop Sandwich in the house, which is Snoopy Dog, and we got Boonster, which is Tarantula Buds. He's just arrived. Like we said, we got our good friend Devin here. We call her Aphrodite because she is a sexing specialist. So if you ever have any questions about your tarantulas, guys, join our discord.gg/TA, and Devin can tell you and teach you everything she knows. She has a catalog of all the spermatheca of females of up over 100 species now, right?
Yep.
And so if you ever have questions about sexing your spider, you can ask her. But anyway, this is Tarantula Buzz. This is one of our buddies, a collaborator. He's just stopped by to say what's up and blah, 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 and then he's out of here. But no, he did something. I wish you could stay and hang out, man. Got all kinds of spiders tonight.
I know.
We always have visitors in the Underdark, you guys. There's always spiders coming and going.
And Jesse, what color flashlight?
Oh, yeah, what color flashlight? Good point.
And where can they get the stickers?
The stickers you can buy right now. All you got to do is say, I want one of those. The Underdark sticker, if you go to my dashboard, my Palm Street, not the show dashboard, but the Palm Street dashboard, you scroll down, you'll see I have the stickers there. And the stickers come with a discount code, by the way, you guys. Not a lot of people know that. You spend $5 on an Underdark sticker. On the back is a random code that could be 5% up to 25% off. So I highly recommend you buy one of those Underdark stickers. They're waterproof. They're like bumper stickers. So you put it on your car if you're that cult-like, or you can put it in your tarantula room. Like, we keep a wall of all our collaborator stickers. One day we're going to release a shirt, by the way, that has all of our collaborators' logos on the back like mine. What? And it's just going to be everybody's on there. Devin, Boone with Tarantula Buds, Warren with Arthropod Safari. We've got Bubbles. We've got Wellington Exotics. And I mean, I can't even name them all. It just goes on and on and on and on. So if I didn't mention your name, it don't mean I don't love you. It's just there's 300 of you guys, okay? But anyway, let's see here. What do we want to do next?
What size paintbrush, Jesse James?
Oh, yeah. Which ones?
Thin tip, thin tip.
Pen tip.
Thin, thick pen.
There's skinnier ones,
would
too.
you like what size tip would you like?
Right there. We have lots of sizes.
He said thin, please.
We have lots of sizes, by the way. We will not run out.
Here's a big one. I got a thin tip one right here.
If you don't have a paintbrush, you need one. If you have a paintbrush, you need another one. Because you can never have enough paintbrushes in your spider shop. The minute you think you have enough paintbrushes, you're probably going to be like, damn, what do I do with that paintbrush? I need the fine tip one. So it's worth having one of these. We're going to be giving them away tonight, too. We'll be doing starter packs for free. We're going to be doing also some tarantula cribs. We've got these really cool little cubes as well. We've got the terrestrial ones. We've got the arboreal ones. And we even have the bigger size ones like we were talking about earlier. So we're going to be doing some cool giveaways tonight where you get another starter kit, but it'll come with this little treehouse tarantula crib. All right, so it'll have a nice, really cool value if you're getting a little arboreal or if you're getting a terrestrial. We got some lava spiders tonight. We got some beginner spiders. We got pokies, Indian spiders. We got Asian spiders.
How about a Trapepi? Let's do a Trapepi.
Let's do a Trapepi. These guys were hatched out. This was a good friend of mine, Underdark collaborator. His name is the T-Spot, and he's from New Hampshire. Pennsylvania. My bad. In the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. And these came from him at an awesome value to where we're able to pass it on to you guys. And the Tripepi is the blonde bird eater. These guys get enormous. They are in the family of Nandu, which Nandu, if you guys don't know, has been a little bit of interest lately in the hobby, in the community as a whole, because Nandu, as you guys all know, Chromatus was switched into Vitalis, and now it's back to Nandu. But Nandu Tripepi is another one in that, and this is the blonde bird eater. These guys get huge, gigantic strawberry blonde spider. I'm going to see if Verdez has anything to say about it in his book. I've got other books that have the other spiders, so if it's not in his book, it's just some of them are in Dutch and German and different languages, and it's really tough.
What, you don't read German?
This Tripepi right now is right at about ½ inch. These guys are born in a 1/4 inch, which is around the size of that pumpkin patch you just saw. So this one's actually already molted a time or two. Let me see if Nandu's in here. Oh, well, they do have, check this out, they do have Chromatus and they have Color Velocis, which we have both of those in the Underdark. Let's turn to 119 because it'll still tell us a lot about the genus of Nandu. Okay. Let's see. Where are you? Here you go. Here's Nandu. This is Nandu Chromatus. Imagine this one, but solid strawberry blonde, like an Irish beard, like this. And very fluffy. And this is the Color Velocis, which is one of my personal favorites. Beautiful spiders. But anyway, Nandus run for around $30 this size. What's up? Okay, cool. Can do that. Sorry, I was getting direction from the boss. We're going to run some cool stuff next. Because,
how much for the Tripepi?
All right, the Tripepi we're going to run for $5.
Wow.
These guys retail for around $30. This is an inexpensive spider because, one, it's little. It takes around 40 years to get it to a formidable size. One of our viewers right now, his name is Jay, and he could probably throw a thumbs up in here because he got a Tripepi from us that was well started, and it turned out it's a boy, and it's already 5 inches, and it is absolutely stunning. I cannot wait till it is ready to breed because that'll be probably one of Jay's first collaborative species with us. Will be Tripepi, and also with mostly Tanks, who's in Connecticut, which is Corey Brocken, one of our very good ninja homies. And we're going to be breeding those this year. Yeah.
Wow, nice win. $24.
Wow.
Wow.
He doesn't even have a sound effect button.
Wow. That's me.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
This next one's a really good beginner species. And these guys do not get much love. They really don't. And it's unfortunate, but this is a great beginner spider. They get a great size. They live for a very long time. They're from the United States and into Mexico. Okay? So what's neat about... Yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
the Underdark koozies? Yeah, woo!
Hey, Snoopy. What's this one?
Warren's trying to catch the Tripepi.
Sorry.
This is a Phonopelma moderatum. So if you guys were watching the PPM show a few minutes ago, Garrett had out a beautiful, beautiful Phonopelma calcotus, right? That was a female. We ran an Udelnum female on there, too. I think somebody got it for like $50 or something, right?
Snoopy.
Incredible.
So anyone looking to get like an Arizona blonde, this is a very good similar species.
They don't get as large. Here, Warren.
And
But-
they're much more blonde. Well, orangish blonde?
It's like it's almost like envelope yellow.
Yeah.
It's like orangish, but not
Yeah.
yellow either.
I would say apricot.
Apricot.
Yeah,
that's a good
it's,
one.
Apricot.
it's apricot. But anyway, this is a beautiful, beautiful spider. These guys are found in North America, so these guys are even in our own native land. And believe it or not, they're very, very, very often still wild caught. And that's crazy because these guys are right here in America. And we have access to this beautiful spider and should be protecting it instead of pirating it out of the wild. So these guys are special to us. Any native spider is very special to the Underdark. This is one of my favorite of the Aphonopelma. But if you guys remember in the last show on the PPM, I was talking about that this is actually not an Aphonopelma. True Aphonopelmas come from South America, which would be the Simani and the Crofernum. Central America, correct. Thank you, Devin. See, that's why we keep her around.
According to current
These are likely
taxonomy, they
Current-
still are.
Correct. So to current taxonomy, like Warren said, this is still classified as a phonopelma. But we have a phonopelma expert here, which is Devin.
Oh.
And we're actually very excited to be working on the Paloma project, which is a dwarf, which is not a phonopelma, because the phonopelmas definitely aren't dwarfs, right? And there's, excuse me, a phonopelma paloma, which don't get over 1.5 inches, if that.
Not
So-
even that.
Not even that. I have a sexually mature female. She just molted.
My female is probably the biggest female I've seen, and she's just at 1 inch.
Just at 1 inch, guys. So there's no way that could be in a phonopelma because of the by rights of being a dwarf. So in the tarantula world, that's not possible. And they're from different continents, but it's still right now, and for a lot of these species, even Calcotus, are still a phonopelmas in the community right now. So it's kind of a unique thing that a lot of people don't know. But anyway, we run these moderatums. This is an unsexed specimen. This is, unfortunately, a wild-caught specimen. But we wanted to have some good sizes. Doesn't mean anything's wrong with it or that it's going to be infected or any nature. These guys have been with us. They've been quarantined. They're eating well, doing well, super friendly. We're doing our very best to produce them. Devin actually is taking home our mature female because she has a mature male. So she's going to be working on her female and my female over the next coming months. So we are really hoping by Christmas time, maybe the early spring, we should have a Utheca, and we'll be producing Moderatum ourselves. Very, very difficult spider to produce in captivity. That's why you still find them being pirated out of the wild, which is really sad. But nonetheless, this is an amazing spider. And we're working really hard.
What do we say she is?
It takes, she is right at about 3 inches. She is already at about 4.5, 5 years old. I keep saying she, I don't know. This is an unsexed specimen that we got in for this event. At least, like Devin said, they're very slow. Some of the phonopelmas we'll run tonight are right at 1 inch, and they're already 1.5 years. So this is a very age. It takes about 10 to 12 years for a female to become sexually full grown and mature size, which is around 4.5 inches. Males take around 7 to 8, even 9 years. So even though if this was a boy or a girl, you have a very long life on this spider, and it's a great beginner, super friendly. One of my favorites, too, to introduce to children when you're trying to get them on. If you guys watched the Arthropod Safari show, this was actually one of the spiders that we actually auctioned off, and Conrad, being 6 years old, was handling it with much love and care. So we're going to run this guy for... We retail these at this size for about $125. This is one of the phonopelmas that you don't see too often, but we're going to run this guy for $50. Wow, $50.
That is a steal, guys.
$50 with a $120 value, and if this was a female, it would be around probably $250. If it's a boy, it's still priced at right about what it is anyway. And if it is a male, I want it back. We will collaborate with you, and it's a great segue into the world of spiders where you can immediately be joined into a community, whether it's boy or girl.
If it is a boy, when it matures, you'll know because he'll turn jet black.
There you go. He will become solid black. And we actually have a mature male coming from one of our friends. Her name is Charlie, and her son has actually come to a few of our shows. When you did your show, she actually had bought a Moderatum from us that matured, and he's fresh. So we have a secondary male for you to work with our girl as well. So this is a very exciting project for us too.
Awesome.
My large female was paired last year, and she molted out of the pairing. It's actually a difficult species to produce in captivity. Another reason why they're still captured wild caught. Okay. I think this is the cup for it.
No, sorry, I didn't know.
Oh, you're good. I think somebody won it.
Yes.
I mean, it's a really cool spider to have.
It is a really cool spider. It's a great beginner. All right, so what I think is we should run one of these cool pokies. Let's run one of these pokies that you don't see very often, I think. Let's go with... Ooh, let me find a good-sized one. Oh,
Put that on Becky's table.
All right. This is a Postletheria. We ran a Postletheria Metallica in the last show. We're going to be running those as well. So hang out. But in the meantime, let's run one that's a little bit more rare. Not often seen as often as you'd think this beautiful blue Indian spider would be kind of the rarest whatever. But they're actually one of the more common ones. This is the Tigrina Weselli, which is the Wessel's tiger spider. And this one is actually in the higher in the list of harder to get and actually can be more expensive. Okay? This is a beautiful, beautiful tarantula that has striking tiger patterns. Let's see what Jean Verdez has to say about these. We can talk about their environment a little bit. This is not a Sri Lankan spider. This is a ornamental Indian tiger spider. Sri Lankan, even though there's still pokies in Sri Lanka, they're actually a different type. Okay, so you have island pokies and you have mainland pokies. Island pokies, Sri Lankan pokies are ESA. They're on the CITES list, and it is illegal for me to auction them off tonight, which we do have highlands, lowlands, or nada, and we're working on fasciata. But I can't sell those unless you're in the states that we're legally allowed to sell in, that we vend in and we pay taxes in. So I can't auction them off on Palm Street. But let's get into the Tigrina. Let's see. You know what's interesting now that I'm looking at it? He's got every pokey on here except for Tigrina Weselli. So that says a lot, too. That even an expert in France doesn't even have it in his book.
Do we know what the gender is on this one?
We do not know the gender. We're running this one as a gamble. This one actually came in from a friend of ours from Texas. Okay, let's pull up the pokey section, 195. And let's see. We can talk a little bit more about Indian spiders and how amazing they are. Right, so fasciata. So this is typically what the environment looks like. It's kind of this like bush, it almost looks African in a way, like a bush veld of some sort, with these rolling little hills, and there's just short, small shrubberies, stuff like that. And that's where you can find like fasciata. Here's an example right here, which is kind of cool. This is a Sri Lankan Pocothera, the fasciata, where they're finding it up in trees. So this is an arboreal species. Tigrina Weselli is a little bit different. Like I said, this one was discovered by Wessel. All right, and they don't even have it in this book. And I'm trying to see. They usually have a picture at least. And no, they don't.
What would you say? He's about 3 inches?
Yeah, when he's straight, about 3.
That's a shame. I was really hoping they had like a... but man, they go from all different colors, from Subfusca. Then you can go into Smithy, which Warren actually has a female on a sack as we speak, which is a Sri Lankan ESA species, so we won't be able to auction those. But if you live in our regions, we can actually sell them to you. Then you got Regalis, which is the Indian ornamental. But once again, Tigrina Weselli, Postletheria Tigrina Weselli is one of the ones that you don't often find. So, no, this is a Tigrina Weselli.
Sorry, I was upstairs.
Tigrina, the Wessel's tiger spider,
Yeah,
okay?
to me, the banding on the legs always sticks out on them.
Yeah.
They're much more unique than other pokies. A lot of the pokies tend to look the same other than a little color variation. But with Tigrina, they actually have some banding that's wicked unique. And they look very, they do give off that, they almost look like this, like they're wearing prison clothing on their legs. And then they have this beautiful tiger pattern on their body, you know? So what's really cool and unique about them.
Ducktail prisoners.
Yep. And if you look at it closely, I don't know if you can maybe get it to turn around and show its front feet. Oh, it's starting to.
What are we going to start this one at?
We retail these guys at this size for $150. Okay. And this guy is right at about 2.5 inches. We don't know what it is. It's unsexed. This is a grab bag one. This one literally molted, and we're like, let's send it. So you could end up, a female of this size goes for around $300 to $350. Adult females into the $500-600 range. Okay, so if it's a boy, I'll happily take it and put it on that thing for $150-200, easy, because males are just as special as females, especially to me. So if you do get this and it's a boy, send it back to me. I'll give you another one for free. Okay. So anyway, I think we'll run this one for $75.
You don't want to start at 69?
Nope, $75 for this one. We got 69ers tonight. We like that number 69. It makes it fun. How's that bread over there? Delicious?
Oh man, I just
It smells amazing. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that it's very, very, very lovely smelling. Kind of want some of that.
You want me to get you a piece?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Eating bread?
I'm eating
pizza.
bread, you guys. I have liquid bread here in my cool little Underdark container. Yeah. Liquid bread till midnight. And then the deals happen. So anyway, this is a really cool pokey. This is one of the ones that's not as common. All right, so as you can see, it's uniquely patterned differently. It stands out from the other pokies. There's a couple other species that look like this, and that would be the Miranda. That would be the Bengal Indian spider.
Johnny Kimosabi, nice
Woo!
guy.
Yeah, it's a great spider. Yeah, and Johnny's actually got a box coming because he took up our cow sock female, and then I forgot to send him his
His whole order.
well, he only had 2 other spiders,
Yeah.
but we got tied off because he got the cow sock, and then it was like from there. But Kimosabi's already got a box coming this week, so he's a smart man. So hopefully you put that as pickup on your order, my brother.
If not, we'll refund.
If not, I'll refund your shipping when we pack it and send it. I can't refund or do much until the order ships and they actually release the funds, and then I can refund you, no problem. So if you bought something already, try to hit the button and mark it as pickup, and I'll just add it into your box. I won't charge you double shipping. If it does charge you shipping, we'll fix it, guys. Don't worry about it, okay? Yeah, oh, he said Ling Ling. Little Ling Ling. That was the name, by the way. That was one of my personal females, and Kimosabi really wanted one of those, and we worked it out to where he got one. And yeah, I'm really happy that he has one because now me and him both have girls, and boys are really, really hard to find. Cow socks are very uncommon tarantulas, and he knows that. That's why he was like, "I'll take it." He didn't even bat an eye. He was like, "Yes, please," which rightfully so. Ling is badass, right?
Do we have any?
Tell me how she's doing. By the way, she eating good? Did she create a turret yet?
Do we have any P Metallica girls?
We do have P Metallica girls.
All right, well, reach out. Reptiles as one.
We're going to be running a female P Metallica right now.
Awesome.
She is definitely in here. Here she is.
Oh, you never asked me about that female, by the way.
Which one?
That lady was looking for?
Oh, dude, I didn't even know. What was the one that we discovered earlier? Is it this one? Nope, that was a sea green. Huh?
Yeah, that might be. That could be one.
They love Norm.
Oh.
Oh, check that one too.
Oh.
Is that her? I think this is her.
Oh, the Action.
Oh, yeah, here she is. I found her. Sorry, guys. I have like 27 pokies over there, so bear with me. This girl is very friendly, Warren. She is a little bit quick, but I would encourage you to try to take her out nice and gently and show this beautiful mama bear off.
She
She'll end up in your arm.
This is a juvenile. And once again, let's go back here into the pokies because Verdez has a lot to say about P. Metallica. Here we go.
Wow.
You got a P. Metallica female and a P. Metallica male. Wild specimen pictures. They almost look the same. Females, as they get older, actually start to lose their blue. Males keep the blue, but females become almost black, gray, smoked out with like a hint. But this female here that you see, she's a beautiful size, by the way. She is right at about, I'd say, 3.5 inches. This is not a small little P. Metallica female. We retail females this size for $300. Okay, and this girl has not reached sexual maturity yet. And so right now, if you notice how she's throwing those legs, that's not a problem. And with a pokey, that means that she is investigating her terrain. See how she stopped slapping her legs around? Think about being a blind person who has trouble seeing, and you use those front legs as a walking stick to hopefully be able to encounter whatever you're walking into before you get there. So it's a little technique they use. But see how she's not doing that anymore? She now realizes that there's no threat, there's nothing to investigate, and now she's kind of like, all right, well, let's see what's going on. Sure, you could get bit by this spider. Sure, their venom is medically significant. But the right understanding of their behavior and learning the actual responses and reactions that a tarantula has to being handled you can actually very easily and safely hold the P. metallica. I highly do not recommend you do this. This is a trained professional you're looking at here with many, many years of capturing spiders. I'm dead serious, though. I'm not just saying it to his horn. He's actually a professional. And he's been capturing spiders and very deadly venomous snakes in Africa for longer than I probably have been in the wild ever being around spiders either. So this girl is right at about 3.5 inches. She retails for $300. I honestly would probably put her in a nice little setup, take her to an expo, and try to get $350, $400. But let's run her tonight for, I don't know, let's do $150. Let's run her for $150. Let's run her for half of what she's worth. I think that's fair. Like I said, I mean, if you're getting into pokies, you don't have one, start off with a beautiful blue female. She's totally worth $400. You get a nice little setup for her. You'll have a good 10, 12 years with her. And if you want to breed her and learn more about them and get into that level, collaborate with the Underdark. Join our Discord community, and I will teach you everything I know about them and more. But let's talk about them a little bit, because P. metallica, discovered by Pocock when they were building the railroads into the different parts of India back in 1899. This was first discovered. Found in tree trunks and small hollowed-out logs. Several individuals found at that time varied in sizes, which gave them the ability to think. Woo! Man! He paid full price for her, but well worth it. And I'm actually, I can't wait, because if she molts a couple more times, by this time next year, and he does Retic Fest again the following year, I'm going to bring a mature male, and maybe we can breed her together. Would that not be fun, you guys, to breed her at Reach Out Reptiles? I'll bring a boy for her, and that might be the coolest thing ever. Come on, let's be realistic. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah, and they're so much fun to breed. Warren actually has 2 gravid females. I have 2 gravid females, and they just won't lay their sacks. It's been almost a year, you guys, we've been waiting. And like I said, we did Rufalata, Ornata. We did Regalis already. We even have Smithy on a sack. And we still can't get our P. metallica girls to lay. So that's part of the reason they're a little pricey still. And we're really working hard to make that change. We're trying to get P. metallicas more into the range of Rufalata, which is another amazing Indian parachute tiger spider. You guys don't know, that is the yellow and green. Look at this beautiful thing. Look at that. That's the Rufalata. Is that not gorgeous, man? Look at that thing. There was a better picture, too. Where did it go? Yeah, that's the... Oh, yeah, that's it. So even the underside, some pokies have that bright yellow banding. Rufalata have these really unique fire orange pedipalps. And then they have this very unique green and yellow pattern. We're going to run some Rufalatas by tonight as well. And those were produced by Warren, but mostly by Conrad. And it's his female, a big 8-inch female. Her name is Venom. And we're going to be running some of those babies tonight as well, too, which is really cool. All right.
I'm getting a request from Garrett for a female GBB.
Female GBB. Oh, I don't have any female GBBs quite yet. I have a couple that are holdbacks that I'm waiting to be able to molt to be able to truly sex them. We did just run a GBB a second ago. I can, if you want, I can run another GBB that's at least well started and starting to develop into that blue pattern a little bit.
Unsexed, give me a couple.
He said yes?
Unsexed, give me a couple.
Okay, we got him.
GBB pack.
GBB. And yeah, we'll run a 2-pack. Why don't we do that? And that leaves me one more GBB for after midnight. I think. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Okay.
All right, we're going to run a 2-pack on these GBBs. These are actually holdbacks from a good friend of ours in the Underdark. They are the owners and the admins of our Discord channel, which they host us graciously to have our own channel inside this 11,000, almost 12,000 members, okay? And this is one of the holdbacks. One of these is mine, and then one of these is Annabelle's. I don't know which one, but we had sacks around the same time, and these guys have gotten to a considerable size. And they are unsexed. We retail these guys for around $70, $80 this size. Normally, I set them up in these cool little cubes. I'm going to be honest with you. When we go to expos and stuff, I set them up in these awesome little cubes like this, and I sell them for $100, $120. That's what they usually go for this size. And especially when they're collaborative captive bred ones, and they mean, see how this one's starting to lose, and it's starting to get this bluish tint on the femurs? These guys will turn a beautiful striking blue. It almost disappears. All that tiger pattern that you see. Let me. Becky ran the other one before I got to talk about it. And
they look totally different.
They look totally different when they get bigger, and that's what I wanted to show you.
They start out pretty cool.
So look, they start out as this cute little tiger spider that you see. Look at the abdomen a little bit. See if you can get them out, Lauren. They're pretty chill. They're a little bit. These guys aren't terrible. These guys are actually pretty chill. I had one out earlier.
Okay, compared to a hottie.
Compared to a hottie, it's like 20% of that. That's a ninja. That thing will do backflips. But anyway, this is a GBB adult female. They get that solid cyanopubescence pubescens color. And cyanopubescens, if you don't know, cyana means blue, and pubescens means hair. So cyanopubescens. So chromatopelma is the genus, and they have this chrome, beautiful look. So if you know what chromatopelma means in Latin, it also means that they've got this chromish metallic look to their legs. Okay, so chromatopelma cyanopubescens says that they have this metallic look on their legs, and they carry this beautiful sheen of blue, okay, on their hairs. That's what that means in Latin. Chromatopelma cyanopubescens. And they look like that when they're little, and they grow into this beautiful, lovely spider that creates lots of webbing. We retail these, like I said, around $75 to $80 this size, even into the 100 range. I think we'll run the pair for 100. Two of them.
My phone is there.
Two of them well started for $100.
And these are also what could be considered semi-arboreal.
You're flipping my camera around.
Captivity.
Hold on. You're flipping the camera
Sorry,
around.
I didn't mean to.
Just go grab a charger.
I did. I just plugged it in. I didn't realize.
Yeah, you got to get out of
Should
this.
probably
Why won't it get out?
mine on charge too while we're at it.
Warren's just plugs in. The charger's right there.
Yeah, no, I just plugged it in.
Hold on.
Listing.
You go to shop, not flip.
No, you go to listing.
No, I know, but I first wanted to flip the camera back.
Flip the camera.
There. Now go to shop. Shop.
No, this.
Yeah, you can go into shop and do listing. Sorry, guys. Becky's phone died. She didn't plug it in, so it's dead. So we got to give her a minute to plug her phone up and turn it back on. But in the meantime, she's plugging it in on my phone.
How much for the two?
$100. We
Wow.
retail them for around $75 to $80 as they are. We set them up usually nice, around $100. So even $200 for these two specimens is a great deal. And they were collaborative and captive bred by the Underdark team, by myself and Annabelle. So we're going to run them for $100. So you can get two for the price of one. BOGO, baby, BOGO. BOGO.
There's no one, right next to the fridge.
Oh, man, show. Oh.
BOGO, baby, BOGO. Who's going to get that deal? Yeah, Annabelle would be like, oh my God, Drew still has some? Yes, I do, Annabelle, if you're watching. She's like, I bought all of them. I'm sorry?
Is this plugged in?
No, it's not. That's the Frigidator over there.
The fridge.
That keeps the beers cold. So, I held some of these bad boys back. Look at the size on these things. Look at these things. That's a great deal. I've seen people selling slings, like hatchlings, for $75 at some of these expos. This thing's over a year old, kind of. Well, not exactly. They're creeping up on a yearling, I think. So they've been growing excessively well.
I love how much they web and how they live in like a semi-arboreal way.
Very prolific webbers, and they always are out and hanging out,
and
relaxing.
also very hardy with
very hardy.
Dry
Great
tolerance.
point. Venezuela is a very harsh environment where it's dry, and when it does rain, it rains. But then they have spurts where there's none. And these guys, so they can tolerate wet conditions. They prefer it arid. They're like a savanna, grassland, arid environment. Not desert, but arid, and that means that it does get regular rainfall.
Nice buy.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
great
got
one.
it for 120.
Woo! That's fantastic,
Do we have
actually.
any pulcra?
We do have
Sarah will be
pulcra.
happy.
We do have pulcras. We ran one on the PPM, and we're going to run another 1-incher in a little bit. I'm also going to be running some of our spiders tonight with these tarantula cribs. So we will be running some cool stuff, and we'll run them with a tarantula crib. We'll run some with some starter kits. We got some cool stuff tonight. I think we should maybe run a bigger, good-sized spider. What do you have? Let's see what do you got. What do you got? Ooh. Ooh, that is a good one. Let's do that.
Hold on. Let's guess what did Devin pick out?
Let's take
Can anybody decide let's
what's
see.
our guess?
If somebody guesses what Devin picked out to run, I'll just give it to you. How about them apples? If you can guess right now the spider that she picked, I'll give it to you. Who's going to do it? I'm not telling you because then you're going to pick. Come on, we'll give you a few more seconds. Let's go. 5,
Come on,
4,
guesses, people.
3, 2, 1. Oh, nobody got it right.
What is that?
Did every-
Nobody picked it.
I want to see.
We had a lot of good
All right,
guesses.
so we were close on some of them.
They were very close. People
There's
that know you
There's
pick
only one or
baboons.
two.
I was going to say,
There's
people
one or
that
two
know her
options.
pick baboons, and they picked the phonopelma. You just didn't pick one that was unique enough, which is actually not really that rare. This is the Turrinoculus, which is like the Lugardi we spoke of, the OBTs we spoke of, which was Miranus. This is Turrinoculus cordatus. This is the mustard, and this is from Kilimanjaro. This is a high-altitude species. Kilimanjaro is one of the biggest mountain ranges on the planet, you guys. So if you think about this spider, it's not in the high parts where it's snowy, but there is a place on Kilimanjaro Mountain in the lower valley where it's still a higher elevation, but yet the soil becomes black, and it starts to become this lava-like dark black color, and this spider looks just like that, with these striking gold flakes in the skin, or the exo, I should say. And what's neat about them is they have this banding, and when they're running across this dark substrate as you get to the foothills of Kilimanjaro, right now it's not black yet, but cordatus is the mustard. It gets this weird black with this guard setae that's mustardy yellow, and it's absolutely beautiful. Verdez doesn't even speak of them in his book. I'm a firm believer that Murinus, the OBT species, all those locales, branched off from cordatus. I personally think cordatus is kind of where the Turrinoculus genus began. Maybe it started with some of the dwarfs. I don't know. Maybe they grew from dwarfs to that. Not quite sure. Nobody knows. But cordatus is one of those hobby staples that actually doesn't get near as much love or recognition as an OBT does. I run my cordatuses this size. This one's over an inch. Let me take a little gander at it. This one's right at about 1.25 inches. So it's well started. This is a yearling. Takes about 4 to 6 years for male or female to get full grown, 4 or 6. Sometimes males can mature as quick as 2.5, 3 years. It has been done. We're actually working on cordatus as we speak. Warren's got some. Devin's got some. Bubbles has got some. I've got some.
Females.
Yep. So we're going to be pairing cordatus this month. We're going to
What
be.
did he say it was?
This one is 1.25 inches. I run them at this size for about $80. Right. This is a well-started yearling. This is from one of my friends in Texas. Okay. Really cool. Captive bred. I think these were brought in from Europe, to be honest. Okay. So we're going to run this guy for, let's do $39. I think that's cool. Slings go for around that price, between $35 to $40 for a sling. Every now and then you'll see some sales for in the 30 range, but I think this is a great starting range. Well-started yearling, worth about $75, $80. The mustard. The bobbage. How do you say mustard in South African?
Mustard.
Mustard? Okay, so bobbage mustard? Would that be correct? Baboon, mustard baboon? Or would it be mustard babajon?
Yeah.
Mustard babajon. And that means mustard baboon.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey,
Bobber John Spinnacle.
Okay, mustard Bobber John Spinnacle.
Yeah.
And that would mean that it's a mustard-colored baboon. Right now, they're not mustard color; they're dirt color. That's the color of the soil where they're from. But when they get female, they're still this color. But when the light hits it, it refracts back this beautiful golden color. Really cool, unique spider.
secrets.
What do we got? What do we got? Yeah,
Woohoo!
you can do it. What were you looking for, Manus?
Briam's got it. Wow, nice.
Briam's
try,
got
Briam.
she's got the mustard Bobber John Spinnacle.
Bobber John. It's a Kilimanjaro. Back. Mustard. Bobber John Spinnacle.
Okay, come do that on the camera. Come on.
Speak of the guns in
Who cares? That makes it fun. How do you say it?
Kilimanjaro, back, mustard, Bobber John Spinnacle.
Woo! Yeah, I couldn't repeat that, but I got mustard Bobber John Spinnacle out of that. Oh, man, that's what makes it fun. You learn something new every day. Mustard is pronounced mustard. Right? Is that right?
I
Mustard?
believe so, yes.
Mustard. Okay. Yeah, we're learning different languages as we do spiders at the same time, guys. It's okay. We'll just, I don't know,
No, I don't know.
call him, I guess.
I called him like 100 times.
All right, so let me see. We should run. I think we should run a mantis. I think we have some mantis time here. Why don't we run one of these really cool blacked out spiny flower mantises?
Or maybe even we could do a pack.
We could do a pack, but that's going to be around midnight when we start packing
All
things back
right.
in.
Sorry.
All right, so let's see. We're looking for a. What were we looking for again?
Spiny mantis.
Spiny. Okay, here we go. Nope, that's not. That's a ghost.
Nice one, Warren.
Let's see. Oh, found one. I got it. All right, Warren, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's not for sale.
Right. I thought that's what we were doing.
All right, so this is the spiny flower. This is a
There's two of them in here. No.
molted.
Molted.
And this is one of those cool black ones. They look like black car paint.
These guys are really cool.
We
It's
had some
it's
on our
got
last
lacquer.
show.
It's got these still wet black paints.
Yep. Come into the camera view better.
Sorry, I'm trying to look at them first.
Warren wants to see as well.
Yeah, no, these are
All
really,
right.
really
Let's
cool.
see. There he is.
Look at him.
Solid black. It's like black car paint. Almost like you got a brand new car. It's like shiny with like white speckles and
White
spots. Look at him dancing.
I can't see him.
What do we think about doing it with a peanut larva as a combo?
Well, we're going to run it with one of these tree houses, actually.
Maybe
And this-
and a peanut larva?
The
Look
peanut
at
larva?
how he shakes that abdomen around.
We can run him with a peanut larva.
Can you see it there? How he's shaking it?
Shaking
Oh my
his
gosh,
little
it's
bum.
so cute.
And we're going to run it with this, too. We're going to run it with one of these little tarantula cribs, and the top comes off, but it has a whole nother layer that has a vented lid, which I would recommend you use. And then you've got the front opening, which is perfect for this little guy. You can just put a little stick in there with some little leaves or some moss at the bottom, but give it plenty of room to move around and hunt and do its thing. And it can happily live in here for probably 2 or 3 months. It's going to molt probably every month. And then you would actually graduate it up into a much bigger size, which we will have some new enclosures. One of our viewers today, her name is Bree. And as you saw, she kicks ass. She's already buying stuff. But she is a 3D printer. And she is 3D printing some mantis enclosures for us that have this like slide up and down sides with this mesh tops. Yeah, I can't wait. And the prices that she was saying is going to make it really fun for you guys because they're equally priced as a tarantula crib would be. So, and it's going to be really exciting and fun because you guys are going to be able to use these really neat enclosures. I was very impressed when she posted them in our Discord. And if you join our Discord, you can actually talk to her about maybe making one custom for you. Or you can just buy them from the Underdark because we're about to have them very soon.
These little chaps are super
What do we
cool.
want to...
All right, so these guys retail for $40 at this size. With the tarantula crib, these guys retail for $20. Okay, so with the little crib, the little arboreal crib with the mantis vented top, if you want it, I highly recommend you use it.
In a peanut larva.
And a group of peanut larvae. Okay, and peanut larva is a feeder that we use that eliminates the need for fruit flies, pinhead crickets, roaches, whatever, because
fast-moving insects that you can't catch.
yeah, it's really tough to get a fruit fly and make sure that this little mantis gets it. It's a pain in the ass, actually. And then you got flies all over your house and shit. It sucks. So what we use are peanut larvas, okay? And what peanut larva is a beetle like mealworms that infest nuts, like tree nuts and different types of nuts. And I'm going to bring this over here to Warren to let you guys see. All right? And what this is raw, uncooked, unsalted, green peanuts. And you knock off the end of the peanut, okay? And what I mean by knock off the end of the peanut.
I'm demonstrating.
Yep. Right on the shoe end, you got the rough bottom end where it grows out of. And then you have the curled end of the peanut. You take that curled end and just knock it off. And then the beetles will infest that peanut and lay their eggs on the inside of the shell. And the larvae eat that nourishing, oily peanut. And they are super easy to produce. I keep it bone dry so that there's no flies or mites. And then in the corner, you see that little bit of moss. Every day or so, I'll do a very light mist. Look at that one infested. Look at all those larvae. They're all turning into beetles and different stuff. I'm going to ship you 3 of these infested peanuts on some media, and all you do is take them and set them up just like this, and you will have feeders for the rest of your life. They will produce every 2 weeks. They will just dump them and dump them and dump them. All you have to do is crack open the old ones, dump everybody out, and insert new peanuts with the cracked end. Don't bust the peanut all the way open, just the tip, so that they can infest and go in there and do what they do. And you will always, always, always have feeders. And they are so small you can barely grab them with tweezers, all the way up to about 1/4 of an inch, maybe even 1/2 an inch on some of the larger larvae. I'm going to let Warren grab one and show you. But tarantulas love them. True spiders love them. Jumpers adore them. Mantises grab them like it's a hoagie and like, nah, they eat it like an ear of corn.
This one's a bit big.
Pull it back from the camera a little bit. Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. You're too close. It's blurring.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. See that tiny little thing? It's like a hoagie. And once your mantis starts to get used to you, they'll even take it right out of your hand. Oh, he's striking at it.
That's a bit of a big one.
It's okay. It's a little large.
Yeah, he'll get it.
But if you have the culture, you can find one that's more appropriately sized. He's still striking at it like trying to, it's a little big.
I'll find him a small
It's okay. It's all right. But anyway, that's how easy it is to take care of them and have them. Feeders galore. So the peanut cultures we retail for $20, and you'll have feeders for the rest of your life for all your tiny slings. All those slings you were like, man, I don't want to get one that small because I got to deal with fruit flies. And I'm telling you, this is where it's at. It'll save your life. Okay, and give you more time for more spiders. So it's going to come with a crib, the guy, and the larva. And we're looking at about roughly $100 value, $80 to $100 value at that. I think let's run it for $49 for the kit. Okay? You'll get the little house. You'll get a paintbrush. You'll get a pair of tongs. And you'll get the little mantis and then the peanut larva feeders. Okay? That's a hell of a kit. You said it's about $100 value for this starter kit. And you'll have everything you need to raise this mantis up to adulthood. Because even the adults, because spiny flowers don't get that big, by the way. They only get about 1.5 inches, maybe 2 inches tall, because they're all curled and spiny and beautiful. But this kit will guarantee your success. Pull it back a little bit more, my friend. You're still a little close. Right there. That's the sweet spot.
It focuses it when it gets close as well.
It doesn't. It doesn't on the Palm Street. If it was like there you go, right there. There's a sweet spot of about 6 to 8 inches from the lens. And you're usually pretty good.
It's difficult without
it is tough. It is.
What I'm showing.
I'll be your guide. I'll tell you every time that you need to back up or get closer, okay? I'll make it easy for you.
Better.
But anyway, this is a great kit, you guys. Don't miss out on this beautiful kit.
Woo! Reach out reptiles. Nice.
Woo! Yeah. This will be a cool one because what's neat about these guys is you can actually set them up on your little workstation. So if you work at a computer at work, you could have this little tiny crib and take your mantis to work. And then you just bring a little Tupperware to work with like maybe 1 or 2 worms for it. And this little guy could be your computer desk buddy. I try to tell people all the time that, like, you can have a bug that's your best friend for a year or two and grow it up, and they take up no space than like this. And you can have this cool little, brave little companion that all your coworkers would love. So if you work in the office, you know, and you got a little desk and you got a cool boss who won't mind, this is a really dope-ass pet. Just saying. And if you're a kid, it's just as cool because you can put it at your computer where you do your homework. And you can still keep all the other animals that you love. And it don't take up much of your time. You just hook them up with a little thing. They come out and hang out. I know a lot of people who actually work at the computer, and they have a little stick, a little a piece of stone, and they glued hot glued a stick to it, and they set their mantis on it, and it sits there all day with them while they work, and they feed it and hang out with it all day, which is kind of cool. Now you got somebody that puts up with the shit at work with you. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, this is a good one. All right, this is an iconic legend. I love this. This is the Grammostola rosea, and this one, does it say NCF or RCF? NCF. So this is the Grammostola porteri, which is the same genus as rosea, which has been recently changed to that. My personal opinion is that Grammostola porteri is way different than Grammostola rosea. They look exactly the same as far as body type, stance, behavior, but rosea are smaller, porteri get bigger. Personally, I think they live longer, and they're from a whole different part of the country. So, unfortunately, there hasn't been enough taxonomy review to be able to place these guys where they belong. Somebody went ahead and actually dumped them into the same. But I personally believe that porteri, at the very least, is a different locale. Which you've got Grammostola rosea, which is the red one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to find it here. 112. I just want to see what Verdez has to say about it. I like this book because it gives you what they say in Europe. This book was written in 2015, and shit, did I get the number wrong?
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, 112. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Here we go. This is what it looks like. See that beautiful rose carapace? That's the rosea that we've all known and loved. They've been in the hobby for over 50 years. These spiders used to be about $20 for an adult female, adult male, whatever. And now they range in the hundreds to even the $500-600 range for adults. This is an NCF. At this size, it's already a year old. Okay, this is a well-started little guy. And I think we're going to run it with one of these tarantula cribs here. All right, we're going to run it with one of these. This is one of those little terrestrial joints, just like the arboreal, but this little guy is one of these. You just lift the lid, boom. Great little setup. That little rosea could live in here for probably another 2 years. Easy. And then it'll probably be about that big in there. You know what I mean? So long-lived species. I have a female that's 33 years old. I got her when I was 6 years old, you guys. And she's still alive and freaking gorgeous.
How big did we say that one is? About an inch?
This one is right at an inch. I sell these guys for about $75 to $80 this size. With the little tarantula crib, this is $100, $115 value. Okay?
You've got the red color coming in.
Yep. These guys don't get red. So when they're
she's
little,
orange or
well, they will be.
right
So
now.
that's why.
Don't tell me I'm a
That's
liar.
why they've
Don't call me
timed
a
them
liar.
in as being the same species. Is because the offspring are all exactly the same. You can't tell a rosea from a porteri this size.
Okay.
And they are always this reddish pinkish color. Look at this. Look at this. Here's a great prime example. This is a red color form. This is one that's 2 years old. This is a 2-year-old rosea. This is the red, not the porteri, but see how they're the same color? But look how much more orange and reddish this one's becoming. That one is still orange and red too, right? But as they become sexually mature, which is around 4.5 to 5 inches, that's when you start to get the difference. And that's why I personally feel that they're a different spider. But right now, they have not been properly described. So that's what you're going to get, is the porteri. The rosea keeps that orangish, reddish glow. Okay? In my opinion, porteri is way better. Just saying.
Which
I
is
agree.
this one?
Porteri's better.
Is this one,
I
yeah.
prefer prefer
Yep.
Portari.
Yep, me too. This one is Portari. This is the NCF, which stands for
Why do you
normal
guys say that? Why?
What are we
normal
gonna start it for?
normal color form. I retail the Spider for around $80. It's going to come with a terrestrial crib. It's $100 value, and we're going to run it for $50.
Nice.
$50 for both for the crib, and it comes with a paintbrush. Anybody who gets a crib with the Spider gets a paintbrush and a forceps. Okay, little bitty paintbrush, little bitty forceps. We don't have any more forceps.
Oh, we got forceps over here.
I don't have any.
It is,
yeah.
but we have like 20 of these. So we're just using these as displays. Becky's writing them down, and we'll fill the order from the stock. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't have enough to show for each person to write them off, you know?
Yeah.
She sent me display items. So anybody who gets a tarantula crib today with their Spider, you automatically get a pair of tongs and a brush. Okay? Tongs and a brush. Really cool, Spidey. We got any more requests out there, you guys? I've got to run to the restroom. I got to run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to let Warren take this time to talk about house snakes for a minute. Gives me a 5-minute relax for a second. And we're going to auction off a house snake right now, you guys.
Woohoo!
I hope everybody's paying attention. We're going to auction off our very first snake ever.
Okay.
Do we have Brazilian blacks?
We have Brazilian blacks.
Okay, we'll do one of those.
We're going to do one of those. Don't you
Any
worry.
Any more pokey female?
We have pokey females. I have also a Tigrina Waselli female, and I also have a Striata female that will be running later. But some of those will be after midnight. We're going to move into this little house snake for a second. I got to go to the bathroom. It's only 9 o'clock, you guys. Only 9 o'clock.
Oh, Jesus.
We get rolling. We get rolling at about midnight. And I just start doing 5-packs, and you can get all kinds of deals on here. We're just having fun. We're just getting started. So let's let Warren have a second to show off BDR number 2.
Hey, will you put the fan on upstairs for Ruth?
Yes.
So this is great to have the honor of showing off the first snake that will ever be sold, or auctioned, should I say, from the Underdark. And for those of you who know me, you know I love African house snakes. At Bushveld Reptiles, we specialize in Boedon capensis. That is the Cape house snake from South Africa. And that is also the house snake that has the majority of the morphs. So there's a whole variety of them. When I was at school, we used to know them as brown house snakes. We didn't have any of these morphs. And then in the later years, they started showing up. And now we have a variety. There's all sorts of orange ones and pink ones and purple ones and every color you can imagine. Black ones,
Blue-eyed ones.
blue-eyed ones. The one that we have today is one of the classic albinos. So the albino has a very different coloration to the wild top, which is normally like a chocolate brown. This is a beautiful orange, this is orange and yellow sort of color, the little bit of peachy sort of color that it has. But if you look closely, and I'll come underneath the other camera so you can have another look, the pupils of the snake are actually red. You can see the blood flowing through the pupils. House snakes are a nocturnal species, so they will have a cat's eye or a vertical pupil, which will open up in the low light conditions, and then you can actually see that beautiful eye. When you come underneath the light, it dilates and gets small, and it's hard to see. But a lot of people love house snakes because they have an appearance of a python. It's a very python-like snake. If you look at the little head, it even looks like a little Burmese python or one of the Australian children's pythons, something like that. And basically, this is one of the common constricting snakes that you will find in South Africa and throughout sub-Saharan Africa. And we call them house snakes because they actually come around human habitation and they feed on rodents. People often attract rats and mice to their houses, and these snakes will be the ones who will sniff them out and come and eat them. So if you live in South Africa, we quite like to have these around. And as a schoolboy, we know this makes an excellent pet snake. If you can get a house snake, you know you're going to have a great pet because they feed readily on rodents. In fact, most of these guys will have their first meal as a frozen thawed pink.
Dude, it's
And-
BDR. That's
A
what
miniature
BDR
one.
looks like.
Yeah.
BDR's got longer. So to see the stripes, the giraffe pattern starts like here.
Okay.
And I don't know what that means. What does
Well,
that tell
there
you?
is a lot of variation. There's a lot of polygenetics, natural variation in house snakes and from different localities in South Africa. And where a lot of the morphs originate from around Natal, the house snakes have got bold patterns compared to many places in South Africa.
Can I
It can
hold
be a
him?
mixture, yeah, sure, a mixture of blotches or stripes. They typically have these creamy stripes from behind the eye. Yeah, that's a characteristic
him.
look of a house snake.
Oh my god,
he's so
fucking cute.
Can be
How big
very
will he get?
variable.
How big will he get?
He will get to be, if this is a male, so they are sexually dimorphic. The males, they sort of max out about 2.5 foot, maybe 3 foot at the most. Females 3 foot to 3.5. But they never need to eat anything larger than an adult mouse, especially the females. In fact, the males, they will even be a bit smaller. We don't really feed the biggest adults of ours anything bigger than a hopper mouse. So
He's like
it's a
BDR.
one-hand snake, very manageable. I mean, great for kids because it doesn't get too big.
How much does this go for?
Well, actually, a T negative, so this is a T negative albino, will retail for about $300.
Okay,
So
$300.
that's up to you how much you want to let it go for. We're happy to make, as Bushveld Reptiles, give you a donation of a house snake
That's
and be
what
the
it is.
first house snake to be sold or auctioned
This is the
in
first
the Underdark on Palm Street.
ever,
So there you
very
go.
first snake I've ever sold in my life. And it was a donation from Bushveld Reptiles. And we're trying to bring reptiles to the bug people and the bug people to the snakes. And it's just, did I say that backwards?
Well, we want to
No,
bring...
Yeah.
you managed.
Yeah, we did it. So, what do you guys think, man? Should I run this dude? What do you think? Who wants a house snake tonight? Is this guy even worth running, or should I just keep this cute little button? What do you think? He's a super friendly, and guess what? I can ship him in your spider box. So I don't have to send a separate box. I can pack it safely and ship it the same exact way.
So will it be a snake box or a spider
Will it
box?
be a snake box or a Snyder box? Snyder box.
Snyder box.
Spider box.
Hopefully it's not a Snyder
I
box.
said Snyder. Oh, he's so cute. I'm just befuddled. Look at him. Look at this dude.
House
Reese
snakes have
is
that
very
effect on
excited.
people.
So, Becky's on her way back over, and we're going to run it in a minute, okay? Is there anything else special about this dude or anything you didn't say?
Oh, well, there's so much you can say about them, but for people for this crowd who maybe are more used to keeping inverts.
Yep. How does this relate keeping this to somebody who's never had a snake like me, who knows a lot about keeping spiders and bugs,
Sure.
that
Well,
could do this safely
There
and
can be a
easily?
little bit more complexities when it comes to keeping reptiles, but as far as reptiles go, snakes are the easiest, or some of the easiest among reptiles to keep. And as far as snakes go, house snakes we love house snakes.
I love house
They
snakes.
are some of the easiest snakes to look after.
Look at them, guys.
size-
Look at them.
Their size,
Look at
their
'em.
temperament, their hardiness,
Oh, my God.
they're just very easy. So you will have to provide them with a certain level of heat. This can be provided either you have to heat the ambient room. So if you have a warm room, like in 80 degrees, that would be fine. But most people don't have a heated room. You could use a traditional heat spot on one side of the enclosure. So you normally want to provide them with a thermal gradient. So you've got your little, what is it? It's a 2 foot little glass
BDRs
enclosure right on your kitchen table there.
Yep, he's got a
And
heat
you've got
pad.
a little, like it's a 1 by 1 foot heat pad that you put on one
Has
side.
a little
and
thermostat
that
dialed right at 90, and it keeps it like
the
85.
thermostat's about 90 and it keeps about 85, so you test it. So that is hotspot, and he's
I
got
feed
a
him once
hide
a
in
week.
there, and he's got a
I keep
water
a
bowl.
wet side and a dry side, actually. Water dish side, I keep a little damp, the bigger cave.
Okay,
Then I have a smaller, like, adventure thing with the branch.
sure.
And then the other
Like
side is a
dry
dry
one.
side. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
every day he's on a different side.
Okay.
And the little, the other day, dude, he was slithering by. He had a friggin' Montenegro isopod on his back.
a little ice, and that's the
It
great
was
thing
riding along with them.
we love about the house snakes is they do well in bioactive setups.
BDR is set up bioactive,
You
guys.
can set them up with plants,
Isopods.
isopods. We've had cockroaches in there. We've even had giant African millipedes breeding in our house snake enclosures
Look
before.
at them.
So there's a bit of a
He's worth
crossover with the
$300.
arthropods.
We're gonna run him for $99.
And this, I'm gonna put him
Let
as
me
the
show him
PBR
underneath.
lookalike, okay?
Warren's gonna bring him in close. But anyway, I'm in love, you guys, and I'm a spider dude. And I friggin' love these things. They're just the cutest. That dude didn't even get pissed at me once, and I could barely figure out how to hold him. And he's just, look how Warren just tames it. He was climbing all over me, and Warren's just got him like, ooh. Oh my God.
Head. So
I love it.
The actual
And he's going
eyeball
for
is
$99.
golden.
With a big dick attitude.
But now this snake is sitting underneath a bright light, so it's pupils have dilated now, and you can't see the red in them. So in the darkness, those pupils open up, and you can see the red. But beautiful. Look at the creamy stripes behind the eyes, and look at that bold neck pattern. It's got a stripe down the center with some blotches, and it comes into a bit of a zigzag pattern over there, and
I
the
love the
tail
zebra pattern.
sort of fades.
Me too.
Almost a different
Zebra,
snake.
giraffe.
So
Giraffe.
look at that. This is a well-started one. This one.
And he's a good size. He's around the size I got BDR.
Big pinkies or like the smallest of fuzzies, like peach fuzzy, something like this. It will be moving on to.
Briam's got the snake!
Woo!
Hey.
Nice.
Awesome!
Hey, Briam.
Oh my God, I'm so glad she got it.
I
That's
know.
fucking
Oh
cool,
my
Welcome
gosh,
man.
to the world of
tonight.
house.
Woo! Devin got one, and you got
Yes,
one.
Devin
That's
and Briam's got one.
man, it means so much to me, you
Go
guys.
Bri!
I'm so happy to like share this with you guys. Like, I am not a snake person. I'm not a snake person, but now I am. Like, what do I do? Oh
I
no!
mean, these snakes have a way of winning people over. If you just spend a bit of time with them, I mean, they
They're
are
super sweet.
Bro,
so interesting.
they made me fall in
They're
love
not
the day
too
I saw them.
wild. They're not too, you get some snakes who don't move at all. I mean, this is just curious enough.
Do you know where I fell in love with house snakes? Was at Tick Fest last year,
Yeah,
and
you
I
were
was standing.
holding
You were showing them off, right? And you were in that other
Look at him,
sub room,
look at him.
and you were showing them off, right? And you said, "Here, Dritz, hold this." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I don't
ran
know
away.
snakes."
I
And
ran
then
away.
Becky took off running, and I'm like holding a green one and a KZN. And I'm like, "Holy shit, what do I do?" And dude, I fell in love with them, and I bought one the very next chance I got. I bought my very first one on Warren's very first Palm
If
Street.
you spend a bit of time around them, it's hard not to.
Absolutely.
Because they are such awesome animals to share space with.
That's fantastic. I
Great.
love it.
Thanks, Graham. I'm sure you'll enjoy this.
This little
Where's
booger.
Cape House snake?
Well, what are we gonna? I
Compliments of
can't wait to
bushveld
see.
reptiles.
I can't wait to see what you name him. He's so cute. I named mine pretty vulgar, but BDR's
he's
fine.
really just Rob. He's number 87. He's
Well, he was
Rob
Rob Gronkowski because he was the biggest one sold that
the big
night.
boy. He was the big boy.
And
tonight.
Becky named him Rob Gronkowski, and I just didn't think that was enough to explain his behavior and his mannerisms. Because
How
he's
big he
just
truly
I don't know.
was.
I think
he's just got this.
Gronkowski's got big dick
He's just
attitude,
got
too.
this big dick attitude, man. Like, oh, I'm a big snake. I'm not scared of shit. I'm friendly too. I just fell in love, man. So that was fun. Awesome. That was exciting. That was exciting.
I'm not going to put him on the spider table because I think
Okay.
we're going to hang out with him.
We're gonna run. We're gonna. What?
I'm wondering.
What are we gonna do next?
Yes.
Well, the
If
house
we're doing
snake.
over here, or
The house snake is good.
Yeah.
We're going to ship that one out this coming week. So what I'm going to do, you guys, is I'm going to send BDR number 2. I'm going to send that little fella home with Warren tonight because Warren and Nicole will take the better care, and he'll be happy and safe. They'll put him in his proper setup, and then they will collaborate with me on the way to the hub to ship it for the day that you want. Okay? Conrad's watching. Woo! What's up, Conrad?
Conrad!
We just sold our first house snake, buddy.
Hey, my boy.
Woo! What's up, homie? If you guys watch Arthropod Safari, that was last Tuesday, and we had Conrad, Nicole, Becky, me, Warren, and Astrid, who was like the star on the show. Like, everybody had to watch out. She's an amazing creature, I'll tell you. Such a sweetheart. Oh, and I found that that little 4-leaf clover bracelet for her. Remember she wanted one? I found it.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if Astrid's watching, but remember that little that bracelet Becky had with the jade stones and then the
4-leaf clover.
yeah, we got it for you. I found it.
She was going to
Astrid
take it right
can
off
never
my
have
wrist.
enough bracelets.
Especially Becky's bracelets.
Yeah.
Becky and Astrid became like best friends overnight.
I love
She's
it.
like, when we were leaving the other night, she says, Becky, I love you.
She did. She hugged me.
That was the sweetest shit I ever saw. Oh, what's up,
I know
Astrid?
she's not watching.
Oh.
That's all right. Tell her we said hi
Well,
anyway.
it doesn't mean we don't love her the same, but anyway.
Really fast. She had a busy day.
All right, let's do something cool. Let's run a 5-pack of H-Max.
5 H-Max.
5 H-Macolottas. And these are from a very good friend of ours. He just sent them to us this week. And this is the T-Spot. It's my homie in Pennsylvania, and we collaborate and breed quite a lot. And he went out of his way to make sure that we got these guys at a really great, affordable price for everyone. I retail these guys at $25 a piece. Each one of them is ready to rock and roll. We fed them this morning in their little vials, and they're quite content, ready to rock and roll. This is the H-Maculata. Let's see what Mr. Verdez has to say about that. Let's check it out. Let's go ahead.
like to think of these.
Tell us, Warren, what you think about them. Go ahead.
I mean, I like to think of this as Africa's version of a Poecilotheria. I mean, they are like a very secretive arboreal species that make such a beautiful display. I mean, when you see them out at night with that white and gray, with that very distinct starburst pattern, it really is a stunning sight to behold. And very shy species. People, sometimes they have a bad reputation, but most of the time, if they've got space just to retreat, that's what they would prefer to do. And you've said it before, there's nothing else that really has coloration like that besides the Poecilotheria. I'm going to show them.
I'm going to show them right now.
That real monochromatic coloration. I mean, for some people who like that, or that axanthic look, you know.
This is the Togo Starburst. And I'm going to give you guys a second. Go on to my dashboard, which is my Palm Street dashboard, not the show dashboard, but my show, like the shop. And go in there, and I have one that's called Togo Starburst. And it actually is like this cool starbursty theme. And it showcases this beautiful spider on a black shirt. But this is the only white tarantula. And when I mean white, I mean white. This is an adult female. And as you know, these guys are from Togo, Benin, and Ghana.
For those who like ball pythons in the reptile hobby, in the thickets of forests around the
Togo,
the fields where ball pythons will occur, you will find up in the tree hollows, you will find these guys come out at night.
It's fantastic. And you know what it says, too? Even though it's like one of those baboons, everybody's like, oh, significant venom and this and that. And like we talked about significance in the PPM show. But this species, it says, right off the rip, it says terrarium, it tells you where it's from, whatever, body size around 12 to 14 centimeters leg span. Terrarium sizes for an adult would be 26 by 24 by 25. That actually sounds pretty close to a cube. If you want to.
That's huge.
I was going to say.
No, that's centimeters.
Oh, I was like, that's.
But listen, 26 means it's taller by 24 width.
So it's about a cube, yeah.
And then 25. 26 is the height, 24 is the width, and then, or is it backwards in centimeters? Do they do that differently?
No,
length times width times height?
No, it's length with height.
Length with height. So length is 26. So they're actually setting this up in more of a terrestrial based on this calculation then. If it is length times width times height, they got 26, 24, 25.
Much more than the length in that.
They basically got it in a cube.
In that instance.
In a cube is what he's saying.
That's because they are opportunistic as well. They will live terrestrially as well and make a, you know.
And what I find, though, is that if you can set them up to where you don't disrupt their safety zone, so when you open the doors, there's not webbing ripping when you do it, you're going to have a much chiller, much relaxed spider. It says, too, right here, for propagation, relatively simple. The male may tolerate even the female. So that means, too, the male will go in there and not be aggressive towards her. But then you can also have the female not aggressive towards the male. And what's unique about that is it takes about 6 to 8 weeks from the mating female to construct her cocoon, which is about a month and a half. Typically, I'm going to tell you, it takes about 3 to 6 months in captivity. And we know so because of one, T-Spot's information. Our Betty Phil from Wellington Exotics, which we auctioned some of those off. But these guys just came in this week. They're hatchlings. They have just all been fed. They're 2i. We retail them for $25. I think we should start a 5-pack for $40.
Wow.
We do have velvets, but the velvets I have, I decided to hold on to. I do have a good friend of mine, Corey's Creatures. I don't know if he's watching right now. Hopefully he is. If he's not, maybe Devin can ping him right now and ask him if he's got some velvet spiders.
Devin?
Huh?
Is that your prompt?
Yes, apparently.
Yeah, and just hit him up and say, hey, Dritz is on the show, and he wants to run a velvet spider. My homie Corey is a collaborator friend.
Nobody wants the HMAC 5-pack. Let's go.
That's okay. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it.
You know, if I can only keep 5 species of spiders, this would make my top list.
Yeah. 5-pack H-Max for $40. These guys retail for $25. So 5 at $25 would be $125 value.
I think I've got 5 of these at every life stage.
Yeah, they're amazing.
I love them so
Why
much.
wouldn't you? They're H-Max, man. It's the only white baboon.
James. Got him for $49.
All right. 5 for 50.
That's not a bad deal.
Not at all. And that's only because of our collaboration friend that's able to happen. That's why it's important to collaborate and be able to do this, you guys, because if I was to buy these spiders and resell them, they would have started at half a retail. So I was able to start them less because of the collaboration and the captive breeding efforts that we do. So without T-Spot and his collaboration with the Underdark, this wouldn't be possible.
What about another?
Okay, 5 of those.
Well, no, I don't know.
Who wants
Why
one
don't
of
we?
these?
Why don't we run a mantis?
That's what I'm
What do you guys
saying.
think about an orchid mantis?
Ooh.
Or do you guys want to run an African mantis? Or do you want to run an Asian
Raise your
mantis?
hand.
What are you guys in the mood for? Asian mantis, African mantis, or South American mantis? What do you guys want to run? What do you think? What do you
Or
think?
a kung fu mantis.
Or a little green one.
Exactly. Exactly.
We just got Warren to sing. That's rare.
Asian.
All right, we're going to go Southeast Asian then. We're going to go with an orchid mantis.
Ooh.
These little lovely buggers.
Somebody says any with a peanut larva.
We're going to run that. You know what? We'll run this orchid with a peanut larva.
Oh, look how this looks just like blossoms, eh?
Look it out. Check it out.
Looks like a
Look at this little guy.
blossom. Look at it. Wow.
Boom. Oh,
It
man.
looks like an orchid flower, eh?
It does. It looks just like one. So what I usually do is set them up in a little arboreal enclosure. You can even get one that's this small is fine. I would recommend that you keep it in the little cup for a bit until it gets of a good size.
You can see it.
And then you would get into something like this. This is a 4x4x6.
Becky's in focus.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
This is a 4x4x6. And with these enclosures, you've got this great little opportunity to like view the spider or the mantid, excuse me. I'm so used to spiders. And
You're the critter.
yeah. But what's cool is these guys have a top opening and a front opening. You put a little bit of substrate in the bottom just so it's not bare plastic. I put a little bit of moss as well too. You don't want too much because you want them to be able to kind of run around and hunt their prey if necessary. And then I just do one little stick leaning up, and then you can go to like your Hobby Lobby or any like Walmart and their floral, like the fabric section, and buy some of those cute little baby's breath or those little fake flowers, and you can actually like hot glue them to the stick and just lean them up in there, and this guy will like disappear and just be as happy as can be. And it can live its entire life in this size right here. Okay? So you can get these on Tarantula Crib's website. We're going to run one of these later. So if you guys are interested, you can potentially win one of those later tonight. Because of the size, they do have to ship separately. The smaller ones I can fit into your shipping box if your order is sufficient for it. We can upgrade the size of your box, which we'll do for free if it's one of these smaller sizes. But if you do want to win this bigger one and you ordered spiders this week, I can actually take it out of the box, out of the foam, and I can put it into a box and use that empty space with the lids off and actually pack the spiders in there safely and get it to you in the same shipping sense.
So is this with the crib or without the crib?
This one is actually without a crib.
Without a crib. Okay.
Yep. But we're going to run this one with a peanut beetle culture.
Okay.
which we talked about earlier. If you guys weren't listening, this is the cheat code to feeders. This is where it's at. You guys don't ever have to worry about feeders or flies again.
Later.
We will run cribs later separately too. I will be running some stuff with cribs tonight, but this little guy is going to come with a starter kit, and this is their favorite food. All you got to do is set it up like you see here. We talked about it just a few minutes ago. Even on the PPM show, we ran some. And,
What is
we retail these orchid mantises. This is a Southeast Asian species. Incredible. They do like a little bit more moisture. I like to make sure that they always have water droplets on the wall, but don't compound waterings. Make sure that dries out sufficiently before you reapply, and you should be feeding them in between your waterings. So they do require a little bit more care than the average mantis, but once again, it is a praying mantis, and they're actually super hardy and predatory, and they eat anything. So they love peanut larvae. So we retail these guys for $75. This is a L3. We even have some L4. This particular little guy is L4. He's just hit. He just molded. That's why Warren was like, there's two in there. So this guy just reached L4. So it's a great size. It can eat a full-grown peanut larva or even one of the smaller ones as well, like snacks. They hold it like a hoagie. It's super cool. So the peanut cultures retail for $20. Mantis goes for $75. This is $100 value, $9,500 value. We're going to run it for, let's do $50. Let's do half a retail on there. Half of retail, guys. Wholesale price for a crib and a mantis. Well started, by the way. Oh, look. Oh. Let go of it. See if he might be a touch large. Nope. They love to be tongue fed, by the way. And every one of these little guys gets played with and fed and watered in that manner. So they're happy to sit on your hand and eat a peanut larva. It's kind of cool. Because if you just throw a peanut larva in the enclosure, they'll never find it. What I suggest is that you use pinhead crickets when you want to. If you don't have time to sit and play with the mantis like Warren's doing now. Oh, look, he took it. Oh, I dropped it. You can throw in pinhead crickets. You can throw in red runner roach nymphs, depending on the size of the mantis as well. But these little guys will happily hunt and hang out with you on your hand. Once again, mantises are the computer desk worker's best friend. This little guy can set up in a little crib and be your best bud, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, look at him go. Such a cute little thing. He probably won't eat it because...
Probably fed him.
Well, I did feed every one of those yesterday, so he's probably not anxious for it. But look at him go. He's all jerky and running around. All right, who won that? Oh, it's not over yet? Maisie Mudd's got it. Nice buy, by the way.
Were the HMAX 1/4 or 1/2?
Size?
Size.
The HMAX are 1/2 inch. Okay. They are 1/2 inch. They are 2 and 3 eye. They hatched out at T-Spots probably about a month and a half ago. I instructed him to keep them with the mother and feed them as a group, which he did. And, he ended up making out quite lovely because almost every single one of them hatched. And I think he was just under 200 in like the 170 or 180 mark, which is extremely amazing. Because even in the book over here that Verdez speaks of, he's talking about propagation numbers in the range of 80 to 125 to 150 at times. Our friend Phil, with Wellington Exotics, he had 203, and T-Spot had like 180 something, if I'm not mistaken. So that's incredible numbers.
So
What are you laughing at over there, Devin?
interestingly, someone just said, any roach species that you want to throw out?
Okay, we can actually do that.
Got some hisses?
So
Well,
I can get the hissers because our colony is at Corey's Creatures, and Warren's got plenty of them. And Warren brought me some over the other day, and one of them escaped, right? And then when Devin got here for the show, I said, hey, go outside and just grab yourself a chair just in case you want to sit down. We're talking 2-3 weeks later. She opened the chair, and look what was in the patio chair. A Halloween hissing cockroach. These guys go for like $3 a piece. This is a male. Males go for $3. Females go anywhere from $5 to $7 a piece. So, I think because somebody asked for that, I think we're going to run this guy for $1, just for the hell of it. But then I'm going to run a culture. I'll run a pack of 2 females and maybe 3 males. What do you think, Warren?
Sure.
So we're going to run this guy because he's just this gangster little roach. And he survived in New England on my patio in the baking fucking sun for 3 weeks in the chair.
Drinking old beer out of
Drinking all the old beers. It does look like his little antenna. I will say his little antenna. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. His little antenna on that side. It looks like it was injured. So he's a little sensitive when you touch it. But man, let's see if it's a boy or girl.
It is a boy.
He's got his bumps on his.
He's got bumps on the head.
Well, you can also tell by the bum because they have a spade in the segments. It's a boy. It's definitely a boy, and you're right. The humps. But sometimes they don't. When they're younger, they don't have the humps yet.
Yeah.
So you can tell by the segments on the spade. But anyway, we're gonna run this dude for $1. This little gangster boy, right, boy?
Yep.
Yeah, little gangster boy. These guys retail for $3. We're just gonna run him for $1.
No, they're more than that. Aren't they like $5 a piece?
Females, adult females are $5 to $7. Males are $3 to $4 retail alone. You want to just give it away?
I think we should do it.
Let's do it. Give it away. That's right. I love it.
Give it away. Give it away.
Give it away now. We're going to give away this little boy. And even if you don't, but listen to this. What's cool about these guys, even if you don't get a single other roach, you could keep this guy in a little tarantula crib, and he would live out his entire life as a solitary little guy.
And it's a male, so he's not going to pop out any babies.
Nope, and he wouldn't even lay any babies, but he would live for another year or two.
Don't feed him after midnight.
These guys can live up to 3, almost 4 years. Males live like 2.5, I think, right? 3?
Something like that.
But anyway, he's only halfway grown. He hasn't even got his real horns yet and turned black.
And he's a survivor.
3 weeks, man, on my porch.
And it's been cold. It was like 30-something degrees outside.
So we're just going to give him away to somebody who made a purchase today.
There we go.
And you just randomly get what do we call
the Rambo roach?
Rambo. We're going to call him Rambo.
And you know what? How about we throw in an Underdark sticker?
We'll throw in an Underdark sticker to make it fucking better.
All right, there we go.
Here, Warren, take him for a minute. Show off Rambo. We're going to call him Rambo. Survive the New England. I don't think I could live for 3 weeks in the New England wilderness.
I would have been
3 weeks, I would have been already craving a fucking taco bowl. Like, I couldn't have made it for 3 weeks. So to live on my back porch with nothing and find him in a patio chair makes this little dude a gangster. So we're going to call him Rambo. I like that.
Make sure to enter, guys.
And you're going to get an Underdark sticker to back him up. And these are waterproof stickers, so you can put them on your car. You can put them in your spider room where it gets moist and wet all the time. They won't peel. They won't roll. These stickers last a long time. Spent a lot of time finding the right company to make the right sticker. And that was courtesy of another collaborator of the Underdark. His name's Mike. We call him Subfusca Mike because he's one of our sole partners that is working with us on Subfusca Pascal Lessier. That is a French discovered variant of Subfusca because you got lowland and you got highland. But then you got Pascal Lessier, and we're the only ones in the United States working on producing those by Christmas. If you guys got Subfuscas, now you're going to get the French purple version.
That was the 100 species that I got.
That was her 100. Oh, tell us about that. Go ahead and talk about that for a second while he run that for free.
So I do this little project. It's a personal project of mine.
It's not little. It's 100 strong. Do you know how long it takes to microscopically inspect 100 specimens?
Yes.
Over 100 specimens.
That's an hour each, species, roughly, right?
100 species. So,
but still 100.
More than 100 specimens.
More than 100 specimens. Okay, so but that takes about an hour each, roughly, right?
It depends on the size. So if I'm talking about something like the size of my thumbnail, it's going to take me a minute to get the molt spread open without damaging.
Hey, just so you guys know, I've been doing spiders for a long fucking time, right? But when I have a doubt or a question on sexing a spider, it's her. That's where I go, and that's where I try to figure out, because I'm just like, you know what, this one's looking a little boy. And she's like, you know what, Dritz, I think you're right.
Yeah.
And it gives you that little bit of confidence, having somebody with some expertise level on your side. And that's what's amazing. So if you ever have questions, reach out to Devon's Creatures. She's on Facebook and Discord, right? What else
And
you
Instagram.
on? And Instagram.
So-
Devon's Creatures.
Yes. And if you ever want to just donate
Yeah.
a molt or two,
Great idea.
that would be wonderful. You can just message my Instagram, my Discord, or my Facebook, and I will give you instructions of how to do so.
How to mail a molt.
I
want one?
love looking at the spermathecae and the male accessory organs, because some species, it looks like they have spermathecae, but it's actually male accessory organs. So sometimes it looks like a female, but it's not a female. So I kind of have fun with all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and if you guys don't know either,
It's fun looking
with
at
Fulvius Apparel, who sponsors all of our cool logos, go to my dashboard shop right now. We've got like 20, 30 different cool designs and logos from the poop cannon, blah, blah, blah. But what else is really cool is that Fulvius and Phil with Wellington Exotics, which are Underdark partners of ours, have their own podcast called Arach Nerds. And Devon's got her own episode, which is like 3 hours. I've got like 3 episodes that are like 20 hours because I just ramble. But then you got Tom Patterson. You've got Amy Salinas from Fangs TV. And then, Fangs Hub, right?
Thanks, Hub.
Fangs Hub. And then you got Annabelle from our Discord. You got, I can't even name them all. You got even Phil on there talking about peds. He's one of their hosts. Fulvius is hilarious. Cigars and Stogies. If you guys don't know what that is, check it out. Fulvius.com. The apparel's incredible.
And I might potentially
Do another episode?
might.
Ooh.
I think you should.
I am going to school to do this kind of
Can't
thing.
wait. I can't wait.
And I might be doing a personal research project. I'm not going to do too many details on that because I still don't know if that's going to be a real thing.
Projected
or-
project.
Yes,
That
hopefully.
sounds fun.
And it will either be documenting the development of spermathecae in tarantulas, and I have a couple of specimens that I'm already documenting to build up that kind of gallery, or it will be kind of just the variety, because there is a huge variety of structures.
There's a ton.
Yes.
All right. So who won Rambo?
27 more seconds.
So it's not a case of you've seen one, you've seen them all, hey, Devon?
Huh?
It's not a case of you've seen one, you've seen them all, hey?
Absolutely not. And there are species that I look at that I'm like, I did not expect it to look like that. Like they're what was it? It was
Tell
a
us a little
baboon.
bit about fused spermatheca and branched spermatheca.
So you have, when you say spermatheca, it's like you have a fused and you have
who won it?
branched.
Jesse J. Woo! You got Rambo.
But the fused, they kind of, so typically you have 2 or more receptacles. You have 2 like main branches of the structure, but sometimes you have fused spermathecae, which basically means that it's one receptacle. They often look like a little semicircle instead of like a pronged structure. But there was actually a
Like
couple species. Yeah,
which
there's
would have that branched, potentially
yes,
double
and then
clutching.
There are also
Exceptions to the rule.
yes, and there's 2 species. I can't remember the second one, but E. olivacea does not actually have spermathecae at all.
Nailed it.
They only have a uterus externus. So
Which is incredible.
when they molt, the only part of the uterus that you actually see from a female is the uterus externus. And the vent
Like
as well,
that
but they
balloon.
they do have an internal flap.
Oh, it does flap.
It's just not a spermathecae.
Ooh.
So you'll see the inside.
That's trade secret shit, by the way. Because if you were trying to breed them, that's very important information.
And so, because they don't have a spermathecae, they can molt and still lay a fertile egg sac.
Fantastic.
Wow.
So, because
it's
don't
fused. It doesn't drop out.
They don't have one at all.
Doesn't shed, actually.
The sperm is stored further up in the actual uterus.
I can't wait till our encyclopedias are ready. We have 3 females and a male on deck.
I know.
can't wait. And they're all like this.
I've been feeding them.
I can't wait. Yeah, Devin, by the way, does a lot of work in the Underdark, helping us feed and water and make it possible.
One of the Elevaceas I have, or I might have to update the gallery. One of them is one of those females.
Ooh, so, that's wonderful.
Yeah. The other one is one of Phil's females.
Oh, I can't wait. Which I think he got from me.
Blacksmith says he loves the hardcore nerd talk.
Yeah, Warren, because I had 10 of them. I sold Warren a couple. I sold one of my good buddies in Wisconsin. That is how we met, because you came to the table looking for that.
Story.
That's when me and Warren fell in love. We're homies for life. Yeah, but anyway, Devin's the shit. She's always been around and part of our Underdark world. That's what gives us that cutting edge to be able to know the sexing and the abilities of our spiders. She's taught us and contributed so much, you guys. And if you're interested to get into that rabbit hole, I definitely implore you to reach out and become friends with her. She'll change your life when it comes to knowing spiders and how that works. Microscopy, inspection, what machines are better to do it with, the approach. Like, I'm telling you, start if you're going to get into that, start here.
Especially because as I've worked with exuvia or molts, as I've worked with them, I've discovered that I need 2 different machines.
Yeah.
So I have an awesome...
Which you would never know unless you trial and error and fail, which took probably years, right?
Yeah. I have an awesome binocular, so 2 optical...
You got to start doing content video and doing like a 101 on setting up your scope.
Yeah.
And then I
have a compound...
That's all secrets, folks.
A binocular compound, which works great for smaller molts. But I'm finding that I also probably will need a dissection microscope, which is it's a little zoomed out. So basically the compound is really zoomed in. Dissection, you have more ability to zoom out for larger specimens. So on, say, I think I have a it's little Cottle Schroderi, or...
She's a friggin' nerd.
I am a nerd.
I love it.
No, I mean that, and I mean that in an endearing way. But having her on our team, you guys, I don't have to worry about this shit. If I want to sex with Spider, I'm like, it's over there, Devin. And she's like, I got you. Sometimes she just goes, no, it's a boy.
I actually, I took a molt from another Pascal.
Woo!
So I'm going to take a look at it. I did put a little dot.
The purple Safusca.
I did put a little dot on the top of the container, so I know which one I took.
Fantastic.
So
she's also going to be starting to take over our breeding inventory. So she's going to be working. She comes once a week, and she feeds and waters. She identifies, labels, does her spermatheca experiments and all 9 yards. But she's also going to start helping us categorize and actually create this generated population that's going to integrate into our arthropod safari. And we got big things on the horizon, you guys. And Devin's a big part of that. We got to wait till she finishes school. But she's going to come right out of school and just jump in with this expertise that would have cost me thousands and thousands and years of time to train somebody, and she knows more shit than I do when it comes to that. So we've dubbed her Aphrodite. So that's what we call her around here, guys. Well, we haven't made a shirt yet, but it's coming. It's coming.
She'll just have to sniff the molts.
Just give them a good old sniff like panties. Oh, that's terrible.
Can you imagine?
You took it.
I
sniff the mold.
I had to do it. I'm sorry. You went into sniffing, and we were talking about sexes, and oh my god. That's why it's R-rated, and I was well behaved. Oh, God, man. Holy shit.
Sniff, baby.
Cheers to that, folks. Woo! That's funny. That's pretty damn funny. I hope you guys are enjoying this shit, by the way. I hope this is funny. Oh, man. Sound of another beer opening. Poop. Cheers, folks. We have a lot of good time, and just so you guys know, I don't know if I say this enough, but how much we appreciate you guys tuning in and laughing with us. It's actually fun for me to do dumb and stupid shit, and you guys enjoy it and laugh at it and learn.
Yes.
And it's so much fun. What does it say? Can we get a donation TS fundraising type group thing from the Underdark to get her to her new microscope? Oh, that'd be fantastic.
That's a great idea.
Why don't we do something of that right now?
Really?
Matter of fact, let's run. Let's see. Let me think of something that's got some decent value. That
Look at, she's like, I know which one.
ooh, I think this could be a good option. Let's see.
So
Let's see.
this will be this one run will be the funds will go to Devin to get a bomb ass microscope.
Ooh. What did you pick? A female Tigrina? I'm looking at this thing like, what the fuck? Whoa.
You said expensive at the top of the table, so
I only listen.
we can do
As
something else
listen,
with
as good as
that.
that sounds, I only have the one girl. But what we will do is let's wait.
Listen to Drip weasel his way out of this one.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Erwin, sorry, disconnection error.
Host offline.
Okay, I can do that. No, but I want to run. What we're going to do is we're going to run your shit.
Okay.
We're going to make your money of that value running your shit.
Well, no, we gotta donate one too.
What?
Not
No.
that one.
It is donated because I'm paying her for it.
No.
And half of them were mine. So
He flipped the tables.
that is a perfect opportunity.
Flip the tables on there.
No.
No, we're gonna donate one too.
I want to make sure that this Tigrina female though goes to the go. What we're gonna do is you guys are really.
You guys
mad.
want me to donate? You want to donate a pair of underwear?
Oh my god, I'm dying laughing over here, you guys. This is fucking funny. So look, Devin showed up today, you guys, with our wrong side. Our collaboration project. My boy, her girl, and we produced Harpactria namaquinensis. And I'm gonna let Warren talk a little about namaquinensis. Then I'm gonna pull it up in the book and see what the French guy has to say. But then I'm gonna let you do the honors of telling us what you
Why don't we
went
do
through.
a single, maybe, and a 5-pack?
We're gonna run a 5-pack, and we're gonna run it for $1.
Okay, that's not gonna raise much money.
No, it should, because if you guys were serious about that, you'll buy them for what they're worth to help her. So a 5-pack of namaquinensis produced by Devin under microscopy inspection, and yeah, this is a perfect opportunity. She produced them herself. She don't need no introduction. So go ahead, tell us what you did, what it went through, and how it went.
I thought you said don't worry.
Well, Warren's going to talk about them next. I'm going to let Warren do that.
I don't
Hold
mind.
on. No. You start. Tell us what happened, how you did it.
So,
Don't worry about holding him. Warren's going to do it for you.
So the male was pretty reluctant to pair, but
He was a chicken shit a little bit.
yeah,
I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
you
he's a
couldn't
chicken
pair
shit.
him here. I think you took him home, didn't you?
I did.
You did it at home on your own free time
Yep.
because we tried. We were all laughing and hee-hawing. We didn't get shit done that night.
Yeah.
So you took a few home and you did this on your own accord
Mhm.
using my boy,
Yep.
right? Which I think a couple of those boys. Did we try multiple boys? Because wasn't one Bubbles or that was
Yes.
brachycephalus? Maybe.
that was brachycephalus.
Yeah.
Which,
So was she produced too?
those are also coming.
That's Certigyrus brachycephalus.
Ooh.
That's the greater. That's the big
We had
old
somebody else say
dome
start
guy.
with one, so I think we should do one and then.
All right. Fine. We're gonna run them all night long till we make $1,000 microscope pop up. But I'm not doing the
that
Tigrina
expensive.
female. I'm just kidding. I need my revenue on that
All
one.
right, so anyway,
I'm just
let
kidding.
Devin speak. Let's go.
Okay, sorry. Go.
Yeah, so after pairing, I just fed her a bunch, and she fattened up, and for a while, I wasn't sure if she was going to molt.
How
or if
long
she
was wild?
Almost a year.
A year.
Wow.
She hung on to them for almost a year.
You hear that, folks?
I
A
want to say
year.
it was about
The book says 3 to 6
9
months.
I want to say she was about 9. She was sitting at about
Late
9
at 9 months. 30
Yep.
to 60 days hatchery, nursery mode,
Mhm.
feeding, caring, separating to a year now. So
Yep.
these guys have been a year project
Yeah, pretty
working
much.
with the Underdark. Warren,
Yeah,
you got
pretty
one
much.
out? You showing everybody how badass this is?
And to contrast,
Thank you so much for the tip, you guys. Much love.
I'm sure that was
to contrast, I had my one of my Emballifori drop a sack within 2 months.
Wow. which we're going to be separating about 45 packs later. Don't lose out.
All of them are kept at the same temperature. They're in the same room, on the same shelf, fed the same amount.
9 months.
And she took about 9 months.
Did I just tell you, too, that my Orotibialis girl was actually paired around that same time?
Mhm.
I want to say that you and Bubbles...
My poker piece did
You and Bubbles helped me do it, I think. And look, I found this the other day right before Devin was coming. I did a little bit of like triage because I didn't want to, scare Devin away. I had to But anyway, I found an Orotibialis sac I didn't even know existed. And they're all healthy, happy ools. I'm going to be running some of these ninjas in the next coming weeks.
All right, so we're going to do one first, and then we'll do a 5-pack.
We'll run one, and then we'll just run some through the night. And then after midnight, we'll run a 5-pack like we talked about.
At midnight, that'll be our calling. At midnight, we'll do a 5-pack.
That's cool. But we're going to make some microscope money.
All right, let's go. There it goes for $1, guys.
$1. These guys retail for $45. $45, and they're captive
Somebody's
bred.
asking if that little if that sack was from the reel you posted.
Yes, that is from the reel I posted, guys. Found that last night preparing for Aphrodite to come into the Underdark.
And I have a couple of I have 2 Namaquensis females. And
My girl just molted.
I saw that. And I absolutely love them. They're this beautiful, steely, kind of like a steely gray kind of color.
It's amazing. It really is. Should I get my girl?
Sure.
I think maybe I should just get her.
Sure. But they're beautiful species. They're definitely something I'd definitely, even if this is your first old world, I'd say a Harpactira is a good choice.
Yeah.
I want you to take her out.
Sure.
Oh. You can open it.
Get
the forceps!
I don't want to drop it.
And how big is your girl, Devin? Because the Namaquensis
So
one
Jay
of the larger.
for $56. Great, thank you so much, Jay.
Thank you.
I think they get bigger than this still.
They do. I didn't want to take out the old big bitch because she's grumpy.
Oh, she is?
She's grumpy. Big girl's a little grumpy.
So you say that
Let me see her.
steely gray.
Your girl's that size?
Yeah, my girl's about that size.
Okay.
And her girl produced these babies around that size. What did you call that? 4?
Yeah.
4 is fair, right?
Still a good size.
Look at that branching activity, guys. See how there's not this big fossorial? But if you look in the cusp of that branch, she's got that burrow where she can disappear. But she pretty much spends her whole day chilling like a villain. And Warren's going to take her out right now and show her. And this is something I wanted to chap into real quick because my buddy Jay, he's over there in Virginia, and he's still trying to figure out how to hold his spiders. So I told him that we would do this video for him real quick. This is probably not the best one to show, but once again, you don't just reach in and grab your tarantula. When you're holding a tarantula, you guys, you have to let the tarantula decide what it's going to do. Because if you start forcing its direction and you start moving aggressively in a manner of trying to tell it what to do, you're going to end up with a spider that's pissed the fuck off. Okay, so what you try to do is manipulate, touching her on the bum. But when you touch her on the bum, you don't want to touch her all gentle and soft because she's going to turn around and respond to it in a feeding stimuli. You want to touch her with authority, not hard, but you want to let her know that I'm here and that I'm ready and that I'm not a predator. And she's going to actually start to react to you in a way that's much, much different than what you would expect. This is a South African baboon that is actually pretty darn friendly once you get him out.
Very chill.
And Warren's going to take her out and show her. What a better person to pull out this South African baboon. Bobby John Spinnacope. And we've got this Afrikaans about to take care of it.
This is a true South African. I mean,
true South African.
The Harpac
we'll name that one Warren.
is
all right. So did you guys get to see that?
She didn't want to come out there.
She didn't want to, but she also was not going to fight you.
Look how
gentle and friendly these baboons can be, you guys. It all has to do with the approach. It all has to do with the behavior mechanisms. It starts with one key element, behavioral mechanisms. Okay, so if I walk up to you and punch you in the face, you're immediately like, whoa, what the shit, whoa,
You
right?
go and tap you on the butt, and
Right?
everyone's okay.
But if I go in there and I slap you on the butt, you're actually turning around like, what?
It depends on the human.
Depends on the person, but I would just like, oh.
I was going to say, I think you might need a threat pose for me.
You definitely.
Warren says he's going to give a threat pose. What would you do if somebody wanted to tap you on the butt?
Threat pose.
Threat pose. I'm going to be like, oh, yeah?
You like that?
What are you going to do?
Well,
Depends who tapped you on
that was
the butt.
exactly what I was going to
You
say.
gonna start drumming back?
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, if Johnny Depp tapped her on the butt, she's just going to like fall back, arms
So
open.
do it again.
Do it again.
True.
Keep tapping,
I'll
please.
be your wench any day.
Salty wench.
That's hilarious. So anyway, this is a Harpacterius South African baboon. They can be very defensive. As you saw, she has this beautiful webbed up enclosure and she did not want to leave. But if you approach the spider with the right behavioral mechanism approach, you can actually mechanize her behavioral response, meaning that she will no longer look at you as a predator. She'll look at you as a curious terrain that she has to traverse.
Oh, I like that. That's what I'm going to call it. I like that.
So one thing that you should do is always keep that in mind. Every spider's got its own reactive response. One thing that keys into that is where they're from and what kind of predators hunt them. Okay, so your stimuli reaction is going to be based on the predators that hunt them. And Harpacterius and baboons have a very broad range, from ants, wasps, other predatory insects, to dogs, hyenas. Everything wants to eat you in Africa, okay?
There's also some meerkats.
Meerkats, thank you,
I've seen
Warren.
the
There's a million
habitat
things that want to sniff you out, which is amazing
Which are like
because
a mongoose type
they
creature.
don't have urticating hairs, which would defend them from sniffing animals. But what they make up for is a defensive disposition. So if you reach into their comforting space like Warren just did, and you act like a predator would do with the right stimuli, your tarantula is going to react in a defensive and aggressive posture. So if you approach it like he just did, you're going to have a very chill, this spider could bite him at any moment, right? But it would never do so. The only way that Warren would get bit by this baboon right now is if he tried to squeeze it, or he tried to fastly touch her or bang into her.
So Mortiz, please, said, is he cupping her to mimic a cave, keep it dark, keep her
I
stabilized?
was actually wanting to demonstrate like
kind
why
of,
they're coming,
kind
how
of. It
they
does feel
how
safe
they
in
will
that little
sit in
environment.
ambush out of their burrows. And
They don't know that.
why they're called baboon spiders, because if you look at when their feet stick out, that looks like the fingers or the hand
Of a baboon. That's why they're called baboon spiders, by the way.
The coloration of this animal right now looks very similar to a choctaw
Harpacteria
baboon from South Africa as well. So, because there are so many predators, and you must remember there's all sorts of hornbills and birds that eat insects and would happily make a meal out of a big baboon spider. So their burrows are essential to their survival in the wild.
Facts.
They want to stay in their burrow. That's what really keeps them safe, because when they get caught out in the open, then they fair game to a number of different predators.
Correct. So,
Yo, buddy.
you out of here?
Bye, people.
Oh, much
Bye,
love,
boys,
homie.
dudes.
Thanks for coming. Tarantula Buds in the house, the Underdark. We'll see you next time.
Ask me about that female that girl was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking about a GBB female, and you know you got that one over there. You want to sell it?
Not anymore.
Okay. So,
let's get together.
one thing that I was going to say too is,
Yeah, you know.
with a tarantula like this, you guys, this, like I said, she would happily bite you. But if you don't trigger her defensive responses that she has evolved to react to, she's just going to be a curious spider like all other tarantulas. It's that initial process of letting the spider know that I am not a predator, I'm stronger and more powerful than you, but at the same time, I'm friendly and I am not a danger to you. And once you get that across to your spider, it doesn't matter if it's a pokey, it doesn't matter if it's an OBT. We're going to pull out an Usambara OBT in a little bit, you guys, and show you the exact same thing. It's the mechanism responsive behavior. You mechanize that response, you're going to get a pissed off baboon that knows very well how to defend itself. with strength of venom, with behavior, and the slapping and disposition that makes you not want to hold it. Okay, that's the last thing they want. But once you get that behavior out of their consciousness, which I don't care what anybody says, tarantulas have consciousness. They have thought. And I know so because I'm proving to you right now, contrary to belief, that they actually can comprehend danger, comprehend safety, and comprehend the fact that there is nothing happening to them that would react in the way of a predator. So this spider's never going to react like that. The only thing she's curious is like, what the fuck's going on? Like, this is actually kind of interesting. You can actually even probably, if you were to hang out with her for another 20, 30 minutes, like Warren's doing, I could probably tongue feed her a cricket right in Warren's hand, which we have done before. So anyway, just wanted you guys to see what a Namaquinensis is and how badass and beautiful they are. They don't get enough love. We're going to run one. Did we run one?
We did. Yeah,
okay, we ran one.
Got it.
Nice buy. Nice buy. Yeah, we're going to run a 5-pack.
Yes.
Microscope money. Did you write that?
I said Devin's microscope.
The only thing I can't give you is like Palm Street fees and taxes.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Who brought this guy? Who brought this guy?
Microscope money.
Devin's like, son of a bitch.
I should have just kept them. No, I think $56 is fair.
That's great.
That puts you at around like $40 for your animal. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. She did a hard job with you guys. She really did. So here we go.
All right, what's next, baby?
Yeah, Warren already wants to keep my girl. That's my female number 2. No, sir.
Yeah, what do we
She
want
would
to do?
be my female number 1.
You don't have one?
I do, but I would make
Just
her
do the
the number
whole
1.
She's sexy.
Let's do a noodle. We got.
I
I
love
know
her.
news.
I have her mother.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Big gosh for you.
It's a great species.
This
I
is
love
an interesting one.
Which one is that?
Harpactera namaquensis from Namaqualand.
Oh.
Namaqualand has actually got some unique vegetation.
Tell us about it. Go ahead.
Well, it's there's lots of flowers that come up annually. It can it's very dry, arid land that can completely transform in the rainy season. But there's also a kind of vegetation called fynbos, which basically means fine bush. It's a very small little scrubs that's scattered throughout the...
So much to say right now. I have to keep to
We're
myself.
going to run a giveaway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So look, we're going to run these. These are custom blown glass mushrooms. We usually have our stone mushrooms, guys, but this time we're going to run little artist blown glass mushrooms. And this is going to go to people who made a purchase today, and you get to pick your type, and Becky will throw it on a metal clasped waxed leather ring. And yeah.
They're really cool.
Really cool. We don't mess around with it. Becky's into this jewelry thing, and I love it. So anyway, you get to pick your color. Run a mushroom necklace.
Giveaway.
Put blown
Oh, I have
glass.
to do this giveaway correctly this time.
Yeah, and it's only for somebody who made a purchase. This is for Underdark
Yes, I'll do it right this time.
collaborators. So if you buy a spider from me, you are forever a collaborator. I implore you to join our Discord, follow us on YouTube, become a part of this community and this group. That's how this is done. You see, Devin, we have over 250. I think we're at like almost 280. Just in our Discord alone, we're almost at 200 Underdark members. And these are people who actively collaborate and purchase and buy and breed. And it's an amazing thing, you guys. We're only able to bring these spiders to you cheaper and at this level because of the Underdark community.
Real quick. No, so when I run it, I have nothing checked off. I have
So
nothing.
you go make a purchase.
Yeah, I make a purchase, and then I just do any purchase during this live.
Yes. And then
That's
you go
what
to-
I did
and then you go
last
to
time.
Save.
And it made.
Watch, go back to save.
Yep.
Now, double check the value. We need to know what the value is. Okay. And then you just shipping is free.
Yep. Draw time 5 minutes.
Yep. Boom. And now you hit pin.
Okay, so that's it. I did that last time, and it made it so that it was like you had to watch.
No.
Okay.
That's because you didn't go to make a purchase.
No, I did. I did.
You got to hit save, though, before you hit back. You probably hit back last time. Because if you hit back, it erases your option.
Oh,
for
maybe
that.
that was it.
If you hit save, it goes back to
Okay.
where you were. Yeah.
I'm still going to do this twice to make sure.
It's cool. So anyway, you're going to get one of these blown glass little tiny mushrooms. You get to pick your color, and it'll come with one of those little wax leather thong stainless steel
Thongs?
plastic. That's what it's called.
Are we still talking about
I read the paper. The paper said waxed leather thong. Is what the fucker
You're
said.
gonna get some disappointed people.
I wanted the leather song,
All right. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Oh, God have mercy.
But you can hang your little
You can hang your mushroom in the song.
Yeah. Strap your mushroom in the song.
That's what Dritz does.
Hey.
Hey.
You don't want to know what Dritz does after dark.
Dritz said he taps out for the evening. Is that what it takes to get him to be quiet? Let's talk about a thong. That was a good one, though. I liked that. Yeah, it was. It was good. The leather thong for the win.
Get your leather thongs.
Get your mushroom
Get your waxed
thong.
leather thongs.
Your
Get your dangly mushrooms, yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm dying. Oh, my God. And your waxed leather thong.
All right, make sure you click on the giveaway. It doesn't automatically enter you. I love to say this every time because so many people miss out on these giveaways. If you bought something today, make sure you click it and hit enter.
And hey, while this is going, oh no, Warren's got a spider over there, right?
He does. He's got a Guerrero eye.
Guerrero rye.
This is the Van Gogh, is what it was.
Oh, my word. That's even a stranger name before.
Yeah, Van Gogh is the Vincent van Gogh, the Starry Night artist everybody knows, which was named after him. But then they changed it to Hapalopus guerreroi. And I'm going to see if Jean Verdez and his French homies have anything to say about it. Let me find it. Hold on.
What manner of spider is a Guerrero rye? Oh,
This is a pumpkin patch.
Okay, looks like he's
This is a pumpkin patch type
doing
spider.
some kind of abdomen threat pose, yeah.
He's a spicy little
You see
guy.
how he's doing some wavy dance.
So as you can see, the characteristics of the carapace are a little bit different than Formosus in a way. A little bit different. A little bit more rare. If you look at it closely, they have dark-colored femurs. Hapalopus formosa and Klein have solid-colored legs. Size differential as well. These are all dwarf tarantulas. Hapalopus are dwarves. There is a Hapalopus species Formosus, which is the large, but they still max out at about 3.5 inches, sometimes into the 4, which makes them not a true dwarf. But the genus as a whole is a dwarf genus, okay? It specifies right here that it is. But there are some exceptions to the rule sometimes. This is a Venezuelan-based species.
Did you miss one of these? It was still staying.
Caporiaco, 1955. Caporiaco, 1955. Venezuela. 3 to 4 centimeter body, which is a small 8 centimeter leg span, which equates to about 4 inches, I think, right?
Yeah, it's not a bad size.
So that is technically not a dwarf, but that's Formosus. Klein only gets about 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Guerreroi, same. Okay, there's quite a few. You have Rite.
Thank you, Warren.
Sorry, my
I was about
fault.
to say
Rite,
Rite.
excuse me. Sorry. I was thinking of the other one. What's the other one that's like that? I'm drawing a blank. Rite, sorry, that's Syracosmus, which we're going to get into tonight as well. Shit, what was the other one I was trying to think of right now? Drawing a blank here. What is it?
Olivia?
No, that's the Triceriatus. That's what I'm thinking of. Triceriatus.
Would not have guessed that.
Sorry, guys. Triceriatus.
Serious.
Triceriatus, which is basically what we know today is like Van Gogh and that Columbia style. Yeah. Really cool. So these Guerrero guys go for around $50 this size. They're a little more valuable than the average pumpkin. And that's just because of the fact that it's newer, even though the book says 1955. But the average tarantula in the hobby was discovered in the 1800s, early 1900s. So this one was kind of in the middle of the plateau where it's been. But either way, it wasn't until recently that it went from Van Gogh to Guerrero. So
Is it about a 1/4 inch?
This one is exactly at a 1/4 inch.
Very keen to just
Actually,
hold
wait
this
a minute. Wait a minute. Nope, that one's 3/8. That one molted. This guy is actually bigger than the little pumpkin. Didn't we run a pumpkin earlier? So that pumpkin was a true 1/4 inch.
This one's bigger than
Who's gonna win this giveaway?
Many months. No.
Woo! Real quick. Which one do you show them?
Oh yeah, what necklace do you want?
Show them the blown glass there.
You want the Amanita one?
There's this one too.
Little cubensis one.
Yeah, the cubensis one you're gonna want.
The blue one. That's the blue
Hence
one.
the Underdark logo, by the way.
This one, what would the yellow one be? Just the yellow one.
I personally would have I don't know. The cubensis one's dope, but I really like the fucking death cap. This one reminds me of a death cap. That one is Amanita.
I said that.
Then this is cubensis-y.
Let us
And then
know
this
maybe
was
what
like
color
this
you
is
want.
like the Hawaiian, the blue meanies.
I like that.
Ooh,
It's got a lot of psilocybin.
Oh, gosh,
in it.
blue meanies. Blue meanies, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Said some
We'll
power.
give him a sec when it comes. I'll go over there and grab it. Oh, the black, the dark one, the one that's on the necklace.
The death
already?
cap.
Yes, there we go.
No, Prey Mantis, you stay behind.
Awesome.
And be
Great
sure to
choice.
tell us if you guys have a box with us and we're shipping to you. I would love to know if you have kids or not, because I intentionally like to put little toy plastic bugs. And I think it's really fun and cool that when mom and dad get a spider box in and you open it up and the kids get one too, you know? So, like, let me know if you got little kiddie poos and, like, they get all weirded out when you buy a box and they don't get nothing in there, you know? And it's pretty damn adorable when you open that box and there's this little rubber praying mantis or scorpion and, like, the box starts out with your kids. You know what I'm saying? It means a lot to me. But anyway, make sure you let me know.
Hold on to 'em 'cause they're cool.
Or you just keep them and collect them. But
You're taking bits of
yeah,
toys
make sure
away.
that that you let us know. Here's the necklace. Sorry.
I take them right out
Look
of
at
his.
this death cap.
Right out of
man.
his
This
toy
thing's
box.
dope. This is like hand blown glass. It's got this cute little like curled thing.
It's
like,
adorable.
yeah, they're dope.
Awesome. Maisie Mutt's great one.
They have like a $15 value, so that's a good one.
Maisie Mutts.
Yeah. Maisie Mutt.
You know what Maisie Much reminds me of is
Where's
Peppa
Snoopy?
Pig.
Speaking of that, where's Snoopy?
He's sleeping upstairs.
Is he?
Yeah, he's relaxing.
What a sensible.
Maisie Mutts reminds me of Peppa Pig.
Oh, I love Peppa Pig.
You know, there's that one in there named Maisie. Am I just crazy?
No, you are. You're correct. You are totally
Yeah,
correct.
I'm right. There's Maisie in Peppa Pig, and I only know that because like we got kids.
My daughter loved Peppa.
So anyway,
She talked with an
All right.
English accent for a while.
what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's do a Versacolor
There you go.
right here, Warren. Pull this little
Yeah,
pop
she'll
out.
talk with a little English accent because she wants Peppa.
Oh, wait. The Guerrero.
The
Yeah.
Guerrero guy went.
No, we haven't done that yet.
We didn't run the Guerrero.
No, you don't even know
Oh,
how much
shit.
we have, dude.
I mean, I showed
Oh
much?
shit! Sometimes my fingers swell and I can't quite hit the numbers.
All right, how much?
you interrupted me.
I'm sorry. So the
The
Guerrero
mushrooms are
Eye,
getting
these
a little
guys at
much
this
fun.
size go for around $55-$60. This one's like right at the 3/4 or 3/8 inch, which is very well started. This one just molted, as you can see. It's like ready to wrap. Great little guy. I think we'll run it for $29.
Whoop, whoop.
$29, half a retail. Well started little papiato. Papiato means little thing
Yeah. He's a little puppy.
in Spanish. This little Colombian master.
I gathered that much.
Little Colombian little bastard. The papiato.
Is it Colombian?
That's what we're going to name it. We're going to call it Papiato. So that's the name of your spider now.
You just call it Pep.
We just call it Pat or Papiato.
For sure.
Yeah. Or Pep.
Someone's
Papiato.
going to get a deal on this one.
Who's going to get this one?
Just little puppy.
Who's going to snag it? Who's going to snag it? Chaos. What is this? Chaos Critters
I
7411.
like that name.
That's it sounds like a zip code. Chaos
Oh, they
Critter.
won it for $29.
$29.
Yeah.
That's a rip off. I got robbed. That's okay. It's okay.
Nice buy. Thanks for the support.
Is this our first time?
It doesn't say it is. No.
Is this your first time
No, I
buying
think they
from
put
us?
something earlier, I think.
Maybe they did today. Is this your first time buying from us, by the way? Because I want to say something. If you guys have never bought from us before, and this is your first time interacting with the Underdark, make sure that you message us in the messages. Tell us all your contact information. Tell us about your spider collection. If you don't have any, that's great. Because I don't know if you guys know or not, but every spider order, if you bought a spider or an invert today and I'm shipping to you a live animal, I put a surprise freebie in your box. And it's going to be cool little animals that are on there. If you've got kids, I want to know. If you've got spiders that you don't like, I want to know. And I can really tailor in a really cool experience for you.
Somebody asked for a Versi.
Yep, Versicolor is right here.
That's what I got.
Ooh, that's what he's got.
It's a Versicolor
Maybe
baby.
they were just saying it's a Versi. Sorry.
Yep, and this Versicolor baby is going to come with this. This Versicolor baby is going to come with a dram vial, paintbrush, forceps, flashlight. So you get a full starter kit. And that starter kit comes with the dram vial for your little Avic. And I'll put a little bit of moss and a tiny little piece in there for them to start out their life. If you want me to put the air holes in there for you, I will. I have a drill and I'll make them nice. If you want to do your own air holes, that's on you. But let me know. But this is a $50 retail spider, Versicolor, produced in the Underdark with one of our friends from our Discord with their boy. So this is a cool little guy. And what I will say is getting a starter kit and stuff, if you have any questions, let us know. If this is your first Avic and you're not quite sure, don't let it deter you from buying this today. So the starter kit is $15 retail with the brush, the torch, the forceps, the dram vial, and then you got a $50 spider, okay? So this is around a $75 value. We're going to start it at $25. $25. That's a third of retail, guys. 1/3 of retail. And you got a full starter kit. You don't need to buy anything. I'm going to send you everything you need to set it up. You don't even need dirt. You just need what I send you. And you're ready to rock and roll.
What? Corey replied, yes.
To the walking area?
A couple.
Okay. I don't know. Is anybody still listening that asked about the velvet spiders? If you asked about the velvet spiders, Corey's Creatures has finally been summoned, and he will run one, and he comes to the Underdark once a week, and he will bring your spiders, and you can add it into our box. Or if you have a box with Corey, you can actually put your stuff as pickup today, and in the notes, make sure you put on there Corey's Creatures, and I will make sure that Corey's Creatures get your stuff or vice versa, okay? 50 doll hairs? Who won it?
49. Maisie Mutz.
Woo! That's a deal.
What color flashlight would you like, Maisie?
There's black, blue, tan, and
It's bronze.
khaki.
Oh.
Khaki or yeah, Becky calls it bronze. Warren calls it khaki. So there you go. Perfect little starter kit. $50 for a Versicolor starter kit is fantastic. I'm actually wicked happy about that.
Blue, please.
Blue flashlight. And you got the forceps, the brush.
Yeah, a small one for the... They
Small
need a
tip brush?
Well, they need one... I mean, I would assume...
That's what's perfect for a Versi.
Yeah, for what size it is.
That's perfect. You can tump them right on the bum. And they'll go right in.
Bum tap.
Okay. Here we go.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. You know what I think we should do? Is we should run a spider that could fit inside of this. Devin, you want to do us the honors of opening this $18 retail tarantula cube?
Sure.
And we're going to figure out a spider that will fit in there lovely and live quite a while. Ooh, I know just the one. A lava spider.
Wood.
We're going to put a lava spider in there.
That'll make a nice kit.
That'll make a very nice kit.
You want it out of the back?
Yeah, pop her out. Let's peep it out. I'm going to let Warren mess around with this lava.
No, these guys are hot.
These guys are gorgeous. This is a $150 spider when they hatch. When they hatch, they go from anywhere from 125 to 150. These guys are yearlings. These were produced by a very good friend of ours at Wonderland Exotics in Maryland. Check her website out. She's an incredible person, very talented breeder. And she's been collaborating with the Underdark now for about 8 years. She probably is surprised by that. But it's been 8 years that she's been working very closely with us and taking good care of us on the stuff that we don't work with typically. But she does. So we partner with her, and we have other cool stuff that she does as well. So you're going to get this cool little tarantula crib, brand spanking new, top lifting. Spider's only about this big, this is a 4x4 or 3x3? This is a 3x3x3. So your spider, this little lava is right at 1 inch. And the rule of thumb is double the size of the spider in all directions. So if it's a 1 inch spider, you need at least a 2x2x2. So a 3x3x3 actually gives you the ability for it to molt 1 or 2 more times, which for a lava spider is a good year, maybe more. So this is a great little setup here. These guys retail for $18, it says. So that's what you can buy these for right now from us if you wanted. Okay. And you're going to end up with this beautiful little lava. Look at the bum. That one's going to molt actually very soon. Yep, that one's going to molt. So if that one is ready for shipping and it's going to molt, I'll give you the option of either picking a new one or I will let it molt and ship it to you the following week. But this one looks like it actually is going to molt very soon. If you saw the one on our PPM show just a couple minutes ago, we were guests on the Pittsburgh Python Museum, which was a blast. We ran one of those lava spiders as well. And that one had freshly molten and was like on fire. So when they
started at.
Okay, so we retail them at this size for $150. These guys are around $18-20. So that makes a retail value for around 170-ish, give or take, 175. I've even sold these guys at 175 myself. These little lava spiders, because baby lava spiders go for 125 to 150. This is a yearling, and this one's just about to molt. So don't know if it's boy or a girl. That could be a huge win because females this size go for around $300. So if it's a boy, it holds its value at about $150 to $200 all day. If it's a mature male, I mean, shoot, I wouldn't even sell it. I would send it to all the Underdark people and end up with lavas, and you'd be rich. Make some good money. So anyway, $18 lava crib. That's what we call it. Call the lava crib. All right, so let's run the kit at, let's do $99 for the house and the spider. It comes with a paintbrush and forceps. Where are the forceps?
We ran out, remember?
No, you didn't run out.
No, they're in the corner. I know we didn't run out.
There's the kit. There it is. Oh. Forceps. And you get to pick your brush. I would suggest for a lava spider this size, that size. It's a good little size. And you can pump it on the bum, and you can hold it, and they're super friendly and chill. Great little spider. Okay? It's a great buy.
Yeah, it is.
Really great value.
Hey, this is an FYI. We're almost out of beer.
We're almost out of beer.
Yep.
Oh my God.
And it's not even midnight. Like,
ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. How many we got left? 4 is good number.
Yeah, not for 3 of us.
4 means that nobody else is allowed to have a beer. That means that only Dritz is allowed to drink beer from now on.
Yeah, are yours still in the freezer?
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Warren's got beers? Ha ha ha, we're going to be just fine.
No, he has for himself.
Oh.
Those are my beers.
Oh, shucks.
Warren's got beers,
Dritz doesn't understand that.
What
That's
do you
not
mean?
in his vocabulary.
name.
That's
Hey,
not in
I'm
his
pretty sure that beer is an acronym for it's my beer.
Mine.
Beer means like
Here, I'm sure
better.
Wow, really?
How do you even beer? Yeah, beer just means mine.
You're like
Acronym
that,
for Dritz.
You're like that seagull. Mine.
Mine.
Oh, her name is Becky. That retarded seagull? It's Becky.
Is it really?
Just an FYI.
Hey, she
Fun
said
fact.
it, guys.
Fun
Retarded
fact.
seagull. That wasn't out of my mouth.
Mine. They gotta name something after me, right?
Oh, I tell you what. All right, who won that lava?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here with the beer. Hang on.
Who's going to take it home?
Jesse James!
Jesse
For
James.
150. Nice
Jesse
try,
James
Jesse.
is buying lots of
You're
stuff.
doing great.
Jesse James,
It's gonna be a
huh?
fun box to pack.
That's a pirate.
Man, you're
What,
not messing around.
What
Appreciate it.
torch would you like, Jesse?
Yeah, pick your torch. We're running out of colors quickly.
Gunmetal gray.
Black and brown. Oh, wait.
It's bronze.
There is one more blue left. No, that's purple, and then there's
Purplish.
gunmetal. And then we're out of flashlights.
We gotta order more. And more of our fun little spiders, too. We gotta get on that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to run one of these
What's
cool
your
little...
colours, Jesse James.
Color do you pick? What color do you pick? It's my girlfriend... What does it say? My girlfriend wagon my...
I don't know.
Wagon my...
Wait,
What?
it?
Black. He says black.
He says my girlfriend wagon blah 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 black.
Jesse James.
What is called black? Black flashlight. Full sips.
And I'm gonna grab the...
The cube
is there.
Oh, that's right.
But we're gonna leave the cube because I need it for demonstration purposes. You can take one of them and then just write their name on there.
You gotta write it in... Oh, what? I got a white marker. Doesn't that work?
Got a white marker.
Got any poker piece?
We have poker peas, actually. Fantastic opportunity to say that. We're going to run this double pack, and these are produced by Warren and Conrad.
Yes. South African grown.
Go ahead. You lead the way while I...
Well, I even labeled them myself.
You did, and you wrote like a kindergarten.
It was so funny. He brought him over, and he said that he told me that his son helped him put them all together, and I saw the handwriting. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. Your son even wrote on them, and he was like, no, Becky, that was me.
Excuse me, folks.
So when you see the funny handwriting,
that's why
it was
I breed
Warren.
spiders and snakes, because I'm not much of a writer.
I was like, that's so cute. He even wrote on it, and he was like, no.
Oh, Jesse got the lava for their girlfriend.
Oh, that's what that meant. Nice.
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
We're like, what's that mean?
I ran out of room on the table. I don't even know where else to put these.
Yeah. Oh, we can take the Namaquinensis over here.
So, in the same genus as Namaquensis, this is Harpactera pulchripes.
Tell us how special they are to you.
Well, this I never even laid my eyes on a baboon spider that looked this beautiful.
Why?
Well, because they were unknown to science for the time that I was in South Africa keeping baboon spiders. It was only, I don't know, how long ago was it when we first discovered these guys?
So
It's been within a decade or so.
yeah, I was gonna say. So I can actually look. Let's see if Jean Verdez actually gives us a pinpoint on it.
So this is commonly known as the golden blue-legged baboon spider, and that's what really makes them so fantastic is those blue legs. There's nothing quite like it. It's this metallic blue coloration. It actually's got the same blue as the Idiothela mira has on its toe tips.
What were we asking again? Question? You said, what did it say in the book?
Did I say what it says?
Yeah. We were going to look at... Oh, when it was discovered.
Oh, yes.
1902 is when the spider was actually identified. But then it wasn't until 2010 that it was actually described. They thought it was Harpactera lightfooty. That's what they called it. By Purcell in 1902. And then they discovered... Right, yeah. Which they discovered later that had nothing to do with lightfooty. And then they changed it over and they discovered in 2010 that it was actually...
Harpactera or Harpacterella?
Harpacterella. Oh, lightfooty. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which is Harpacterella.
Yes.
Right. But then it says here that in 2010 that they were described as Harpactera, actually...
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds right. 2010, because that would have been...
2010.
Yeah, so... They were unknown to me when I started keeping baboon spiders and most of the hobby.
Yep.
It was during actually, I think it was the survey from the Tarantulopedia guys. They were actually trying to map.
That was also the Lugardi time.
Yes.
Lugardi was a sound time. Yeah.
No, there was so much happening because they thought they had a pretty good handle on the baboon spiders that we had in South Africa, like 5 or 6 species. So they were actually just going to fill in distribution maps and basically expand on that. And when they started looking closely, they started finding that there's such a great diversity of baboon spiders in South Africa, and from on one mountainside or one ridge to the other, you could find different species. So
That's incredible.
Harpactera pulchripes is probably one of the most beautiful baboon spiders we have in South Africa.
Play with more snakes.
I'm sorry, I just love it.
And of course, Harpacteria pulchripes lives in the same habitat as Boedon capensis, the Cape house snake, which
is the black one.
No, that's
sorry.
It's a wonder.
I don't know.
No, this is from South Africa. The black one comes from Togo, Ghana. That's a West Africa.
So this little fella is from the same place. This little house snake that I gave to Devin. This was a little Underdark gift to Devin and all her efforts and love she contributes to our community. And this little guy caught my eye on Warren's Bushveld show, and I bought him because he had a little bit of a bump in his back, and nobody wanted him.
We like those.
And I love to raise little guys that need extra love. And I just fell in love with them. And then I just gave him to Devin. What a cool little guy.
All right, what are we going to run these? How big
We're going to run a 2-pack. These were produced by Conrad. Okay, Warren was just there for supervision purposes. He watched, but he made sure that Conrad didn't get bit. But Conrad's actually very talented, if you guys didn't know this. He knows what to do. And so these are little badass Harpacteras. And these guys retail for $45
They're
each.
probably about an inch now, right?
They're right at about 5/8. Some of them are 3/4.
I would say they're bigger than
these two are right kissing the edge of 5/8 into 3/4, but I would say considerably 5/8 each. A little over ½ inch is what I'm trying to say. And so you got a retail value of about $90, and they're from the same place as this little bugger. This Peninsula.
What are we going to start
at? Really webbed the whole tub open. So these guys, they could web.
So Warren put a lot of love into it. We're going to start this off for the price of one. We're going to do a BOGO, and I think we'll run it for $45 for two.
45 for two. For
45 for two. You can get two of them.
Spiders.
BOGO deal. Don't miss out on the BOGO.
Obviously, very closely related.
I think we can do another Metallica.
Yes, we have plenty of spiders tonight, guys. I only can go till like 2 a.m. and then I get in trouble. Yes. So if you wanna run stuff,
protest.
Are they mini snakes? Yeah, they're mini snakes.
They are mini snakes.
Look at them. They're so fucking cool.
What's we say? Small snake, big adventure.
And they don't. Yeah, and he's got a big dick. These guys have huge dicks, so they're not scared of shit, man. They eat like mice.
Conrad's gone to bed.
They're not scared of nothing, man. I love these little fuckers, and I'm a spider. I'm a bug dude.
To match to be a pet.
I fell in love with them, man. I'm just be honest with you.
Woo, Althikins, nice spot.
Hey, what's up, Althikins? What are you up to tonight?
Took these 2 pulchripes.
Yeah, stole pulchripes. What'd she pay?
$48.
$48 for 2? Woo! Let's go!
And you get my handwriting for free.
And you get kindergartner handwriting for free.
I'll never get that because I meant it. I was like, that's so cute. He even wrote them.
Conrad's handwriting is better than mine.
So one thing I want to do tonight, guys, for the people that stick around past midnight, as we wind down and Becky starts telling me that it's my bedtime and hurry up.
It's my bedtime.
I'm going to get Warren to crack this open, and we're going to separate some redunculus from the mother, and we're going to do some dollar giveaways on Psalmopius redunculus. It's redunculus. We're going to do 5 of them for $1 each. Okay, this is a $35 animal, and that's something to look forward to this evening. We're also going to get into the Balfouri communals. We have a whole communal that we're going to separate, and these babies have been with mother for 2 months, and you guys can... Yeah, man. We ain't got started. Okay. Let's run another Namaquinensis.
Laura's Little Zoo, that's hilarious. I've seen them do that before when they try and bite the paintbrush. Gotta leave them be for a while.
Yeah. I'm going to do a handling video with you guys for a New World tarantula that typically would bite the paintbrush.
Is this another Namaquensis?
This is a Namaquensis.
Yeah, you see,
Yep, this is microscope money. If you guys weren't tuned in earlier,
That's an
we're trying to build a fund up for Aphrodite, Devon's Creatures, who does all of our sexing and blah blah blah. We went into that earlier. If you weren't listening, all the proceeds of this are going to go to Devon getting a new microscope, so she can better build her 100+ documented gallery of spermatheca and males. Fantastic source, which you can find in our Discord, discord.gg/TA. Don't miss out. It's a community of the Underdark family of over 200+ people that love and do what we do. And then it's surrounded by around 11,000+ people who love animals as well. So don't miss out. You can tune in and get special pricing. You can join our groups and get freebies and giveaways. And you can find about our Palm Streets ahead of time. You can check our lists so you know what's coming. So you got a huge edge on that. But let's run one of these
Are we going to
Namaquensis.
do any spider giveaways?
We are doing giveaways.
I think at the end of the night we do.
We usually start going crazy with the spider giveaways around midnight. And then we typically try to end the show with a free spider and free shipping.
It's a kamikaze moth.
It is.
It's okay. It's one of those little white ones. They're
No,
harmless.
But yeah, they're kind of nuts.
Look at them.
They don't seem to
Look at
have
them
much-
go.
What if he
Brains
crashes
working.
straight into your eyeball?
Yeah, that's what it just
And he
felt
flaxes
did.
dust in your eye.
All right, what are we going to start it at?
What is it again?
It's
Devon's
an Namaquensis.
All right, Namaquensis.
We did the last one we started the last one at $1.
So Namaquensis, we ran that one in the tribute of
Yeah, this one's for
Devon's
Devon.
hard work. We're not going to run it for $1 because we got microscope money to get. So
$5?
what we're gonna do is these guys retail at $35 as slings. These guys were hatched out about a month ago. They've been fed one time with mama, and now they've been separated, so they're great. Well started, as you can see, they're already webbing on their own. We're gonna run this one for $15,
Nice.
and this is microscope money. This goes all proceeds to Devon and her projects in collaboration with all the sexing and effort that she puts into all that.
And this is that same big, gorgeous baboon spider I was handling earlier. Very docile, hardy species.
Very
One of
good
the
point.
biggest in the half-bacteria group.
This is the biggest, I think.
Yeah, I think it's...
Dictator's right behind it.
Yeah, I was going to say...
But Namaquensis is like the mama. That's
Yeah.
6-inch. I got a 6-inch girl in there. She's a beast. You know, and then I would say Marksy
That
Okay.
poor
would
mom.
probably be
I
right
know,
up
I
there.
tried catching it like
Marksy, yeah, I got a big Marksy girl too. And
That's what I'm thinking of now.
which one are you thinking of?
Not
The one
Baviana.
that's not in
Babiana's little. I have a Babiana sack. Woo! Hope it's fertile.
That's
That's always the hope.
Gosh darn it! If only.
Oh, Jesse James got it for $37.
37 doll hairs. Woo!
Nice.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Jesse.
Microscope money. All right. You got to probably write microscope money. Because I'm going to go out to eat with it.
going to be...
I'm going to go get a steak on
Texas
that.
Roadhouse.
$37 gets you a pretty nice steak. Just saying. With a side, mashed taters and blue cheese. You know what I'm saying?
We went out for my daughter's graduation, college graduation.
You're going to make me look like an animal.
And Logan
Oh,
orders
God.
this like $50 hand picked out fucking steak. His whole meal was like $70. And
I mean,
it was so good. I mean,
for
I'm
my
like $400
graduation, I
while
went
sitting
out
there
and got prime
So
rib.
that was pretty bad. That was
there you
pretty
go.
cool.
So
no,
that wasn't
Oh,
wasn't
bro,
cheap
kill it.
either.
no, but he like
I
hand
brought the
picked out.
bone
They're
home
like,
for
There's
steak.
a
the steak alone is $50.
Dude, he nibbled it
He's
down
like,
like this
do it.
thing.
And then my dad got the bill. He was like, no, I wouldn't have
No,
ordered
he
that. I
fucking
wouldn't order that. My dad's
enjoyed
like,
this
leave it
living
be.
shit
Like,
out
I
of it.
feel like such a jerk. He had like, oh my god,
Yeah.
but his steak,
All right.
that steak looked so good.
Here's another one that
Prime
doesn't get
rib
much
I got
love.
was so good. It was like
These are another spider that just came in this past week from our friend. These are the Kallenbergies. Tliltocat. This is a Mexican Mayan ninja. Oh, not, ninja's not proper.
No.
What would we call this?
Mayan...
Indian? Warrior?
Yeah, warrior.
Anyway, Tliltocat. If everybody wants to know what that means, Tliltocat.
Nobody knows.
So think of like
I don't
tilt,
even know what we're running.
tilt, Cat. Cat. But it's actually pronounced Cat. But what that means is it's a Mexican spider. You got Verdezi. You've got curly hair. You've got all kinds of all manners from Vaughan's to Columbergi. And these were produced by another collaborative friend. We spoke of him earlier about T-Spot.
Which
You have to show a picture.
Yeah, Kallenbergi.
And pop them out.
Is this Kallenbergi?
Yes.
A T Kallenbergi.
This is T. Kallenbergi.
Do you know how to spell Kallenbergi?
Well, it used to be. Well, check this out, guys. Check this out.
Thank you.
Because in 1875, all Tliltocat, which is Mayan and Incan native tarantulas, were classified as Brachypelma, which now we know 15 years later that is not the case. So we're going to look it up in the book from Verdez himself. Brachypelma, Vaughan's, Verdezi, and Columbergi. So let's see, 102. This information is widely incorrect now. There you go.
So Columbergi
Great.
looks
That's a Vaughan's, which is the
similar to Vaughan's.
Mexican red rump, right? But then you got the Columbergi.
The carapace is the main difference.
Yep, then you got the Columbergi, which isn't a very good representation. But it's the Veracruz red rump. But then I'm a firm believer that Verdezi and Columbergi are kind of like a blend of both. What I personally think is this crossover, this evolutionary trait that occurred between Vaughan's. Then you got Verdezi, and then you got Columbergi. And if you look at Columbergi, and then you look at Verdezi, and then you look at Vaughan's, you basically have a blend between Verdezi and Vaughan's, which gives you Columbergi. And that's my particular opinion on that.
Some kind of
And he's about a quarter.
There's Verdezi. Columbergi looks like this, but with a carapace that's a lot more darker and more pronounced. If you look at Vaughan's, it's very dark, and the only thing that, even the carapace with that lining that circumferences the calytrium, then you have the actual abdomen. That is the only part that has the guard setae that's red, which is it's the Mexican red rump, right? Then you got the Veracruz red rump. Then you got Verdezi, which, what do they call that? They don't even have a common name listed here. You know what's funny is they just put Guatemala. That's all they got. It's such a vague thing. Verdezi was discovered by Schmidt, and then Verdezi actually did the description in 2003. So this is actually a fairly new species within the last 20-something years. So these guys were produced captive bred about a month and a half ago. We retail these guys for about $40, believe it or not, because this is one of the more rare of the Tiltocots. But you got Schroderi. You've got, name another Tiltocot. Schroderi. What else we got? Albopolosis, Verdezi, Columbergi. What else we got? Vaughan's. What else we got? There's a bunch. I just can't even draw it. What do we got? What do we got? See? Ah!
Don't put her on the spot.
Well, that's what it works. That's the way it
We would
works.
say this one's about a quarter inch.
Yeah, look at the habitat for these guys.
Sapropolosis.
Oh, yeah, curly hair, which I have a curly hair girl on a sack, by the way.
No, that's apoplosis. I said sapoplosis.
Oh, sorry, saboplosis. Well, then you got Peloncillo. That's another one, too.
Well, no. Well, that may or may. We don't
I
know
think it's
what that is.
Tiltocot.
It is a Tiltocot, but we don't know if it's a known Tiltocot and it was just in that
Yeah,
area.
I think Peloncillo. I mean,
Not
that's
Peloncillo. Not Peloncillo.
Sabolosis. That's the Guatemalan one, right?
Yes.
That's the one that. I wish
we were-
Boone was here because I gave him my adult female to.
The
He's
Acapulco.
Guatemalan.
Because he's Guatemalan.
Acapulco is the one that we were.
Yes,
It's
which we
not-
think might be Verdezi
Not
variant.
Peloncillo. Peloncillo is a species.
Yeah. That's the one we were thinking of. So this can be pretty confusing at times.
All right, so
Anyway,
quarter
look at the
inch,
environment
how
of these guys. Down into the water and the rocks. From like this really jungly feel to this arid grasslandy, foggy region with like wildflowers and shit. So like they can tolerate quite a wide range. So they're found in such a natural habitat from like even this one right here. This one's really intriguing because this is typically where they're found is on like these man-made pathways that have these banks. And on the sides of these banks is where you find these spiders that come out and like hunt down into the road. They're above the rainwater and the flood waters that go through these trenches. Pretty fascinating grasslands, yes. What we call an arid grassland, or not safari, but
Savannah?
Savannah. Thank you, Savannah grassland. Exactly, there it is. But what's like I said, all the way into like creek beds, and then you've got these man-made ravines and they live on these bank walls, so they can tolerate quite a range. But anyway, $40 for this guy. We're gonna run it for $5.
Is it quarter inch?
Quarter? No. This guy's an easy half inch.
Oh.
This one is 4i. Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna make Warren hold that fucking thing.
Someone asked a question. I was like,
OBT.
I don't know whether to say yes.
Oh hell yeah, Warren's gonna fucking hold it.
You said $5?
$5.
Wow.
This is like stupid cheap. $40. Go ahead and Google it yourself and look who's selling them. Most people don't even have them in stock. They just have them as sold out for $40. But these are captive bred, right out of Pennsylvania. T-Spot, one of our good collaborator homies now for what? Shit, we're going on 6-7 years. He just produced Balfouri. He just sent us H-Max. Like, this guy gets it done. He's like a great member of our team. But anyway, these are produced by him and brought to you today for $5, thanks to him. Because if not, I'd be selling for $40. Everybody wants this little moth, huh?
I'm trying.
He went to the beer fridge. He's a partier.
Little does he know it's almost empty.
This moth, right? It landed on me earlier, so I caught it and I put it outside, and it fucking flew back in, and now it's trapped in here.
He wanted to hang out and stuff.
Oh, chaos critter, got it for $33. Nice buy.
I'm gonna run a 5-pack of those at midnight. See who's dangerously alive.
You have a lot to run at midnight.
I
I'm
know.
nervous.
I mean, let's be realistic here.
You want to run at midnight, I'll take you to 3 o'clock.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
3 a.m. sounds good. That's right about the time I'll be ready for a
Look,
sandwich.
We have a big day tomorrow, unless you're driving with 2.5 hours.
Oh, no.
All right, then we're going to be done by 2.
I'm
We're done by 2 then, unless you're driving.
I also need to go home at one point.
Yes. So unless you're driving, we're done at 2.
I know I used to find it.
We're gonna do it.
I'm still.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make this work.
Spiders before 2 a.m.
All right,
Yeah.
I think we should
I'm going
run.
to turn into a pumpkin.
How many people we got watching right now?
We have a good bit of people.
All right, let's run the Lulf necklace.
Oh, that's a great
It's right at
one.
about our halfway point, right? Like around 10ish, 11.
Mhm.
We're around that halfway point. We're gonna run this gorgeous guy. This is the Lulf necklace, and it's blue, but it also glows in the dark. Like Frodo Baggins when the orcs are near, the goblins are near, his little sting sword comes out. You charge this thing. It's on a stainless steel chain. Stainless steel, so it doesn't just turn green and stuff. It's kind of nice. They're not like cheaply made, so it is not gold, silver, none of that. But it's a nice piece that'll actually like be cool to hang. A lot of people hang from their dashboard. They hang it from their rearview mirror. Put them in your spider room, whatever. But not for nothing. If you like to rock them and go out to a party at
Throw on
night,
your belly button ring.
this thing is going to glow blue, and it looks amazing.
I'm going to try and see if it's
Nellie's asking me if you could pick up on Sunday.
Yeah, Nelly, you can come on Sunday.
Time out. Sunday, though, we have to go to my parents and do that step.
Okay,
Do that stairs, so Sunday night?
So Sunday morning.
Or Sunday night. I think we should do my parents
It's up to you, Nelly. Let me know. But if you want to do early Sunday morning, I think we're going to leave probably like 11ish, 10ish, 11ish to go to our parents, maybe noon. So if you want to come a little bit sooner, homie, you can come through and pick up.
Or when we get back, so we don't
Or
stay all that late, or later.
Yeah, and her parents go to bed early, like around sunset. So if you want to come through at like dinner time, we could stay and hang out a little bit too.
Yeah, a little afternoon. Yeah, whatever.
Up to you, but yes, you can come through, my friend. But yeah, we're gonna run old Lulf necklace.
Oh, I'm supposed to be doing that.
We retail these guys for $20, and we're gonna run this thing for $5. I think.
Yeah.
No, what do you think? $5. Fine.
Yeah, I think $5. I would want to get
You're already
less than that,
saving
to be
too
honest.
much.
There's only one of these, by the way. I'm only running one of these, and this is the Lulf
It's awesome.
Spider Queen stainless. It's all shiny, beautiful fucking thing. It's pretty cool. They glow in the dark. What I like is they look like
cult pendants.
Yep, this is the cult. So the Spider Queen herself. These are one of a kind, by the way. I only have a handful.
They're
of them.
not one of a kind.
Yeah. Let's make Warren hold it.
One of a kind.
Take
No others
one.
exist. Definitely
You
not
decide
one
what
of a
it's
kind,
worth,
but
too.
They are awesome.
No,
Go.
do not put that on me.
Come on, you can do it.
I don't know. All right, listen.
She's like, wait, I don't know shit about a photopelma.
It's not
It's a dugocephalus.
I was about
Why
to-
don't you teach us and tell
Yeah,
us?
I
You do
will-
it.
I
But
will
it is
yap
technically
about
a
that.
photopelma.
It's not.
It's not. It's dugocephalus.
Then how come it's...
So it's a
Well, we're
Jugiacella.
going to let her tell
All
us.
right, so
Let's run the
So-
loaf. How we doing on the loaf? Who's going to win that?
going. I'll be
Oh, it's going, it's going, it's going.
Oh,
Take care of that first.
We only got a few more
We're going to let
seconds
you
on
do
this
the
one.
Aphrodite on that one.
yes,
Give her the whole rundown.
I'll do
Take
the
it.
nerd
Feel
out
free
on
to take it
this.
out. You want to sit
Oh, I
down and
can't
hold
wait.
it?
Oh, Light Bloom got it.
I'll have
Nice.
Warren step up for a second.
no, Warren can hold it.
No, I'm going to let you do it.
Okay.
You got this. You're going to
Thanks
do
for
it.
your support, Light Bloom.
Much love, you guys. I'm going to let Devin take a second. I actually got to go to the bathroom again, once again. But I'm going to let Devin take over and explain to you guys how this aphonopelma is not a phonopelma and why and what is special and what species,
I do
the
like this
genus,
blue one
and then
a
we're
lot.
going to run this bad boy. Maybe some microscope money. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's let you do the spiel. Go for
That
it.
is up to you.
I'm just messing with you.
So this is if he can just sit. If he or she can just sit still for a second.
Brushes, everything you need is there.
So
It's friendly as shit if you want to take it out. We've been holding it all day. It's super duper chill. It doesn't kick. We'll let you do your thing.
Oh, I think you held it earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, no pressure.
I did. Well,
Devin is
I just grabbed it earlier.
Devin
Yes.
is gonna. Oh, Warren's gone.
What?
Oh.
Oh shit,
Oh, did
Warren's
this one
gone.
die?
Dude, you didn't plug it up.
Warren never
Damn.
plugs it up.
All right, Devin, come over here.
All right. Well, I will.
Warren does this every
this
show.
little one.
Where's the plugging thing?
Take your time. Take your time.
You do it.
I got you, brother. I got you. And then we're going to turn you back on. We're going to let Devin do her thing. You die every show.
Just gonna
No.
pop you back in there.
You want to-
All right.
Guys, every show Warren lets his phone run out. Rest
That's
in
not
peace.
true.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure last Friday his phone ran out. Anybody that was watching? He says, what a cow. Boom. Goes the dynamite. All right, Devin's going to give us a rundown on this
All right.
aphonopelma.
Sorry, Devin.
Not a phonopelma.
I know. That's your point.
All
though.
right. So
I'm going to call it a phonopelma because that's what they have it as. And then
Yes.
you're going to teach us the difference.
well, technically, it's not listed as a phonopelma.
What is it listed as?
So it's listed as Dugiacella, which is a genus that we're. Well, I say we're.
We're us all.
So
The
arachnologists.
intermediate community and arachnologists.
Yes.
We know.
Arachnologists are currently working on, and taxonomists are reviving this this genus. So what is typically seen as the U.S. native and northern Mexican native of Faunapalma are likely these guys. So I'm gonna see if I can just show this one just like that. So this is a Dugiacella Anita Hoffmanni, and it's one of the, I want to say it's 5 or 6 species that are now moved back into the Dugiacella genus, because they used to be a Faunapelma. But originally they were Dugiacella, and then they were moved into a Faunapelma, and now they're moved back into Dugiacella because it's kind of like I said before, the Faunapelma samani, that is the type species. So when we say type species, it is the species that represents the genus. So technically, a Faunapelma samani is the true Faunapelma. What we have here in the U.S. and in northern Mexico are likely the Dugiacella, with the exception of possibly the dwarf complex here in the United States. That might be its own genus in of itself. We don't know. More research has to be done on that. So, yeah, these are an awesome species, and I really look forward to seeing more taxonomy work being done on these guys to hopefully convert more into the Dugiacella genus. Let me see. I wonder if we might be doing Balfouri. I don't know for sure on Balfouri. Possibly. Don't know for sure. Are we
What do we
doing
got?
Balfouri tonight?
Balfouri? Yeah, we got a communal, you guys.
Cool.
Sorry, I had to go take a break for a second, and I wanted her to explain to you guys this non-Aphonopelma.
Yeah.
So, what do you think this thing's worth to you if you were going to buy it? Don't think of retail. Don't think of what people tell you. What's this spider worth to you?
To me,
If you were going to buy it right now, not knowing sex, not knowing anything,
at that
knowing that it's an
size,
Anita Hoffmanni, what would it be worth to you, retail?
I'd
Like
say 75.
$75 for a Dugacella.
They're hard to find.
For a Dugacella.
They're hard to find.
Do you know anybody that has a Dugacella this size?
True.
How many people have this size of Dugacella?
True.
So
True.
I think.
So probably.
Well, just so you know,
yeah,
my paperwork is at 100.
that makes.
Okay, that's what my paperwork is at 100, unsexed. This came in from a Discord member.
Mm-hmm.
This was part of somebody's collection. I know nothing about it. I just saw that it was Anita Hoffmanni, and I wanted it.
Yep.
So 2 people put a lot of love and effort in this spider
Yeah.
to keep it in the Dugacella, and like they actually did the work.
Yeah.
So it's not a Phonopelma.
Yeah, because I was saying earlier, they were originally Dugacella, then they were moved to Aphonopelma, and now they're moved back to
Because
Dugacella.
they belong there.
Yes,
This
that's where
almost
they
looks
belong.
Grammostola in a way. What do you think?
I can see that over Aphonopelma.
It looks more Grammostola
I
to me.
can see that over Aphonopelma.
This looks like a rosea. I don't care what anybody says. This looks like a Grammostola to me. Guys, this does not look a Phonopelma. The guard sete on this thing is unique.
And they have that awesome carapace shape.
Yes. Fantastic point. This is not your Grammostola, but to me it's more Grammostola. It almost looks Kluge, weirdly. And then when you look at
Yeah,
it
I
almost...
can see that.
It's got this aphono. Oops, sorry, girl. But what I noticed about it is. Oops, sorry, my friend.
This is a Dugacella Anita Hoffmanni. So it was previously under the Aphonopelma genus. It is now moved back to the Dugacella genus. So
Yeah.
I believe Anita Hoffmanni is northern Mexico.
Come here. I want to just look at your bum. Okay. What's unique about it, and what I'm seeing, what's unique about it is the guard sete. Oh my God. Look at that.
That's going to be...
That is a
later.
patch of urticating hairs that wiped off of my hand right now because I gripped her. But I'll go wash my hands.
That's
but
what
this
those
looks
are for.
very, very gentle, amazing spider. In my opinion, is more valuable and precious than any Aphonopelma could be because this is like the ambassador for...
Yeah, like I was saying, there's probably, I think, only 5 or 6 species that were reclassified into the Dugacella genus recently.
These little guys are leading the way.
I want to say this is recent, like 2020.
Does this not seem like Udelman some way? It almost seems Calcotes in a way.
Yeah.
But then it makes you also think
Definitely
to
that.
yourself, that like, well, maybe Calcote, maybe Aphonopelma as a whole is in the wrong place.
So
Because like we talked about earlier
it's
with
not, because the type species is Samani. So Aphonopelma should be really the Central American, like Costa Rican range species.
Pretty cool spider. Just saying, this is the only one I've had it in the Underdark for about 3 years.
I know, they're hard to
I have
find.
not had one of these little doogies. So to have a doogie in the Underdark at this size, this is what, a 5.5, 6 year specimen?
At least.
At least.
Because
This is the only one. And this came from a collaborator of the Underdark. traveled all the way from California to
This
be
is
here with you
unsexed.
guys. And this is an unsexed specimen. I literally scooped it, and that's why I was like, hey, this thing's worth $100 to me. That's what I paid for it, guys. Yeah. Okay? So I'm going to run it for that. But to me, this is a $200 spider because I paid that. And that's how rare they are.
They are hard to find.
But I thought it would be that cool and unique. I knew that I was going to have Devin here tonight, and this is the only Dugacella that I actually possess that I could actually sell to you tonight and make her have to deal with. So when she came over here today, and I was like, look, her eyes went like this. Because she knows, that that's the only one in the Underdark.
Yeah.
So here you go. I'm going to give her back to you. I'm going to rinse my hands, and we're going to run it for $99. I paid $100. I think it broke down with the collection I bought from our friend. I think I paid $111 or $110 and change, divided into the whole.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a $200 spider to me. Okay? And this is the only Dugacella that I actually can prove to you exists and actually have in the Underdark. So this is a unique spider. How many people that have Dugacellas? Like,
not many.
All right. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. I don't want to touch nothing. It's almost like I got germs. But then we're going to run this for $99. Becky, we need you to run us.
Oh, here we go.
Our spiel is over. We got this $99 Doogie. You're going to spell it for her. You can put Doogie if you want. D-O-O-G-I. Doogie. Just put Doogie Auntie Hoffmani.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Doogie. D-O-O-G-I. Doogie.
All right, I'm just going to put Doogie.
Okay.
O-G-I. That's what he said.
Yes,
how
thank
big,
you.
How big would you say that Doogie is?
3.5. 3? Yeah, 3.5.
It's literally D-O-O-G-I.
No, it's not.
I'm just going to we're going to call it a Doogie.
No, okay. And how big did you say? I'm sorry.
3.5 inches.
3.5.
This is a Doogie. Anita Hoffmani. And this is the only one in the Underdark.
That little one.
It's the only one that's been in the Underdark in the last 2.5 plus years. And it happens to be on Aphrodite, the Aphonopelma, the most renowned Aphonopelma person in our group.
How much for it?
Yep. How
Whoa.
much? 99.
Yeah.
Is that what I said?
Yep.
I paid 110. I think if Annabelle was listening, she'd probably be like, "Yeah, no, dude, you paid that."
Yeah, you definitely paid.
But I don't
that.
care. I don't care. I got it in. It's
That
unsexed.
was close, Corey.
It's unsexed, and that's what it's going to be, my friends. Right back at you with the rare ass spider from Devin herself, the Aphonopelma girl. So, what a better person to sell you one of these who's that passionate about it? Means that much to her.
These are
We
just
still
awesome.
got Jory Streechers on here.
Jory's actually. I thought we banned him.
I think he just rejoined.
Oh God! I thought we banned this guy. Yeah. Hey, I bet he's got velvet spiders though.
Did we already do this?
We should take advantage of Corey and sell his
you
velvet.
should take
What's up, Corey? What's up, my friend?
I blocked you, but I'm still here. I said.
What's up, my brother? Much love.
Oh, Minty Stripes got it. Hey,
Minty got the Duga?
Yeah.
The Doogie.
Awesome.
Woo! Well, just so you know, I got it from Annabelle, and I paid $111 for it. So, thank you. And it meant that much to me to buy it for this purpose alone. Because I knew there would come a day when I did a show with Devin, and that motherfucker's been sitting over there waiting.
I'm gonna pop you back.
She's a
in here.
sweet little one.
Yeah. And it just haired the fuck out of me, too.
Oh, you can be itchy.
There was a patch.
You're gonna have swollen
Well, I tried
lips.
to flip it over so I could, like, cup it,
It's your
which it let me do. And then when it flipped over, it was like, yeah, I got you with, like, 16 million hairs.
Oh, Loki's gonna have swollen
When you can see them, that means that there's, like, hundreds. When you can identify a chunk, that's, like, thousands.
Yeah.
Because one single urticating hair, you cannot see with the naked eye. You sure as fuck could feel it, though. It gets in your eyeball or in your lip or in, like, your nose. Annabelle's hair, woo! Thanks to her, the whole Doogie part of the show was from Annabelle. She'll be happy to know that you got to do that.
Yes.
And we made some money, too. So that's okay. That's great. That's what this is about, you guys. Real facts, though. I paid, like, over $100 for that thing. Just so you guys know, that's, like, true. All right.
I think I had
that
my
was fun.
first almost.
That was cool as
allergic
shit.
reaction to spider hair.
Let's do some more cool shit. Let's run a Sun Tiger, man. I just want to run some Smopiuses.
Like, well,
Let's run a Sun Tiger.
Someone's asked
they
me.
haven't been right.
Brazilian?
Diamonds.
I have diamonds. Oh, I have diamonds. Let's do
I mean, I
those.
think you guys don't want to let me come back in. I've asked so many times. You know?
Oh, dude, my bad. I didn't even look.
I know.
I thought your phone was dead. Bear with me, folks.
Forgot all about it.
Bear with me, folks. I got to get my boot back in. My Bobby Jones spin the cup. You got to say something else, Warren, because I lost you.
Hang on, he's not even.
He's in.
Oh, he is. You're charged?
Yeah, just say, what's up, boot? If you guys don't know, boot, what does that mean, Warren? Brother?
Douche.
Brother. So in Afrikaans, it means brother.
That's what he tells you.
So it probably means like douche, like dumbass. So I'm like, what's up, dude? He's like, yeah, boot, I got you. So how's it? That's how he texts me when in the mornings. He's like, how's it, boot? And I'm like, nothing much, bro.
Yeah, it probably means douchebag.
It does. It means, how's it going, dumbass? No, it means brother. Like I say, brother with an H. Like in Irish Gaelic, it's bratsiats, and that means brotherhood. Same principle. No, bratsiats. So that's Gaelic Irish for brotherhood. Like same thing as wood. It means the same thing, like renowned brother.
Am I there?
Irish free. Let's not be Irish free. Everybody wants to be Irish, especially on St. Patty's Day. Oh, we gotta do the three dots.
Oh, shit.
At least we're getting progress on that.
Every time there's an issue, it's one of them has 3 dots.
Acknowledge all 3 dots.
Oh, really?
I'm never forget
Really?
when I couldn't
The
realize
mic off.
what was going on.
I was
on the stairs
like
going up Morgan's
screaming
room.
through text, like, wow.
I was on the stairs on the 3rd floor going up. And I finally turned the phone around and I was like,
Did we get Warren back finally? I know it took like 6 days.
Devin says 3 dots. No, but I was already like,
We're almost to midnight, you guys.
So I give it to him,
We're
he
doing
said,
pretty good.
dots, and I was just like,
Yeah, our numbers are nice. I'm going to do a couple cool giveaways right now. You guys are showing so much love and support tonight. It means so much to me. Thank you. Just so you guys really know, too, like Becky does this full time. Nicole, Warren, myself, I actually still do consulting in the construction world, but we all do this full time now pretty much, and this means the world to us. We're about to start in this endeavor of building a breeding facility, and we're going to really go full throttle on this. And it's by your guys' love and support. Tonight was an amazing thing with the Pittsburgh Python Museum. Garrett showed us so much love, man. Like, that dude's an OG in the community, and it ain't got nothing to do with bugs. But I don't know if you guys watched or not, but that dude picked up a spider and became my best bud. Because the way he grabbed that spider and was showing it before Dritz even came on, we were going to be best buds. We're friends already. Like, I even really got to really get into the spiders with him, but that dude can handle a spider, and it was super fun tonight, you guys. I really enjoyed that, man. Like, I'm sorry I'm a big-winded dude, and Garrett was like probably wicked frustrated with me because I would not shut the fuck up, and he was trying to be respectful. I understand that. And Garrett's a businessman, you know.
Garrett's a chatter too.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah, he liked chatting.
And but anyway, I want to do a shout out to him and all his love tonight and everything that he bought and like contributed. I think that dude bought. I think he's probably in the top 5 of customers in himself. Like, he had PPM, but he was one of the biggest customers. I think he bought a few.
I mean, he's used to buying expensive snakes. So.
He is. That dude does not mess around. So anyway, I'm wicked grateful and blessed for them to have thought of us in the Underdark as like the intro into the invert world, and think of us as that pivotal breeder to be able to do that for the first time. So that was wicked fun for me, you guys, and I'm much love. I just hope you guys know that, like, it really does mean that much to me. I'm only a Dritz. I fuck shit up. You know, I'm not perfect. I forget, you know, like, but I do want you to know that it means a lot to me. And if I ever mess some shit up, you know, you can talk to me. You can text Nicole, Becky, even Devin, Warren. You guys can reach out. Like, we'll make it right. Like, we fuck shit up, but we try to make shit right. So I think what we should do, too, is do a shout-out to my homie at Fulvius, who makes all these cool-ass shirts, and everybody you be seeing wearing all our gear. Come on, guys. Come out here right now.
We
got the Subfusca Lowland. I got the Therafosa. Becky's got the Flawless Victory. Devin's got the Stay Golden. and they all rock the Underdark logo, and they all have the charging Underdark Nation flag. Support us, $25. I'll put it in your box, or I'll have that shipped directly to you. And it's a great deal, man. And it means a lot to me, and that helps support us. But I think in the honor of Fulvius, let's run an OBT Botswana, because I know he really, really likes those. Let's run an OBT Botswana for $1.
$1.
Yep.
One
That's
Botswana.
ridiculous.
I hope you mean one Botswanan dollar.
What does that equate to?
Much less than an actual US dollar.
That's worse. I meant an American dollar then. $1. This is a $75 spider, you guys. And this is in honor of just what I said. This is just contribution back to the people who watched and are following us and listening tonight, and actually are looking for a specific type of cool spider. The Botswana is one of my favorites. It's the black OBT. And this is a $1 spider right now. These things retail for $75, $80. You might be able to get some deals here and there for 65-ish. Maybe less. Who knows? But it's $1. Thank you guys so much. For real. All this goes back to all of us in this group. Not only Dritz wins tonight, but so do you guys. I make sure to put some cool shit in your boxes. Make sure that you tell me about your spiders and what you guys have. If you're new to us and you've never bought from us before, take the time to introduce yourself and tell us about your collection. If this is your first spider, great. You're my favorite. If you bought spiders from me before, you're even more my favorite. You know what I mean? So it's pretty cool because I get to take the time.
Your level of favorite
Before you still
increases.
buying from me now, you my
Up
You're
and
not
up
just on
and
the
up.
list, but like you're on the upper list now.
But listen. Without Becky and like Devin, like all these people, Nicole, Warren, all these people that help and all our collaborators, without their help, there is absolutely no way that I could do what I do and be the way that I be and make this fun for everybody, man. There's no way. And yes, there are female pokies, man. I'm running a Tigrina female in just a little bit. We got to get to midnight, though, for those $69 deals. You know?
Any female pokies tonight?
I think we've asked that like
Yeah, I just told him.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, I think we both have. No, we both have.
Are we
Look
running
at this Tigrina female.
Yeah, are we running?
Oh, yeah, I already
Oh.
went for Chaos Critters. Got it for $62.
Warren's going to hold an OBT Usambara, guys. Oh, we're going to make a South African dude hold an East African spider.
Oh,
Usambara. East or West?
Love that.
East.
East. I'm right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm learning. I'm learning, you guys. I've learned so much about South Africa in like the last year that it's scary. I'm going to tell you what. And I thought I knew a lot about baboons, but I didn't even know what a Baba John was. So that shows you how much I know about baboons in South
Or a
Africa.
spinner cock.
Or a spinner cock for that matter, yeah.
Yeah.
Spinner head.
Now, what about a huislang?
Whoa.
A huislang.
Spider, a snake. House snake.
Yeah.
I got it. I did
You
it.
got it, a huislang.
Huislung is a house snake.
And I said huislangetjie, which is a
Yeah.
small one.
Yes, dude, I nailed it. I got it.
You did it.
I'm learning, man. I actually can speak pretty good Spanish, too. I actually know 3 languages already, and if I can learn some South African, guys, I think I'm a pretty smart feller.
Oh my.
Smart feller. I mean, just saying, I find it fascinating. He says, Jesus Christ died so you can live and has risen. Can somebody go in there Devin, please go in there and report this. This is ridiculous.
Well, I just removed it. But
No, that's great. Thank you. Yeah. Well,
Just say so,
Jesus
mate.
did a lot, but like we don't need to worry about it with bugs. Thank you.
this is in the midst of everyone having a conversation, debating on how many beers you've had.
Oh, shoot.
Maybe they think you need Jesus.
Well, I do believe in Jesus. I do believe in God. I believe in quite a lot of things. But,
Well, I wasn't.
That's not what we're here for. But, for me, the
Yeah, that
Spider
sounds
Queen
like a
rules
point.
it all.
I wonder what Jesus will think about you praying to Lolth.
Well, I don't pray to Wolf. I just, worship spiders. And, yeah, anyway, we're not here for politics, guys. But what I will say is that, yes, spiders are my absolute life, and I do worship the shit out of them. And I find that if you take care of them, they take care of you. And I'm a firm believer in that. And that's why they call me Dritz, is because people who actually know me know that I sleep, eat, and shit spiders. Like,
Sleep with spiders.
I literally sleep with spiders. They're roaming my house. I've got spiders in my living room. I've got spiders upstairs. Becky's son found one in the hallway last week. Yeah, Warren loses them on the regular here. It happens once a week.
I had one in my closet.
She had one in her closet. What was it? What was it?
The mature male embal.
Oh,
Monocentropus balfouri.
that's a great spider.
He was in the wall of the closet.
That's a
Oh,
great
no.
spider.
He was on the floor in the wall of the closet because I was pairing them, and I must have just not put her lid on all the way, and I came back and went, uh-oh. I found him like within a half hour.
That was a
but
lovely
half
pop.
hour of panic.
Yeah, right?
So
And we've been out the entire night.
We find spiders in funny places.
speaking of finding spiders in funny places, I think this is a proper time for us to open the Redunkus sack because she's been ready
Let's run a spider first.
We're going to run them.
Oh.
We're going to run one while he pulls them out.
Oh, good.
So we're
This
going
is going to go real smoothly.
We're going to run a Redunkus. No, it's really easy to shoot one out. I'm about to show you guys on camera what it's like to separate a Redunkus mother from her babies. And what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to lean her bark out, and I'm actually going to steal some of her babies and leave the rest with mom.
One when they come out.
And we're going to run one for $1. Whoever the first emerger is going to run out of this thing, and we're going to capture. We're going to run for $1. And this is Psalmopoeus redunkus. And this spider is what branched off for like the orchid that everybody knows and loves. Then you go into all kinds of different Psalmopoeus, which is amazing based on their demographic from Panama all the way up and into the islands and stuff. So Redunkus is a very special, one of the smallest of the genus. And we're going to pull up and see what Gene Verdez thinks about it. In the meantime, I didn't even get in that part yet. I'm going to let Warren shoot one out on camera. Warren knows how to separate babies. Well, the goal is, Warren, is to like not disrupt her, but to also lean forward and steal one.
Should we give him some cups ready to go?
Nah, Warren's got this.
Where's he going to put the spiders?
Warren, yeah. I don't know.
Warren's got this. If you have to run in and rescue him like protective services, I'll run in there like protective child services if necessary. But too much cracking spiders. Yeah, we're gonna let Warren crack this one open. Let's see if Warren can shoot one.
This is like a really, she's webbed up here. This is tight.
Okay. You want a bigger brush?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We only need to shoot one out. We don't need to disrupt.
Yeah, but it's deep down there.
Where this is going to go.
Yeah, I think
He said it's
maybe.
deep down.
Like,
Move your hand, dude. Your hand's in the way.
Yeah, I can't see myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull out a spider on my finger is what's going to happen. Like the mother hanging on my tip.
Warren can't do it.
Never mind, the tip of my finger. Wait.
He says we have a regular. He says, wait, we have regular and big Warren now. Yeah, Warren is like usually like wrangling centipedes across the living room.
Okay, wait.
Just the tip, Warren. Here we go. Come on, Warren. You can't get one baby out of there?
I'm trying
He's
to
doing it.
give me a
Come on now.
Wow, why the rush, man?
Don't make Dritz come over there.
Oh, someone's username is Big Warren.
Oh, I love that. Big Warren in the house. Who's got the big name Warren? That was Corey just saying Big Warren.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
There's a Big Warren?
It says Big Warren joined.
Well, that's a
It's
cool
just
name. Who's Big Warren? Do you know Warren? Are you related to said Warren?
Are you bigger than Warren?
You better be a Klein from South Africa. That's a tough one to fill.
Guys, you're not helping me.
All right.
I'm making houses. I'm doing my best.
Come in there.
No,
I think you got this.
they're just really deep down there.
All right, let me come and help.
Here's 2 houses. That's all I'm doing.
Can you see the mother's legs there?
She's gonna be pissed about this, but I got
Here's some houses.
Here it comes. Ready?
Oh,
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Why are they doing this?
What do you mean?
She went back down. Come on.
That's what they've been doing. I get them to the top and then they run back down.
Oh, I'm gonna get one. There he goes. Catch him. Warren got him. Get him. You got it. I put you up the perimeter towel. You like that?
I do.
All right, use the square, my friend. Use your tool. Use the tool. There you go. You got him.
Cut all these bits and pieces.
Oh, man, it's so much fun watching you navigate that, by the way. Oh, we got it. All right, now, put it on your hand and show everyone. what you just went through. I thought you would be able to do this on your own, man.
I know.
I thought you were my wrangler. I'll just mess with you. I'm
Give
just
me
kidding.
something to wrangle.
No, Warren's a ninja, guys. Don't misconstrue me making fun of him. We're buddies. But, you know, ain't nobody going to do it like Dredge, though. You know what I'm saying? So this is the Psalmopius reduncus. This is a very, very fascinating species of Psalmopius because, in my personal opinion, it was Psalmopius reduncus, and then you had species Pulcher, which is the blondish type like variant, right? So you have like a dark and you have like a light. And then from there, they branched away and went from there. And that's where I think that you get species orchid. And then you've got the Psalmopius like light side, which would be Ecclesiasticus, Tona Negro, which would be the black variant of that side. You know what I'm saying? But I think there's this V that occurred in Psalmopius. And if you know Cambridgei, you know Sun Tiger. I already know what Verdez has to say about this, and that's how I formulated part of my opinion, is that if you're looking for those black island style, more of the rare Psalmopius, you're looking for Reduncus first. Then you're going to go into species orchid, okay? And if you want to go the other direction, you've got Ecclesiasticus, Cambridgei, and which is the largest, and then you branch off into Tona Negro. And if you know anything about what the slings look like, look very closely at this Reduncus. It almost looks like a Victorii.
Here. See the jump there?
Here, Warren. Show him a Victoria. Get him in the cup and pass it to me. Shoo him on in there. Now give me that. Now you pull out the Victorii, and I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. And this is noticeable. If you've produced as many offspring as I have with all the different species in this genus, you start to formulate this genetic plan and this code. And you've got two branches that basically occur. You've got the Ecclesiasticus Cambridgei, Sun Tiger, the Reduncus type situation, orchids and everything else. And Victorii, if you look at it, looks just like Reduncus. You probably couldn't tell it apart right now. If I was to put that in your hand and I was like, oh, this is a Reduncus, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know unless you're a breeder and you know the genetics and the species.
That one did look slightly fluffier.
Yeah, let's go. I wanted you to get it out and show them. That's what I was hoping for you to do. So you can generate my plan. I got you. You can generate my plan and my theory. This is a Dritz Underdark theory. This is not qualified advice. This is not an article that's been written. Oh, morning, so. I got you, homie.
Oh, he's fluffy. I felt his butt.
Not mine.
Not your butt.
Lauren.
Not you. I felt his little fat booty when I grabbed your arm. All right, so look at him.
That sounds better. That sounds so much better. Touch his arm, too.
If I was to pull out, listen. If I was to pull out a Sun Tiger, which falls on the other side of Tona Negro-y Ecclesiasticus type style, they have the boots. They've got these little black with a patch of white, of like a yellowish tone. Reduncus do too. Victoria do too, but it's different. You get this, and you can tell a lot about a spider when it's born because they look the same.
How much for the Reduncus?
The Reduncus, we sell these Reduncus at $35 retail. They're not an inexpensive. They're an inexpensive spider. They're not expensive, and that's because nobody has enough love for them yet. Everybody wants a Sun Tiger. Everybody wants this one. We're going to start it for $1. I told you the first one we caught was $1. And this is the Reduncus. This is where Victorii.
So the Victoria was the one I was just showing you.
Yep, that's Victoria. Now look at Reduncus.
Isn't this?
Oh boy, did you mix them up? See, he can't even tell. See, it proves my point. Proves my point. Dritz wins. Ding, ding, 1 point.
Was that supposed to be Victoria?
I hope you're fucked up because that proves my point.
No, I know which is which.
Yeah, no, that's
I
great.
just can't remember which that one was.
I'll know. I can tell because one's got a green booty and one don't.
Is one Emilia or is one
Reduncus
I know
and Victoria from the same branch
Victoria.
I just described.
Okay, so that's the Victoria.
So you've got this other disbranch, which is like Cambridgei, Sun Tiger, Ecclesiasticus, Tona Negro, and it's a whole nother style of Psalmopius, which in my personal opinion, when the studies get further and farther along, they're going to realize that Psalmopius is Reduncus and their families, and then the other ones are not Psalmopius. They're something else. That's my personal opinion. And you can tell a lot by a spider and its genus by its young. So when a spider is born, whether it's a Harpactira pulchripes or whether it's a Harpactira dictator or Namaquinensis, when they're slings, they look the exact same.
Yeah.
It's not until they start to develop into said sling that you're like, oh shit, that's a Victoria.
I mean, all the Sardivirus
Oh, that one came from there?
look exactly the same.
And if they didn't, you'd be like, something's up, right?
I will say,
So Tononegro have a Christmas tree pattern, and then Reduncus have a green butt. Emeraldus have a green butt. Like sun tigers do not have a green butt; they have a chevron butt.
Just for demonstration.
Cambridgei have a chevron
Victoria?
butt.
Yes.
Ecclesiasticus have a chevron butt. You know what I mean? But when Emeraldus, Pulcher, all these are born. Reduncus, all these are born. They have green emerald booties, which is Psalmopius.
What do you think?
I personally think, just like Dugacella and a Photopelma and that chaos, they're all Psalmopius.
there's still so much taxonomy work to be done.
It's insane.
It's
And these are just from me
it's just
spending my
there's
years
such a
with them
lack
and
of
learning
funding.
this.
Yeah.
I don't even
Such a
need
lack
to
of
be a
funding,
taxonomist
that-
specialist. I just have raised enough babies to realize that there is actually two different kinds. Because if you raise a Tononegro, or you raise an Ecclesiasticus, or you raise a Cambridgei or Sun Tiger, they all have the chevron booty, the black boots, and that breakup of the metatarsus.
Mhm.
And then you get into Reduncus, Victorii, Orchid, and all those others, and they have the exact same thing.
How about the pokey female?
Pokey female is right there.
Let's do her.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, which one?
Are you guys bored? Am I talking too much? I'm sorry.
You never.
You know when Becky's like, dude, shut the fuck up and run a spider? Like,
Tigrina Wesali?
no, he's like, yap away.
You want the Tigrina?
Tigrina? Yes or no?
That's the only one,
The only
remember?
other one is the.
That's what I wanted to run the PMET girly. But didn't we run the PMET girly already?
We did for
The Python Museum, right?
This one said female on it, but I wasn't positive yet. This was the one that I was like, eh.
Yeah, we did.
We did the other for sure girl.
Okay, so
This was the one that old Dritzy was like, I don't know, man. And when she molted, she chewed it to fuck. So I couldn't really tell. And then.
their spermatheca is interesting.
I know. You want to peek this out? What do you think, old bent sex master you? Where's my flashlight?
I think I had a look at this one earlier and I said it leans female.
Yep, you did.
Are you sure? No,
I
that
was
was the
here for
one.
Was that the other one?
Yeah, there was two.
No, that one was.
No. There was two suspecties, and that's why I was like, Devin, peep it out. What do you think? Because the other one I knew was a girl, and I wanted you to be like, oh, it looks girl. It made me feel good. Because if she's happy with it after I was already like girl, then I'm pretty confident. Because like we typically don't fuck that up. It happens. I've actually sold Warren a spider once that was a low end, but I had gotten it from somebody. I've been sexed. It looked good. Remember the Formosa, or what was it? Remember the Formosa dude that had the vent? It was like, holy shit, female, and it molted male. We're almost like, what, this dude like sex change?
Yeah.
What, did he like go to the courthouse and like
had a
change?
hermaphrodite ones too.
We
Yeah.
did. That
That was
hermaphrodite
crazy.
was really dope too. You
Yeah.
don't see that often.
I don't know. I see that white dot.
But the
Yeah,
most-
this one is
the
kind of like
saddest
iffy,
one
huh?
was my
I
female
don't know.
moderatum.
Well, let's run this one wicked cheap because I don't
Yeah.
know
My
either.
moderatum.
I'm not.
I see
fully
I see some of that,
convinced for
Dottie,
male. I'm not convinced for female.
but I do see the shine across the rim.
I should love them.
I see the
Pokies are
shine.
tough.
I see the shine, but I
Pokies
see
are
why you
tough.
feel a little male on this.
Yeah.
But anyway,
There's a million
Because you
bucks
have
really
Here,
there,
Warren.
man.
There's a little white dot.
Yeah.
take it out,
There's a
Warren.
little
Oh,
We're gonna.
dot
you
in it.
cried.
It's okay. It's okay. It was labeled as a sus girl, but because, like I said, I agree with you on that. That's why it was set to the side. Let's run this one as a gamble because it hasn't molted for us to be able to sexually tell. I chewed the shit up between myself and Aphrodite, who we've been speaking about all fucking night about being really good at sexing, and she knows some spider pussy when she sees it. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that we don't know. So this is a fun one. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it though, wicked cheap.
Yay.
We're gonna run it. Yeah,
That'll be on your gravestone.
Yep.
she knows spider pussy. I mean, let's be realistic. We just talked about your database.
All right,
Like,
so
how
this is
many
gonna be the
people
P.
do you know
Metallica,
that
not
have
sure.
100 species catalog? Name one
I don't
that could compete with that.
I don't think anyone's really done a
Other than
catalog.
like tarantula.
How much?
I don't think
Cheater.
anyone has been doing like a catalog.
I think Arachnoboards does it as a whole, but it's
As
multiple
a, yeah,
people.
no, but not one
But not-
individual.
Welcome back. That's what I was trying
All
to
right,
get
so
at.
the PMET,
You're
and I'm
the
gonna,
only one,
this
my
one is going to
friend.
be called the Not Sure. So what are we selling the Not
Whoa!
Sure for?
Wow!
That's a house centipede.
Get it! Oh,
That's
shit,
the one
he's
that
fast!
got out. No, we got
That
one.
is not one that got out.
No,
that is a
that's house
native.
centipede.
Okay.
That
That's
was a
house
native.
centipede. That was
Oh man, I was trying to catch
that
him.
was cool.
Lauren, get the forceps.
I was
Oh my god, he's
I
fucking.
got a poke you
No,
around.
I think that would
Oh,
have damaged it. They're a little.
Oh.
Maybe you must watch me.
I got him.
Becky.
Give me a
I
lid.
got you.
Give me a lid. I got him, guys.
I don't know what size lid you need.
The dollar store lid. No. The white squares.
Got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I have to get a pokey.
Oh, I captured it, guys.
You got it?
I fucking got it. We got an Underdark native.
What a way for me to just look down and go, ooh.
Holy shit! Look at this thing. No, look how fat it is. He's clearly eating my roaches. I was wondering why my roach bin was a little shy. Look at this fucking thing. We're gonna put him in a bin. Keep him
Me
out.
too. Sure. Yep.
Do you know what this is?
In my hand for a while.
Can you give a spiel on
It's
it?
a house centipede. I know that much.
Whoa.
But like,
I mean, clearly, because we found him in the house.
okay, so
You want to put him in that?
like house
Can he climb
centipedes are,
walls?
He just took my.
No.
All right.
So house centipedes are like their own separate thing. I don't think that they might
What is
not
it?
be
What is
true
it?
centipedes or
P Metallica?
Yeah, he took the bottom
Oh,
part.
Here.
No.
What are you trying to put it in, sweetheart?
Yeah,
the cup is
that.
here. This is what it was in.
Yeah, we're gonna put it in this.
I don't think
it's gonna show it, and it's a little wild.
Is it?
Yes.
This is the unsexed wild one, right? Oh, that's got to be the cutest little blue that I've ever seen.
It is adorable. This thing is wild, man. That's a spider.
We're going to show that next. Anybody want to buy a wild centipede?
That's the wild one. It's a not sure.
I tell you what, I'll just
There
put
was
him
a
in a
couple of
box and
things
send him
going
to
on
you.
there, folks.
Oh,
that
shit, he
you didn't
climbs.
realize.
Yeah, no, but I don't think anybody realizes.
I think he was
that.
gripping the spider
A
web.
wild centipede appears.
All right.
Yeah,
Jumped on
Let's
our
get.
back.
All right, come into camera view. You're out of camera view there. So this is a 2-inch plus. This is probably close to 2.5 inch, right?
Yeah.
No, this one's like 2.5. So this is a 2.5 inch one. We don't know what it is because it's just the molt is like it's in an in between state, and like both of us are like, eh. So,
all right, so this is the not sure wild one at 2.5 inches.
not sure wild one PMA. It's not wild caught. It's just wild.
No, it's the wild one.
It's the one that wants to run everywhere. Warren thinks to seem to have corralled it a little.
Yeah, Warren, you crawled that well.
Yeah.
How much?
This one's a little bit
He
fast.
saved me.
So,
How much?
so like I said, we sell them unsexed at this size for $150. I think because, just for the fun of it, let's run it for $69.
We haven't done a 69 yet.
$69 for the run up your asshole P Metallica. What did we say it looked like? A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I put it as a not sure.
I could see.
I saw some
but,
dottage. I saw the vent, but
it's not.
it's right in that in between.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. I
don't think
did
it's
see.
I think it's just not large enough for it to be
Yeah.
like.
It's a good one. It's a good one if you're looking for P Metallicas and you already have some. This is a good one to add to your collection. Because if it is a boy, I will happily take it back and give you another one in its place. And that's what makes it fun. So you can like raise it up and become a collaborator of the Underdark. And who knows? We could be auctioning off your P Metallicas next month. Who knows?
Johnny Kimosabi for $84.
For the doll hairs.
That's a great buy.
Coming in clutch.
That is a wild one. It's really fun.
Coming in for the steal. For the big win.
It was not aggressive. It was just reactive.
All right. Now we're going to run one of these,
Great
which
little guy.
He saved me.
I can't really tell you much about these other than they're Peruvian and they're high elevation.
I thought you needed help again.
This is the Anquisha Picta.
I said, she saved me. Don't save me now.
I thought you said, Becky, save me. I was like,
Hold on, Batman. Hold on.
Save me, Becky.
Yeah.
Save me.
I really felt it.
Well, I'm glad you're ever willing.
Oh,
Yes.
All right, here we're going to go. We're going to roll. What's this?
I don't know if you saw this.
I don't know.
Johnny said
Oh, this is the Picta. What's up, Johnny? Kimosabi?
Yeah.
What's up, Johnny?
has a mature male commit.
Ooh.
Yes, please. We both have two females that have been paired. These little sluts just won't lay. It's been a year, man. We've had Smithy, Rufalata, and Ornata, Lowland, and Highland. Of all of ours have laid, and these PMAC girls just are like they're literally trying to kill us.
This is an interesting looking chap.
We had a great opportunity too with our buddy from Pokey Garden, who hooked us up with a bunch of P Metallicas. So some of these even are holdbacky. They could be from that. Another Discord Underdark friend of ours. Pretty talented little guy.
What species am I holding here, Fritz?
What species are you holding? Oh, this is one that I actually don't know much about, you guys. This is a high altitude, lower temperature tolerable species, Anquisha picta. Okay?
From where does it
This is a Peruvian spider from the highlands and the cloud forests. So these guys do not get very big. You know what they remind me of is Davis. They look a lot like Davis Mazunte and stuff, but they get these beautiful green femurs. They have a much more subtle and more, what do you call it when there's fur that's tight? Velvety. Kind of like a Doberman opposed to like a German Shepherd. You know what I mean? Like sleek and finer, like stallion, like Sete.
Short.
Short. Yeah, like a stallion's butt. When you slap it, it's like shiny in the sun. And the fur is like, yeah. I grew up around horses.
You have to slap it for it to be that color.
When you slap it, it really sheens.
Oh, yeah, it gives it like that.
Yeah, it gives it that
shimmer.
Yeah, and then you see the stallion.
Yeah, let's go. People are waiting for the bids.
All right, fuck. All right, so the Picta. All right, so these guys go for about $75 to $80 retail. I think last time we had one at $100.
What's it called?
Picta.
P-I-C-T-A?
Just put A.Picta. P-I-C-T-A. Anquisha picta. Picta is what it is. Anquisha picta.
How big?
This guy's right at an inch. Unsexed. This actually came from one of our buddies in Texas, too.
All right. How much?
All right. We're going to run this guy for $50.
Nice. Was this rare?
Yeah, I think they go for about $1.20. I think you can get some deals right now. There's a couple people that are actually like pushing them out there for in the 80s, I think.
Tigers drops.
Yeah.
It does look a lot like a Davis.
It does. I'm telling you, like Anquisha picta is kind of the same. It's a very Davis-y, but I will say that they get these beautiful dark colored. He says, "Slap that ass."
Does it know that it's Anquisha picta?
There's picta. Anquisha picta. And I actually asked my Ecuadorian friend at work today while I was building my list and thinking of what I was going to run today. I do construction consulting and stuff, and a lot of my guys are Peruvian and Ecuadorian and Mexican, and that's how I know quite a lot about the region as well. Because I ask him at work, I'll be like, "Dude, I got this new spider, man. Like, tell me about like what it's like in playas in Ecuador." And he's like, "Oh, that's over in Guayaquil." And then he tells me all about it and the weather and what it's like to go fishing there. And like, man, I can learn so much. But anyway, this is a highland Peruvian species, Anquisha picta. And he said, Anquisha, he did it in like one sound. Anquisha picta.
Ooh, Jason P got it for $55. Nice.
Stole it.
Yep.
That's okay. Who was it, Jason P?
Yeah.
Jason P already bought some. What are you doing, Jason?
Buying more.
You're being a ding dong. I think he bought like 7. He bought 10. He's like, you could run a couple others if you want. Like,
yes, Jason, we will.
Much love, guy, but you're buying your own spiders right now. You're not supposed to be buying your own spiders, bro. This isn't a profitable business this way. He says, "I'll take more dirt cheap." Yeah.
Exactly.
He knows what he paid, though. That's what I was going to say, too. What Jason P knows is what they actually cost and what the spider's value is, and that's why he's like, "Fuck the world, I'll take that." But that's okay. That's the only one that's going to go. So snooze, you lose, Jason B. I'm now going to sell you 9 of them. No, no, I'm messing. Jason knows I'm messing with him. Come on. This guy makes fun of me half the day. He's like, "So, Dritz, your like numbers suck."
I'm going to slap you later.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Warren's got something to say to you, Jason.
I want to ask him if he's still interested in a Volta locality ballpark.
Come up here and talk to him.
Well,
I don't know if he can hear you.
That's about all of it.
Oh, I don't know if he could hear. That's all. You hear what he said, Jason?
You still want a Volta locality ball python, Jason?
He's like, nah, I want more spiders.
Oh, okay.
He has not said it.
I'm just kidding. He says, no, actually, I wanna buy the rest of those picta at double the price.
Jason P says we need to talk about them.
Yeah.
I've got one left, and Garrett also wants it, so you must talk quick.
Yeah. I like Jason. He's a cool motherfucker. We only recently met through all these spiders and reptile people, and he's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, he
I still want him to get me one of those cruises, though, he's been talking about,
Yeah.
with all-inclusive drinks and lobster tails and
All these
everything.
tales of people being murdered.
I know this dude's got the hookup. You know what I'm
That
saying? When he can
sounds
sit around and do spiders and be working for cruise stuff, you know that dude's up there and could probably push a button and send old Drits to like the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll give you some hotties or something. No, did he get the Java? Did you win the Java, Jason? Who won that Java tonight on
Garrett
PPM?
got a Java.
Did he?
No,
He bought the Javanensis?
no, that was the lava. Sorry.
Yeah,
not the
Jason P
Java.
got it. Yeah, he took that other female. That's one of my personal, by the way. I ran that just for you, my friend, and I ran that other Patchopus for Jay, but Jay didn't buy it. What's up, Jay? You didn't get it. I think Garrett. Who won that Patchopus? Was it Garrett?
I think Garrett did.
Garrett ended up
He
buying
said,
it
I
off
have to read
you.
it for him.
He said Garrett's an ass. Shoot, man, that was fun tonight, guys.
That's what I'm
You
telling
know, and by the way, too,
Jason, he must-
even though Garrett was like giving me mad props and shouting out to me, you guys, I just want you to know too that like Nicole did that shit. Like I didn't do a fucking thing. I did old Dritzy, and she reached out and was like, Dritz, like I want to make this work, and I see the potential. And if it wasn't for her, man, like I would have never even did that shit. And believe it or not, she's a huge partner in what I do every day. She sends me my day sheets now. She answers my email. Like she really makes my life so much better. And but what I was gonna say though is she bought a lot of those spiders. A lot of those spiders too. Some of those really dope spiders she did collaborating with me and buying and trading other shit. Like
surprised
she went out of her
able to get spiders out of
she went out of her way to like help me make sure we got some cool shit.
At the door.
So I'm sure all you guys know already how big of a part Nicole is, even though she doesn't stand out on the forefront as much as like you would
She gets us
think.
dinner all the time.
And she bought us dinner and stuff. She's just great.
Yep.
The other day she made us blue cheese cheeseburgers, even though Conrad was like, and all the kids were crazy. Like we still managed to like eat cheeseburgers and have a good old fashioned wholesome night. Believe it or not, that happened in Warren's house. That was pretty dope, was it not?
It was
I
great.
think I had a good
It
time.
was great having you
I'm
guys
pretty
over.
sure the show was pretty crazy. Anybody here that watched the show? Who was here that watched the
Poor
Who-
Minty watched
who
it.
was
I know
here
Minty Stripes
that
watched
watched that show, man? That was fucking hard. I was like, shit, fuck. I mean,
it. And I'm in the corner going, "You're swearing again. You're swearing again."
I think I drank like 16 beers.
And Asher was
I had like 16 Dr. Peppers.
Yeah, and Astrid was like trying to like become one with me the whole time.
Jay said definitely PG-13. Oh,
Astrid
man.
was filming at one stage too.
Oh, man, that was bad. I did pretty good, I thought.
I think everybody did pretty good.
I thought we did pretty good. We managed to get some spiders out there wicked
I don't
cheap.
know how we managed to do good.
Said more spoons. I'm sorry. You're right.
Okay,
Back
what's
to
the next
food.
food?
Want to do something?
No, we're gonna
Yeah.
do that. Did we already do that? Oh, we didn't know what it was.
we did. Yeah,
That was the
That
not
one was the
sure.
one we ran.
Sorry. Yep.
Did you mark it?
You want that one?
You got it?
Yeah, it's all done.
That one's over there?
Yep.
Okay.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do, ooh.
That's the one that ran all over Warren.
Let's do. This is okay. This is a cool one, you guys. This is Cereopagopus, which now, if you guys don't know, is Malopius. Malopius. So Cobalt Blue, all those guys are now Malopius. And this is now Malopius species Bakma. But because it's still a species Bakma, which means it's a locale, undescribed species, it's still Cereopagopus. So this is Cereopagopus Bakma from the Bakma province. You can look it up.
You said this one ran all
This isn't even in Verdez's book. He don't mess with ninjas like that.
BACHMA.
Bach, like Vincent Bach,
BACHMA.
Is this a
Yep.
naughty one?
but 2 words. Bakma.
Oh, it's two.
Yeah, it's 2 words.
2 words. Bakma.
This is a naughty one.
Bakma is a place. It is a province. And this little bad boy,
No one wants
they get fucking huge. They get very fast. They will not hesitate to throw ninja stars, which they don't have urticating hairs. But when I mean ninja stars, means that like by the time you even are able to look, you've already been nunchucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, work with this spider in a tub.
You've been nunchucked.
You'll get nunchucked by this thing. It'll do backflips over you.
Warren, we're gonna go.
See,
to the
look how
Pirate
dangerous
Museum,
it is. Look
We're
how
gonna go with
dangerous.
what?
Right? The Pirate Museum
Pirate Museum.
Where is that?
in
There's a-
Salem. Remember?
There's a pirate
Oh, yeah,
museum in
no,
Salem.
there
We want to go this year, right?
Sebastian Bach.
We would.
Thank
yes.
you, Jason. Once
I don't know why
again,
I thought that.
Jason with all his stupid facts. It's not Vincent. He was right. Sebastian. Thank you. Thank you. I love to learn new things, and like I'm not afraid to be corrected either, because like
I wanted to go.
he said, so not for me. Well, it's okay, but hang tight. What are you looking for, by the way, Laura Little Zoo?
It is officially midnight, by the way.
It is. Well,
Okay,
let's.
5-pack coming up.
What are you looking for? It says, "Where's your sense of adventure?" Ah, I like that. Let's get a Bach Ma in your life.
All right. How big is this box?
This Bach Ma is 1 inch. I sell these guys for 50.
No, are you sure it's 1 inch? This looks bigger to me.
You think? Oh shit, you're right. It's 1.5 inches. That one molted. Okay, it's bigger. And Bach Ma's get big, by the way, every bit of 6 inches. I produced Bach Ma, I think it was in the spring of last year, and I still have babies put away. These are babies from a friend of mine in Colorado. And yeah.
How much for this box?
No, these are from Texas. Sorry. These are the Texas.
How much?
I think like I said, we run them for about 50, what did I say, 50, 60 bucks?
Yep.
Let's do 20 bucks. I think that's a good number for it. Over a 1 inch Bach Ma. So if you guys are into Ceropagopus, this is species Bach Ma. So it's actually not even in the Melopius family. It's going to stay Ceropagopus species Bach Ma until it gets an actual. If it was described as Ceropagopus Bach Ma, then it would be Melopius Bach Ma now. Does that make sense? So because it has not been described and it's still species this by locale, it's still Ceropagopus, which is fossorial ninja. What is this thing?
Do they like to borrow?
Yeah, they love to burrow. Just think about cobalt blue, okay? Put in your brain cobalt blue. Okay, this is a province in that region. Like, think of cobalt blue. If you've got a cobalt blue,
It's for the win.
yes, full fossorial. But don't overfeed this spider, okay, guys? Don't overfeed it. Keep it hungry. Let it burrow, create its turret. Lots of crushed moss and leaves, heavy moisture, regular rainfall, but not saturated field capacity, meaning the substrate is not soaked. It's dry when you squeeze it, but it's damp to the touch. And these guys will just live amazing. And they get huge, 6 inches, and they will kick your ass. So they're super fun. Drink, yes. Thank you, Jason. I like Jason, man. This guy is like, he's like, okay, drink. Shut up, motherfucker.
Time to drink.
All right, guys. What do you want to do? You want to do another mantis? What do you guys think, man? Cheers, by the way. Much love, guys. Thank you for tuning in. This is actually fun for me, and we all get to like do this together. So everybody's going to be against me in about like 1 more hour. Everybody's going to start glaring at me.
We were going to
Like,
do
you motherfucker,
Devin
you said.
back, right?
Yes, and actually, someone was just saying something about getting their first old world.
Oh, Darlingy.
Yes,
Darlingy.
All right, we're going to
Definitely
Darlingy right now.
I was going to
Darlingy.
say Namaquensis can be a good.
Yes,
And we're going
I
to do
agree.
your Darlingy.
Namaquensis, Darlingy.
We're going
Yes.
to do Devin's Darlingy that she produced.
Hey,
Yeah, they're
get
well
both
started.
of them.
Go ahead. Lead us off. Warren, get up.
There you go.
Oh, Warren can do it. Sorry.
No, Warren can do it.
My bad. I'm just barking orders. I don't know what I'm
This would
doing.
be a
What about
collaboration.
Sonia, tell us about it.
Two-way street.
So this is from one of 2 egg sacs that I produced from my Certigyra starlingies. And they're very well started. I actually have just been...
Yearlings?
I think they're a little bit more than yearlings now.
I was going to say, if not, they're creeping past.
Yeah, I think they're creeping past now.
A little bit like hanging past. Like Snoopy's mouth, his whips. His whips hang past.
Yeah, so In my
These
opinion,
are nice size already. Look
yeah,
at that.
in my opinion, one of the best old worlds to start with. Honestly, I get more attitude from my U.S. native of Faunapalma than I do from my Ceratigyris, especially my Darlingies. If they're respected and, you're not, ripping apart their home every single time, I've yet to
So
get
adequate space, but not too much to where they can't feel comfortable.
Yes.
But enough to where when you enter and exit
you're not
the
ripping
enclosure
up
to feed, care, maintenance, that you're not disrupting their ecosystem. Because if you rip the lid open, it's like, and all this web,
they're like,
you've got this
my
pissed
home.
off fucking baboon.
But
right?
Interestingly enough, even though I pulled the moms when I went to separate the egg sacs. So even during that, not a single threat posed. They were very, very laid back.
Warren highly suggests this as your first old world. So if you were going to get your very first old world, I would highly start in the genus of Ceratigyris.
Ceratigyris or Harpactira.
Yes. I think Ceratigyris better. Darlingi first, Marsali.
I definitely like Ceratigyris better.
Brachycephalus, I can't wait. Oh, can't wait.
They are molting out, so I'm just waiting on
the second sack was no good, but we got one out of that. I don't think many people are brachycephalusing it up, though.
The one that laid the bad sack, she's fat again.
Ooh, double clutch.
So she might.
Ooh.
I don't know if there was just something wrong with her first clutch that she was like, and then now she's going to lay a good one, or
totally
not?
Possible.
I don't know.
Totally possible. But we shall do that. Harpactira, Ceratigyris,
she just laid a bunch of webbing.
Monocentropas can actually lay a sack, lay a bad sack, and then lay it without breeding. Can lay a secondary sack before a molt and it be fertile. I've had that happen. Oh, wow. Which would beg to differ that, okay, the first sack was infertile. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it had to boil down into care, possibly the cycle, the incubation, the nursery part. But either way, you somehow might have been the one that fucked it up. But does that also tell us, though, that if they can lay a sack that is a true dud or infertile, which would have been nice to have an egg and then maybe do some sequencing to see if it was actually fertile or not.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't, then that would prove the fact that they can double clutch, lay a bad sack, and then still have a good one, like Psalmopius can do. I've had a sun tiger lay a sack that's shit, yank her from it, reset her up. She lays a sack, and that one's fertile. And it's only like 25, 30 slings.
Yeah. So, actually, no, I think both of them did. The mothers of these Darlingis here did double clutch.
Okay.
They weren't any good. No good. They weren't any good, but they did double clutch.
Which proves the fact that she attempted to do so. But that might have been maybe the...
We're running this guy, by the way.
Yeah. How big is he and how much?
Sorry, guys. We run these guys at this size for $45.
What's this size?
It's a 1 inch, maybe a touch over. Like she said, it's a little over a yearling, which is a well started.
I'm actually now sexing out females from this group. So if you get a molt, you can look at it. And
they're actually big enough to sexually mature, or sexually identify.
They're at that size where they're.
They do become sexually mature around 2.5, 3 inches. By the way, there's a female. All right, we're gonna run it for $15.
If you're nervous about getting an old world and you kind of want a pokey, I would start with
a Darlingi.
Yep.
A Darlingi.
Start with a horn baboon.
Yep, they're
Marsali,
awesome.
Darlingi,
You'll get your feet wet.
Brachycephalus, Sanderi, any of those horn baboons.
Sanderi, I have plans for pairing.
I can't wait. And Bubbles has a couple females too.
I don't think his females were up to playing game.
Not yet. Yeah, they were a touch small. We all tried the past year.
Mine was about pairing, and then immediately after, not even a week later, she molted. And she was fresh when
Bubbles,
when we tried
too.
pairing her.
I remember Bubbles did too have that.
She was probably a month fresh when we tried pairing her. So that tells me that she was like, oh, hey, well.
But she could be now if we had a male.
I am getting a male from Bubbles.
That's great. Bubbles has been trying to come over and hook up with us.
Thank you.
The prettiest one.
Nice buy.
Of the Ceratigyris, I will always be partial to Darlingi.
$38. That's a steal.
It was the first species that I really got into of baboon. This is the first Certigyrus I produced. If I were to say a second, I would say Brachycephalus is my second place.
Well, even Verdez said the same thing about Darlingi. There it is. Even Verdez said the same thing. If you're going to breed baboons, start with Darlingi. And it's a South African spider from Zimbabwe.
No, Zimbabwe is another country.
Okay.
So South Africa is...
South Africa. Zimbabwe is...
But that's where they're from, right? I thought it was a South African spider, though. Because they have a demographic in there, too.
I mean, Zimbabwe borders with South Africa, so they occur in both countries. But I know them on the South African
It says right here, too. Hold on. It says right here, female Certigyrus identified on the South African side.
Yeah, no.
It says it right fucking there.
On the South African side of Zimbabwe. Yeah.
No, it says it.
Well,
right there.
the South African side is South Africa.
Yeah, Zimbabwe.
Oh.
So...
It says it right there. And then it talks about Marsali, too.
Are we doing...
There's Zimbabwe right there.
Shipping with the same shipping for if you got spiders from PPM?
Okay, guys, let's
how are we working?
All right, so
Yes,
check this out.
shipping.
So, if you guys were watching the PPM show earlier and you bought a spider or you bought anything and you have paid shipping already, if you buy something today, you want to hit pick up only, and we will add the orders together. If it accidentally or automatically charges you, some people can't figure out that like pickup thing or whatever. If it charges you, don't worry. You guys got Nicole, you got Garrett, you got Warren, you got me, you got Becky. It won't slip through the cracks. We'll get you your refund, or we'll give you a cool credit in some other nature. Like, don't worry about that. The shipping is what the shipping is, and the app only lets us do what we can do. But if you want to combine orders, even if you bought from our homie Corey's Creatures, or you bought from any other one of our collaborator friends in the Underdark that you know personally knows me, and that I'm going to see regularly in this area, you can combine stuff. So even if you bought something from Dr. Phil with Wellington Exotics and you got one of his new whitebeard centipedes that he just produced, you could also combine with that. Like, there's a million ways to do it. So feel free to reach out to us and figure that out, especially if you've ordered from us before. Because we know people in almost every state. Maybe we can combine shipping and help everyone. Because right now in these times, we need to be saving and carpooling our boxes. Carpooling via boxes. So find a friend that lives near you that loves spiders, that goes to the fucking hub every day like you, and then you reach out to the Underdark community in the Discord, and we'll link you together, and we can do carpooling. You can pick up at expos. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. I don't know. What do you guys want to run? I got so much.
You want to do a 5-pack?
Yes. Yeah, what?
You choose.
I wanted to do a sun tiger. I wanted to run one of those.
I probably should have said you choose. But...
I wanted to do a tiger.
And then
I love those guys. Let me find my tigers.
And we can do Devon's too. 8 hours later.
There's a lot of bugs to go through here. I found him. Oh, look at him. Show him more. Let it run all over your body.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh,
Let it run all over you, my friend.
Say, oh, God.
I've only had 7 beers, you guys. Well, I think we have 18.
We each had 9.
Doing pretty good. Figuring this out. We should do a giveaway. Let's give away one of those cool bracelets.
Can we do the Sun Tiger first?
All right.
And then I'll leave the giveaway.
Okay, so what are we running?
Somopius Sun Tiger. These
There's
guys,
5 of them.
These guys retail for $25. This is actually an inexpensive, legendary ninja of the tarantula community. This is the iconic Sun Tiger from Venezuela, and it is a Somopius species. What we got?
So,
can you ship to Phoenix, Arizona? Hell yeah.
But it was 107, so when weather permits.
Yeah, so I will not ship to your house if it's under 55 or if it's over 85. But I will ship in 100-degree weather if the circumstances are where it leaves New England at 7 o'clock at night, and it hits the plane, and it's flying through the night up in the skies at 30,000 feet. It's like 40, 50 degrees. By the time it lands where you live, I'm not putting it on a FedEx truck to drive in the fucking heat. I'm going to let it be at pickup only at the hub, and that's where you can pick it up, and I will guarantee it. And I will ship outside of 85 parameters, but to your hub only. And once it reaches 100 degrees, we just got to wait till you have a cool day. Sometimes it might be Monday, and it's only 84 degrees till lunchtime. Well, I guarantee my package to be there by breakfast, so it should be fine. And if there's a delay and your temperatures are a little bit hotter, you'll pay a little bit extra, and I can insure the package so that if there's a delay based on FedEx's mistakes, I can claim an insurance package if it shows up DOA the next day because I paid for overnight delivery. And if it shows up late because FedEx sucks, which they do a lot, it's unfortunate, but it happens. But you got to think, it's cheaper than a plane ticket, right? If I was to take your dog or your cat or whatever and put it on a plane and ship it, it'd be thousands. But for me to ship you an animal overnight and have a potential issue or delay, you still got to think, like, you got a pretty good deal. You can't even get a bus ticket for that price. And this thing got there in less than 24 hours. So as much as we want to talk shit about FedEx, them motherfuckers get shit done. And I don't care who you are, what you say. Everybody has mistakes. Everybody makes problems. I'm only a Dritz. I fuck shit up. But I will say that it's worth that few bucks. And, like, FedEx is the only company on the planet that can do that. Just saying.
All right, let's run a five.
Spiel over.
How much for this Sun Tigers?
Spiel over. Sun Tiger, $25. Let's run one Tiger. This was produced in the Underdark.
This is a 5-pack.
Devin was at.
Are we doing a 5-pack?
Let's do a 5-pack.
We're doing a 5-pack.
Woo! $25. That'd be $125 value.
We're gonna do it for 25.
Devin was feeding my girl today, and I said, "Oh, she came out." So the mama of these was out today eating
Okay,
cricket.
how much for these?
Oh my God, we're gonna run it for $69. Okay,
Put it out.
this is a $125 value for $69. Sorry, you guys. That's why they're in charge, not me. I just decide which spider goes where.
Oh, spider goes away.
Other than that, I'm just a
It
Dritz.
takes a long time to decide.
Shit. If it was up to me, I wouldn't sell a single spider. I'd keep every one for myself. These guys make me sell my spiders. I used to just be a Dritz in my basement. That was it. And these guys were like, Dritz, you gotta
Someone's
go
gotta
out
pay
to the
for the
world.
beer and the
You should
steak
do
around
Palm.
here.
The Warren's like, you should do Palm Street. Come visit me at Retake Fest, and you could start doing public shows and spreading your knowledge.
Like that.
And I'm like, I could just stay in my
Jesse James is gonna scoop.
scoop it for the scoop.
That's gonna be a
That's a deal.
yeah.
You got it for $69.
For the
Price of one
69.
retail.
Yeah, yep.
It was a good thing I produced those, so it didn't hurt as bad. Because if you were to buy those wholesale right now at
That
that
hurts-
size,
that
they're like
hurts a little
$18 a piece, by the way, on all the contributors.
What's that?
That's a Victoria. We're going to run that next.
Okay.
That's from Annabelle in our
Hey,
Discord.
Can you get 4 more of those?
Next,
Just
we
write
have,
5 times.
Any
Victoria.
poker piece or G poker piece?
Yes, we're going to run one next. Shit. Where
How
is
much
it?
are we running the Victoria for?
It's in a spider vial from Spider Shoppy. Look, it might be right here. Oh, damn, I gotta figure out where I put it.
What are we running now?
I had exactly
Victoria.
one. Oh, right here.
Oh,
So Mobius Victoria. I'm already showing it off.
all right. Victoria.
This is the Darth Maul. This is the
Mexican half and half.
Mexican half and half. Becky, come here. Show him your shirt.
I was like,
Becky, show him your shirt. This is one of our Underdark logo. Back up a little bit. Mexican half and half.
Isn't it
It's
cool?
called the Flawless Victory. But Victoria, you
I'm
know,
so
and it's the
short.
Mexican half and half. This is from Fulvius Apparel.
wait,
Yep.
This is our sponsor, $25. And if you order one today, I can have it shipped right to your house. And if not, I can put it in your box too. If you fit the right size, it'll be stocked. But either way, hot off the press, and I can have it to you in 3 days. $25.
How big would you say that Victoria is?
That Victory is right at about,
1 inch?
yeah, let me see. I don't know.
A little less?
call me a liar.
Yeah, it's right there. 3/4, 1/8. I'd say 3/4 if you wanted my
Okay,
opinion.
let's
But,
say 3/4.
3/4 plus.
but yeah, you're right. It's creeping on that. That's why you thought it. That makes sense. Open him up. Tump his butt with the brush. Tump his booty and let him run up your
I'll
arm.
leave well enough alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
How
No,
much
no,
for
no.
this Victory?
So I sell these guys for $45. This is from a good friend of mine. This is from King of Worms in the Discord.
Oh, yes.
King of Worms. And this was a partnership with Annabelle, who's the admin and part owner of Discord, the group that we're in. So discord.gg/TA. That's that little sticker you guys see with the possum. And I'm telling you right now, yes, join our community in our group. We're all possums in there, and we share and we collaborate as a family. We're all in the same possum sack, community. But anyway, we're going to run this thing in honor of Annabelle and King of Worms in the Discord. Let's run it for $5. $5 for a $40 collaborative captive bred. Let's go. This is like contributing to the Underdark's community standard.
Look at its booty.
This beautiful little spider, and this was cared for by Annabelle. So if you watched them separate and you did that stuff, King of Worms was a big part of this. Some of these babies are his too. These ones have a sticker on the bottom, right, Warren? Grab the container that you had and flip it over. What does that say on it?
PB3.
Okay, that came from Annabelle, and that was from Somopia's Victory 3. Okay, so that is from Annabelle in Discord. And I'm sure all you Discord people watching like, well, I got one of those. And that's fine.
I thought it was over.
I want somebody else out there who don't have one of our Victories, because my Victory girls ate their sack and the other girl molted out, so I produced 0 this year. And Annabelle kicked fucking ass. King of Worms kicked fucking ass, and those guys produced them. So, $28, that's awesome.
Yep.
Annabelle's will be like, what are you doing? Nah, that's a good one. It's a blessing.
Bye.
It's a blessing of a Spidey. All right, let's run some Avix. Oh, you're right. We definitely want to do this one. Yo, Warren.
I know that one's requested.
Okay.
Not tonight, but like I've seen that.
Yep. You can lead that charge for sure. If you see people asking and thinking, and I trust you. And if there's something in there that's not there, just mention it and all. We have it.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So this next one.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Much love. Much love. Yeah. That was a blessing. That's only possible, you guys, by the way.
Valkyrie 5-pack?
Yep, about 4. We're going to pull that thing out, man. And I told you we'd wait till midnight, and now we're midnighty. So we already did the Redunkus. Warren pulled one out of there. Do you guys want to see any more Redunkus? I can get Warren to shoe a couple out. I can run a 5-pack of Redunkus, too. I have Rufalata from Conrad. Woo! We'll run one of those, too. You just keep track of what people are asking for, if you don't mind.
So about 45.
I already forgot half of them.
We said about 45.
We're going to pull the female out. We can do it. We're going to show guys. They're still with the mama.
Are we running this one yet?
We're running. This is okay. I didn't get into this. Let's get into this. This is a Chaco Canyon. Okay, this is the one of the kind Spideys. This is, if you're getting into tarantulas, this is the Chaco Golden Knee. Okay,
Oh, they're so sweet.
Grandma Stola. Damn, he don't even have it in his book. That's a shame.
First pick is the best pick.
What's crazy is he don't even have it in his book. And this is probably and when we talked on the last show, which was Arthropod Safari on Tuesday, Conrad actually took one out and said, if I was going to recommend a spider for anyone that ever bought one, even a 6-year-old said this was his first pick for a beginner tarantula. They live forever, 25 to 30 years in captivity. They're very inexpensive because they're well known and they've been in the community for a long time. They're native to America and Mexico. Chaco Canyon, the Golden Knee. Grammostola pulchripes. Okay, this is a beautiful specimen. This guy's right at about, I'd say, 5/8 of an inch, just under that 3/4 range. So this guy's probably about 6 months old. These actually came from a good friend of mine, Tom Saxon, with Fangs TV. I don't know if you guys have heard of him or not, but he's an OG in the community on the East Coast. Very good friend of mine. And he produced these, and that's where this came from.
How big is this pulp piece?
So I just said 5/8 of an inch, just over a half an inch. Retail for about $40-$45. In honor of Tom Saxon, we're gonna run it for the price that he gave it to me at, and that was for $15. He probably pissed that I said that, but this is a blessing back to you guys. If you know who Tom Saxon is, hope you buy it. You can be like, bro, I just bought this poker piece off of Dritz. He was telling all your secrets.
1 million of them.
Yeah. You don't get prices like this. Yeah, Tom Saxon is the GBB king. You know who's the second GBB king? GBB queen, soon up and running, would be Annabelle. She's produced as much GBB as I've seen any beginner ever do. And we ran some GBBs earlier tonight in a 2-pack. And one of those was mine, and one of those was hers. And I thought that was really cool because Annabelle can get some shit done. Join our Discord, guys. You can meet all these amazing people. Half the people watching right now are sitting there like, dude, we know, shut up. We're already in your Discord. But there might be 1 or 2 of you guys out there who have not heard or a part of our Discord. And it's all tied into our Palm Streets.
Blacksmith.
It's amazing. That can't it's delightful.
Bucks, right?
It's wonderful.
Nice buy, Blacksmith.
Yeah, and I think Tom Saxon has his listed at 35. So he's probably like, you're dumb, Dritz. But hey, I wanted to bless and shout out to him too, because he's a really good friend of mine, a good dude. I love him. And if you guys don't know him, you should. All right, here we go. We're going to get back into this. Avicularia purpurea. Okay, this is the purple Pinto. There's a couple others that have some sporty pink colors and purple colors, but this little guy, even though it kind of looks grayish and like striped and stuff, like this is a well-started little guy. This is a holdback. I actually got this one from Corey's Creatures. If you guys know who Corey's Creatures is, I don't know if he's watching or not. He's probably sick of our shit already and went to bed, or he's working in the shop, but he got this one for me, and this was just a little bit of a holdback. There it is, discord.gg/TA. Join our group, man. Go to welcome, wear the Underdark role, and you'll be included in all this cool Palm Street stuff and all of our fun shows coming up. You guys can hee-haw and laugh and look at all the pictures that people post of me and make fun of me. It's actually pretty damn funny. And we just do spider science all day long. And not just spiders, by the way. We love all bugs. As you can see, my door's open and there's moths everywhere. I don't know if you guys are seeing all these moths flying around in here. It's crazy.
Mosquitoes too.
Yeah, Warren's getting eaten up. They're like, oh, South African blood, let's go. They're just eating him up. They're just eating him up.
That damn moth came back. No.
Yeah, we can shut that door for a minute if you want.
Well, so
I don't mind the moths, but Warren said the mosquitoes are kicking his ass. It's that time of year, you know? Whoa. So anyway, we retail these guys for $80. This one just reached 4i. So this, like I said, I got it from Corey when it was a little bitty 2i, which was like right at ½ inch. This little bug is right at about that 3/4 inch mark. So it's well started. And Corey's like, dude, I thought you were holding those back. If he's watching, he's probably thinking right now. Yeah, the Discord is stupid nice. It's a very safe community. There's no Facebook police. You can actually promote yourself and share if you have stuff for sale and you want to trade and collaborate. It's a community that's all based on like peer, review and like scientific approach. You've got people like Devin in there who are like specializing in careers like that. Myself, over 25 years experience with the tarantulas. You got Warren with house snakes. Like it goes on and on and on and on. Then you've got people in there that are behavioral science specialists like No, which is the juju of our group. This guy is just a ninja. Most of this is only possible through him too. He's been the one to unite the clans and bring the Underdark community to a whole. Honest to God, because there was a time where the Underdark was having a trouble with a lot of people that were just being distrustworthy, and like it's tough to collaborate and do this kind of stuff and trust people. Like I'm only a Dritz, I make mistakes. But anyway, Corey's Creatures is one of our good friends as well. And we're going to run this in honor for him too. So like, what was that? What did I say? $75, $80 retail for these? I think we're going to run it. Huh? I think so too. We'll run it for half price. So let's just run this.
This guy's jumping from hand to
I
hand.
do. I love it.
It's like a little jumping spider.
They are, dude. They're arboreal little ninjas. What's amazing is when they fall out of the air, even when I was younger and I was actually looking for Guyana pink toes in French Guiana, you could see an avic, right? When they jump out of the tree, they like tuck and roll to be able to like past that branch and fall, and like you just can't catch them. Like they hit the water and just roll across the surface. Like it's incredible, these abilities they have to disappear when they're, instead of biting you, they can just jump and disappear off the screen like that. Like tarantulas get a big misunderstanding about, oh, they're dangerous and significantly bite you. And as you can see, this little bug has got an innate ability to just disappear, jump off of your hand before you even saw it. So yeah, let's run this bad boy at
Nicularia purpurea.
Purpurea. Let's run it for $40. We're gonna run it for half a retail. $40. I would run it for $69, but that's just not fair. You know, I sell them for $80. This one's been held back, as you can see. It's bigger than a little tiny half-inch sling, and that's because Corey.
$40.
Yep. So you're basically getting a $100 spider, really, because it's molted on and gotten some size.
Favorite AVIC?
My favorite AVIC would have to be Geraldi, which would be a really unique one that is highly, highly mistaken in the pet trade. And I can explain that to you in a little bit, too, because I planned on bringing out a couple more AVICs tonight. I have Biskoi, Anthracena. I have a Marinate female. I also have a Ritopelma hirstum. We're going to run a couple cool spiders from the AVIC family tonight. But anyway, did we run that, baby?
Yep.
Someone got this one?
I think it's still going.
It's still going.
But at 46, I think I paid $46. We got to get this higher. Come on. Boom! Who got it? Kimosabi. He knows what's up. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take that. Because he knows that he can even just raise it up. And if it's a boy, he can send it back to the Underdark and get spood stamps. Or he can just keep the female and then collaborate with the Underdark and make thousands.
Nice
So,
one. Thanks, Johnny.
Pretty smart. Kimosabi's already got a box coming, so make sure you mark his pickup, my friend.
But if you didn't, we'll fix it.
Because I already owe you shipping because of the other order. So I got you, buddy.
So there are two other
Requests?
purple AVICs.
There's Colombia.
There's Colombia and Ecuador.
Yes, correct. This is the standard Purpurea, and this is the one that you like all know and love. And then you've got Colombia, which Colombia actually, if you guys saw that sling, Colombias and those Peruvian ones that kind of like change into that realm, like they actually keep that look. They don't turn solid purple like a Purpurea. They actually keep that little juvenile sling-looking Purpurea look, even as they grow into an adulthood state, which is pretty fascinating too.
Pulchra?
Pulchra, yeah. They're not Pulchras, but you know what we should do too with this Pulchra is we'll run it with a terrestrial crib.
A terrestrial crib?
Terrestrial crib. Terrestrial crib. Do we have one that's open? We do. Terrestrial crib. Oren's gone, so I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to do this one myself. Little tarantula crib. Boom. Comes with that. Okay, let's see.
What was the spider?
This is the Grammostola cougari.
Are you working on producing Saba Blues, someone has asked?
I have Saba Blues up there. She just won't lay a damn sack, slut.
I don't know how to spell for you.
So Q-U-I.
Oh, come on, little fella. Don't be shy. That won't hurt you. This is the same size as the one we ran on PPM earlier.
I can't spell out loud.
This guy is exactly 1 inch. It's unsexed. It's starting to get its black, beautiful colorations. Very gentle, chill spider. It's going to come with a crib. It can stay in, look at this size. It can stay in this crib for probably another 1.5 to 2 years, guys. I would highly recommend that you rehouse it, every year anyway. But as you can see, this little bugger would be quite happy. And I'm going to send you a little moss and everything you need in there. You'll get a brush. Anybody who buys one of these deals today with the tarantula crib, you get a forceps, you get a paintbrush, you get the whole setup. Okay? And it's going to be run as the same. So these guys retail for $80 this size. I even do 90. Honestly, I do 120 when I take them to shows like this. I saw you my little square pods that I showed you earlier. So anyway, these guys are pretty dope. But this is the Kura guy. This is the Uruguayan black. Okay? And we're going to run it for $69.
That's the Cure Guide.
Yep.
The tea crib,
Yep. This little tea crib is.
tea crib, and starter kit.
It says right there on there, 3 by 2 by 2. And this little spider is exactly 1 inch. So there you go. That's a 2. Look at that
You
guy.
said $69?
Huh?
You say 69?
$69. It's an $80 spider.
That is a deal.
$80 spider, so it's a $100 deal. These guys go for $20 on the Tarantula Cribs website. And Arthropod Safari, right here. Because of their sponsorship and their partnership with Tarantula Cribs today, all these little Tarantula Cribs that you've seen on the show and stuff are all collaboration and sustainment stuff to help build our community and make this a possibility. So shout out to Mo at Tarantula Cribs if he's listening or watching. Maybe not, but he knows who he is and what he does to the community and what all his work is. If you guys haven't seen his new pet store and all that stuff he's got going on, it's incredible. But, yeah. It's a collaboration thing across the board. So, Tarantula Crib, paintbrush, forceps, torch. Torch.
More teas, please. Got it for $79. Nice.
Put a 79.
Or more cheese, not cheese.
More cheese, please.
More, that's great.
So, what do we want to do next? Do we want to do the Valkyrie 5-pack?
Yes,
Yeah, I do want to run a giveaway. It's been a while.
No, let's do the 5-pack first.
Let's run one of these necklaces. Come on. Let's do it. And I'm going to go get the 5-pack while you deal with that.
Okay. You go get the 5-pack.
And Warren, what do you want to play with? You want to play with another spider in the meantime?
This
We're
is,
gonna hang out with
what are we
my
doing? The
little
necklace? Necklace
Show
giveaway?
him out here.
You're
I'm going to go get the
Hang on, it's a
Valkyrie.
little guy.
Yeah.
Oh, this
He's just a little guy.
This goes to Becky. This is the Polka
More teas, please.
Poor guy.
Thank you.
Make sure you note the house and all that jazz.
Yep, it's all on there.
So Snoopy Dog.
We lost him for a bit, but he's
Yeah,
fine.
that's what.
That
was
my
the
panic.
little freak out situation
Oh,
over
he was
here.
gone?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
was
took off out this way and then was just nowhere.
Plot
And I was
hole.
like,
And he didn't go around the short way. He went around the long way up front. Yeah. So we lost Snoop for a little bit, but
Since I had to move it anyway, look. Real quick, guys. This is the pumpkin patch setup. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, see that white? Pumpkin patch sack. That's how it's done. Very simple, small. She's got a hillside. Boop. Pumpkin patch next week.
So it's best to grow pumpkin patches on the hillside then, eh?
Yeah. It's one of those things. A lot of people don't know, but pumpkins do best on a hill. Look at this.
you gonna grab the 5-pack out of there, or?
Oh yeah, we're gonna
Go
make more.
oh, poor Warren.
Do what?
You're gonna get old bitch out of there.
What are we looking at?
I love how my little guy's just sitting in your hand. Just
We don't
like,
have to rip the
he's just
5-pack
vibing.
today, but I'm gonna still show you guys how it's done.
No,
And
that is my little house snake, by the way.
Yep.
He's just hanging out here with us.
I changed my mind.
Baby.
Please don't.
I don't want to. You know what?
Please don't. I'm already way too sad.
I've been thinking about this for a few moments now, and I changed my mind. I don't want to gift you this snake anymore. Guys.
The spider.
I changed my mind.
So we have to make.
You don't deserve
we
it.
need to make some houses.
So that's that. I'm going home.
Oh, she's like, fuck you.
You
I'm
want me
out.
to make some houses for them?
No.
Cry.
I'm kidding.
It's like,
Look at him, no. Look at him. He just wants to be your pet.
yes.
He's like, I just want to
I
be your
got a
pet.
drink in my bag. You still love me?
He says, do you 3D print? No, I don't. But you know who does is Briam. I don't know if she's watching right now. But Briam, I'm dead serious. I want those 3 enclosures for the mantises. Oh my God, they were so cool. She says, So that MHM, by the way, me and my Ecuadorian homies at work and stuff, we go,
Oh my god.
So when like somebody says some sarcastic dumb shit that you know the answer to, and you're like, oh yeah, and you're like,
And there was this
Yeah.
one time you were having a serious conversation with your other coworker, and you guys kept doing that over and over to the point where the guy just stopped everything. He's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then there was silence, and then his friend just went, and I like died. I was laughing so hard.
all these babies, man.
Bunch of creeps.
Everybody just had to get off the phone. Like they just had to stop talking.
Oh. Poor Bree. Bree hurt her ankle when she's in the ER right now.
Oh no!
Oh,
What'd
no.
she do?
She's
She got
still
so
spider shopping?
No, I was-
She's like, hold on, nurse. Hold on, I gotta
she
buy
got
this
so
llama
excited
spider.
about her deal. She
Apparently
jumped
it's in the Discord chat.
up. Oh no, Bree! Get better, girl. Sheesh.
Yowses. How do you say, Warren?
Let's collect
What's this?
the
Well, hold on, how does Warren say? Yowses.
What?
Or he says, or do you say yeses? Or how do you say
I
it?
say yes.
When I say something that's like stupid as fuck, you go.
You like said like something Inspector Gadget.
If I say some dumbass shit, you're like, dude,
I say yes.
something of that nature. 'Cause I always like, what does that mean? It means, Dritz, you're being a dumbass.
All right,
It makes no sense.
Let's do the Balfour.
Okay.
Why am I holding a house thing? That's all we
Why am I holding a house thing?
Keep everyone on track.
Buying that, I forget which
Why am I holding a house thing?
You could just only goal is to get one of them out of there, not all of them.
That's why I said, do you want a house? Oh, hey, Warren, you still
What do
have
we
one
got
extra
here?
house over
These
there.
are Balfouri. This is Monocentrophus
This is
balfouri.
the best of
This
them?
is actually Gene Verdez's favorite spider. That's why it's on the cover of his book.
Yeah.
Hey, remember that extra?
Look.
Who wants to grab the 5-pack out of there?
Who does?
Just do one.
Or are you doing
Well,
the
I don't need to
5-pack
do the
out of there?
5-pack now. I just want to get one out to show
Okay.
it. And then we'll write down they get a 5-pack. And when I separate them on Sunday with the Redunkus,
Okay.
I'll do their
So here's
5-pack.
the
You know
extra
what I'm
house
saying?
to just put one.
Right now, I'll do just for his bullshit.
You, sir,
I was just
I think
kidding.
are in for the night.
I was just joking. But this is Gene Verdez's favorite spider. That's why it's on the cover of his book. If you look at the babies, how fat and big they are with the bums, left with the mother. You do not pull Balfouri babies from the mother. There's a reason why people think that they're communal. They are species tolerable, environmental conditioning to be each other for their species beneficial factors. You know what I'm saying? So they're not communal. They will be communal tolerable from they become sexually mature and then they start eating each other. True communals don't eat each other. So if you're cannibalistic like a tarantula, there's no way that you can be communal. You might be tolerant. I just want one.
There's one.
Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. Let's feed her a bug. Look at old Mama Bear.
What about a finger?
No, that's not
All
a
right,
good
how much
idea.
for the 5-pack?
All right, so I sell my Balfouris that are hatched out from the Underdark for $45 each. Okay? $45 each. Look at old Mama Bear.
Warren, do you want a cricket for her?
Sure.
Yeah, let's give her old Cricky Poo on camera. And she's with her babies, by the way. This is the 3rd month. They hatched out at the beginning of, I want to say, March?
It was a long time
What
ago.
the hell is it now? 3.5 months later? I don't
No,
know.
it's 3 months,
I
yeah.
mean, I could just grab a moth from the table.
Right? There's so many moths.
Yeah, I guess you could.
They're coming in on stupid.
Show them one of the babies?
I did not.
All right. Let's feed her and then back out and show them.
How much for the 5-pack?
All right, so I sell them for $40 each. We are going to sell these guys for 5-pack. Let's do for $125. Okay. Who won?
Jason P.
What did he win? A thumb in the butt.
necklace.
What necklace did he get?
One of the glass ones.
Oh, we'll pick those out in a minute.
Papa Smurf.
That's Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf.
Who asked
did
that? Who has Papa Smurf?
Jay.
Jay, yeah, that's Papa Smurf. That's the high blue.
What color do you want, Jason?
And that's the high blue female, by the way. If Warren can shoo her back out, you can see her carapace. See her blue? She needs to molt, but that is usually... See how it's not black or brown like her legs? This has that grayish blue sheen. That is a high blue female, because most females this age and size have a dark carapace like the legs and the abdomen you see there. See that back patch of the abdomen that was dark? Usually the carapace matches that. This is a trait that we're trying to breed out, which is called the high blue. And Papa Smurf, if you guys ever want to see a picture of him, join our Discord, discord.gg/TA. And you guys can actually check it out.
Hopefully my
Did she eat?
Balfour, other female.
She's eating.
Drop.
One thing that's actually very fascinating, if you guys go to my YouTube channel and you look at my shorts, there's a video. There's a video of my Balfouri female, not this girl, but her sister,
Promotion, huh?
and she's eating a roach, and there's babies all over the food, eating it and sharing it with her. Let's shut that up.
Bye.
All right, while we're doing baboon 5-packs, do we want to do Namaquensis 5-packs?
Yeah, we should. That's a Sunday project.
Take that away.
Are you going to do those Verses this weekend?
This is one of the new
Me.
ones,
Actually, by Sunday, I might be separating out my brachycephalus.
right? Ooh.
Nicole said that
Because
she would
my-
supervise and make sure it
A lot of
happens.
my
Oh,
babies
does she
are,
now?
She said. I mean, I feel like
so
Conrad might be a big part of it, but he's pretty good, man. I
just
watched
waiting
him.
for the last couple.
Yeah,
to
we were
pull out.
freaking.
That's awesome.
Curly hairs. Oh,
Okay.
we didn't run curly hairs.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Jason wants to know what colors are available for these, the necklaces.
those 3 left.
These, yeah, that's hard to see.
Yes, we have at least
We
one
have
more
a blue
that's
one.
too.
Was it?
And we have
So,
an
someone's
Amanita
asking
one.
if we're anything 2-inch or over.
Oh, we got a bunch. Fuck, I didn't even get into
At
it,
least
guys.
one.
It's only midnight. Remember?
No,
it's
it's
only
it's
midnight.
1 a.m.
God damn it.
So you have an hour and 15 minutes.
All right. We
Here,
did
here.
those are done.
Oh,
Did we
he
do
said
that?
blue.
We didn't do this, boss.
No.
That's a cool one.
Well, on the theme of baboon.
Oh my God, this is a great entertainment moment. We're gonna make Warren hold an OBT.
Oh,
Hell yeah, this is gonna be great.
Thank you.
I
He
did
picked the
just
blue
give
one?
her a small
Yeah,
offer.
he did.
So this is from a Hawaii.
it's for this one, folks.
These guys are mean.
What did you bring then?
The cord?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get the
Nope.
thong.
Yeah, here's the thong.
We didn't give him his what waxed leather
His
thong.
waxed leather
Should we
thong.
do this one next?
I think we
Warren,
should.
are you
To
prepared?
What must I do?
I'm gonna show people that Usambara is not this orange bitey thing.
Oh, maybe it's your fault.
All right,
It
facts.
is broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this.
This.
I got the other one. I'll do it later. I figured out a little trick to get it going.
Okay, yeah,
It's okay. You ready, Warren?
Oh,
This is an OBT, you guys. Usambara. This is the orange bitey thing that everybody's like, oh my God, you're gonna get bit.
A moth just went in my mouth.
Shh. Be nice and gentle and quiet. BT. Usambara. Breathe on her.
I did just give her a snack.
I'm kidding.
earlier.
Is she tapping?
No, she's just nervous because she knows that they're human hands. Because where they're
I
from,
was so confused.
listen, these guys, this weird type of predator situation, this occurrence, but their biggest enemies are not mammals. Their biggest enemy are actually ants and wasps and other predatory bugs. So Pteronoclus are technically fossorial animals, but what I will say is that if you understand and respect the spider and know its boundaries and understand why it's defensive when it needs to be defensive, what you can start to understand and realize is that this spider is actually doesn't want any problems. This is a 4-inch sexually mature, ready female. Actually buy her today and you compare her. So she's ready to rock and roll.
How much?
I sell these girls for about $225. Okay, this is a really, really, really sweet spider. Like, she's been captive bred, and like that's why she's so chill and like not trying to kill you, because she's not actually from Usambara. And if you knew anything about that environment, it's harsh. And the soil is this color. That's another amazing. Is refract back the color of soil that they live around, so they vanish against the flora of the savanna. You can't even see them if you're a predator. But this is an OBT, guys, orange bitey thing. You can go on my dashboard right now. I got this dope shirt. It's called Just Another Shenanigans, right? And it's got an OBT with a bunch of 4-leaf clovers and beers everywhere. And it's like, so you can get a really cool OBT handle shirt right now. It's Shenanigans, I call it.
How much for this one?
So I retail these girls, like I said, around 200 plus. This is one of my personal little favorite girls. I pulled her for, I was going to run her on arthropods, but when I realized realized how much the kids were running around and moving, I felt nervous for Warren, and I didn't want to do it to him. So I kept her in the bin. But now that I got Warren, he's off to himself, for them to pull it out and show you that a baboon can be handled like any other tarantula. It's nothing like they're explaining to you guys. The fear is real. Respect the spider. Know your boundaries. Don't get bit, man. Just be respectful. Understand what you're up against and what you're getting into. And the spider's space, the predators that hunt it, understand its behavioral mechanisms. And you guys, we're going to run it for $99.
Okay. Good.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry.
It's all right. All right, let's just...
99.
Get the important part out of the way.
All right.
I'm
Now,
sorry.
Then you can
now,
let him
you,
rip.
now you can yap.
My fault, guys. I shoot from the hip.
Keep yapping. We
Usually,
just have to know the price,
if
man.
you noticed earlier, too, Garrett had that whole list. That was because of Nicole. And they were like, Dritz, you have to have a list,
You
dude.
won't give me a list.
I don't make lists. I shoot from the hip, man. I wasn't even around, But imagine if I didn't have this on my list. We would have been stuck to a list.
So
But isn't it?
blacksmith, we use a paintbrush usually to tap them on the bone, kind of see their reaction, and let them know that we're not a threat. And then we see if they're willing, then we kind of tap them and move them in the direction we want, as long as they're not, in a threat pose ready to bite.
Understanding the spider's mechanical
Nice. Light
features.
bloom. Great buy.
That's a steal, man. That's one of my girls, dude. Oh, bye.
Nice
you
buy.
have a breeder.
I know, I love you.
My male,
I know. Evan's got a girl. We're going tomorrow.
my male probably.
We're going tomorrow and picking up 3 males from Evan. Oh, Evan Hunter. He's another collaborator at the Underdark. He lives in Connecticut. So if you guys live in Connecticut and you're in the area of Torrington and you want to get some spiders, you want to trade or do some pickups, you can come and hang out and we'll do some breeding and we're having a little powwow get together. So who are you? Where are you? Corey Brocken's supposed to come too. Mostly tanks.
I miss him.
That motherfucker's a ninja. I love him.
He's like my
All
bro.
right, 1, 2, 5 pack of those.
Yeah. I'll let you lead the way with that. Single one for.
I don't know.
Well, I run them for 40 at retail.
I think we started at 15.
I think we did. So
Yeah.
we'll do
Can you turn it so I can see the name?
babe, on the bin.
I didn't see it. I thought it was on the other side.
Yeah, right
I looked
right
right
here.
through it. You were doing that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Email again.
That was.
Like,
Boom. Man, I hope you enjoy her, man.
Oh, yes.
She's a beauty.
I hope you enjoy my mama bear.
All right, let her talk about her nomoconensis.
There you go.
All right. Good one.
You can sit down and take a sec.
No,
No,
she wants it. Warren
I can talk up here.
Warren can do his thing. He's
Yeah.
the wrangler.
Well, I'll just go pee.
Just don't lose the dog.
I'll just do that. I lost the
There it
dog.
goes. You staying on the stairs.
I'll watch my poop stand.
Okay. So
This is
I
going to
can see chat
go.
here.
All the proceeds to this though is going to go to Devin getting a new
Microscope.
microscope
Yeah.
because she is our sexting queen. Yeah, I love that. That's
I love
your
that that's
thing.
my
That
thing.
is you, and that
That is my thing.
Yeah, that's you.
Follow.
So, anyways, go on.
Shirts to follow, apparently. Good.
Yes, yes.
So these guys are really awesome, especially if you're just getting into old worlds, or if you just want a really cool, really pretty, nice size baboon spider. So
Bobby John.
sorry, I just saw this thing.
Yeah. And I just want to say
Because you said
yes.
baboon spider.
Sexting queen.
Stop laughing about that.
That is a completely different thing.
Nope, that's you. Own it.
Okay, apparently yes, that also applies. But yeah, these are awesome spiders. They actually sexually mature rather small. So, well, I would say the females do. The males, I have a immature male at home. He's a decent size, so you'll get a decent sized spider no matter what. But they're really awesome baboons.
It's your moth.
I caught Devin's moth, you guys.
It's landed in its
I was-
natural
Put this thing
habitat.
I was
outside,
taking
like,
a
3
piss
times.
outside,
I put
and
this thing outside
and
like
the little
3
moth that
times.
she tried to catch like 5, 6, what,
Oh,
3 times.
She put it outside 3
Yeah.
times.
He just hitched a ride on my beard. He's like, I'm with the Irish dude. He loves bugs. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna let him chill. Like Peter and Griffin, you know, where he had the birds in his beard. Well, guess what? Moths for sale.
Rats against
Get your moths here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Go get
Auction
that
them
moth
off.
back outside, please.
I would auction them off, you guys, but this poor little bugger wouldn't survive the trip. I'm just gonna let him loose. But
He's already
anyway,
got a concussion
I
from
was
taking
pissing in the
around
woods, minding my own business,
Bring some wood
and this
back
little
with you.
fella felt the need to just. He's
Before
like,
he-
well, he's
before
like,
he
well,
goes in your mouth.
he's like, well, at least Driz, like, you know, at least Driz like
Okay.
loves bugs and stuff.
Go,
You know,
go bring him outside, please.
he's gonna get dust in my eye now. This is gonna be not good. You need dust.
Well, that was what was the interlude?
Anywho,
the moth halftime show.
As you were,
Although we're way past
you were
halftime
saying,
show.
Devin.
Yeah. The moth whisperer, yeah. Basically.
that moth is dumb as shit. I tell you.
I've put that moth outside
That
like
same
3
one.
times.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I can tell it's the same moth because it has the same damage on its wing. It's the same moth,
Just through the flame.
apparently. Yeah.
So we
Are
have.
we gonna run this?
How much are we running this one for?
How much are we running it for? What is it? The 5-pack. How much
Well,
is
we
this?
did the last one, what, at $15 hires?
Yeah.
That
Well,
for one,
hold
this
on.
is
What's the
5-pack.
real question? What are you charging me for these?
The very-
$20 hairs?
I don't do. I
just kidding,
trust
I'm
you
just
on
kidding.
money.
All right, so here's what we're gonna
I
do.
don't do that part.
But I sell these guys for $40-45, man. And these are collaborative little guys, so they're captive bred and special. These aren't shipped in. These aren't wild caught. Like, they're extra special to me. So
Thank you.
we put them at like $40-45 for these. I don't know what our contributors or competitors are, but we're gonna do it, and we're gonna
5-pack.
stay true
No,
to
I'm
a
getting
5-pack
5
for
moths.
15 each. What does that come to? $75? $75 for 5. $75 for 5.
Oh, I-
Microscope money.
microscope.
This isn't just going in old Driz pocket for a blue and black and steak. No, this is for microscope money.
Which I am very, very grateful for.
Yes.
I love black and blue steaks. But we should
Oh
sell
my
the shit out of these.
God.
And we were talking about microscopes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got excited, you guys. I heard like
Everywhere we go, if they have a
Pittsburgh
black
rare
and blue
steak with the blue
like-
cheese.
and he bitches about it.
I'm a
every
prime
time we
rib.
get
Oh,
one.
I bitch every time, even if it's fantastic. I'm like, well, this here crust sits to the side a little bit.
I'm a prime rib person. So.
Prime rib, I can't. It's too
It was
squishy.
supposed to be 69. I ran it for 99.
She ran it for 99.
If
Oh
nobody
no!
buys it, I'll run it again. I'm so sorry.
Oh no! Nobody buy it.
All right, now we have to hear somebody talk for another 20 seconds. I'm really sorry, guys.
They're
20
really
seconds.
pretty.
I mean, unless you just want them.
Well,
but-
shit fire. Let's get Warren to hold another baboon. See if he can get bit.
Can I just cancel this? Is there a way to cancel?
No, we just if you
No, you
don't
gotta
bid
let
on
it
it,
run.
guy. Don't bid on it.
So
I mean, if you really want to, go ahead,
my
but
fat fingers.
don't bid on it. Don't bid on it. 69,
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was, no, I
99,
meant to. It was just my fat fingers.
not 99, 69.
Although I'm
90.
nervous because I feel like they should go.
Now
for
nobody's
it.
gonna bid on it at all.
Oh no!
Oh look, old Blue's back.
Oh god!
Oh, don't hit
The
the
doors open.
the moth guys. He came back for more love. He's like, man, I belong around here. Little does he
Oh
know
my
that
God.
there's like tarantulas that would eat him. Like,
All right, I fixed it. Sorry, guys.
Oh, look, he flew right back into his home. Okay, good.
So we finally learned.
What a good guy.
okay, 69 doll hairs, $40 each, $40 each, guys. Come on, this is a deal, and this is
And I
microscope money.
Yes.
Where's all my microscope
And-
lovers? If you want to learn how to sex a tarantula, buy these tarantulas and be like, yo, bitch, you owe me.
Send them
You
all.
know, I want to know everything about
Or send me the
breeding.
mole.
Just
Look at it.
kidding. If you ever say
I'm
that to
just-
Devin, we'll be
I know
really
I'm
mad.
joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's fine. I'm joking. Right? We're good.
course.
Let's run a free tarantula crap. I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's still going.
And these guys are, I believe, the largest of the Harpactera.
In my
Or
opinion, yes.
one of
Marcy's
them.
right up that ass.
Yeah.
And then I think it falls in suit with Dictator.
Yeah.
But I think
Minty
Namaquinensis.
got it for $99. Minty,
99!
thank you.
Thank you, Minty.
Yeah, microscope money. And for real, minus fees, all of it's going to go to you. And
Every
Nicole, if
single
she's
item.
listening or watching, we'll
She
make sure of
knows.
that.
She'll be happy to do it.
We got you. And then
She's a
she'll
good
just
woman.
Venmo you your chunk. You know, that's cool. That makes it really
She's a
fun.
married woman to Warren.
But hey,
don't worry,
I
she's
still
still
get
a
like
good
20
woman.
of these, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just hold up. We can auction hers, right?
Technically, that covered the 5 that
No, I
the extra 5 that.
You're good. I don't actually give a fuck. It's fun. I want you to get a microscope.
Yeah.
Because then it's going to benefit
Why are
me.
you drinking my beer, you bugger?
Oops.
Oh my god, you stole his actual beer.
I did.
I
Do you
drank
have any
yours.
more? Is there any left there?
There's
Yeah,
one.
my beer's not even
The
shaped the
collective
same.
hour.
My beer doesn't even look the same shape
It's
as
a collective
yours.
beer.
Doesn't.
It's the collective hour beer.
It's our
Oh.
beer.
So,
This is the not sure beer.
all I know is his was cold.
I get a can and not a bottle. I get another
Oh, do we
holder
have
and
any
it still
Brazilian
takes it.
blacks to do?
We just did
We
one.
just did. Actually, no. We did a Portuguese.
Uruguay.
We did not do the
The
Brazilian
Brazzy.
black.
There's another one in there, I think.
No, we need a Brazilian black.
There's another one in there. Yeah.
Come, we need to get our power line up now.
Ooh, this one's actually even bigger than the others.
Dumps on the table.
Yeah, he's just a little bugger.
So that's what he gets
Yeah.
for being a little bugger.
He's just a little
But, like,
guy.
Take that, you little
You
bugger.
also can you can do that with Brimstone. Like,
You can.
it's,
You know what
it's
I'm-
not like a
Yeah. She wasn't alarmed. She was like, okay. But
like that's a way to do it, but
and then they're just like, hey, here we
you're
are.
like, hey,
Like,
He's a great size, huh? How big is he?
Okay.
This
About
one's a
an
little.
inch
This
and a
one's
quarter?
actually a touch bigger than the other one.
Yeah, it is. That's a great
ooh,
size.
And-
nice.
And I
Big
think in the
hearts-
spirit of
hearts-
such, Nicole's probably going to be like, Dritz, I don't even have that many available, but I'll get more. And we'll make sure you get one. We're going to run it with one of these.
Cool.
She told me I had like 2 of each kind that I could run.
You've done more than that.
I think I fucked that up, guys.
So,
So we're going to have to order some, I think. But these are cool, man. They're cheap.
I mean, not so cheap.
no,
Well,
they're actually not.
$20. They're rather inexpensive, but
It's a relative.
$20 for a little thing is a lot. But
It's
these things are pretty fucking dope.
They're worth it to put.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they
man.
are. Everything looks
Treasure
good.
of-
I'm a
Though.
firm
Yeah,
believer
inside.
in these guys. I like the dram vials as well, but I will
I do like
say,
these for
Yes.
Uranus actually.
Mhm. Good point.
I like
Spiders
because like
look
OBTs love them.
better.
And you know what's
Yeah.
funny is you say that right now is I got
because like the OBTs I have some slings
there's a
and then I
DCF
have
in there. Yeah.
I put pokies in those.
Good feel.
Little pokies in those too.
Yeah, Pokies would be
Yep.
great.
They like that.
Are we running this baby?
Oh,
We're
how
running
much?
this
How
baby
much?
with the little house. So
Like
these guys go for $80 the way they are,
In the tree carrot.
and then the crib is $20
So
retail.
$100.
So there's $100 value, and yeah, I really like the number 69. I just want to go with that number. It's
There
good.
it goes.
And then remember, if you get a tarantula cribby, if it comes with one of your spiders today, you're gonna get the kitty poo, like the brush, the forceps, and the torch.
I don't have.
Are we out of torches?
No, I've got.
We got 3 torches left. Okay, I can't keep doing these deals. We're gonna run out of torches, guys.
Yeah, this is.
Then we're in trouble. Hey, is anybody interested in this Borghese female? This came in from a homie of mine. And I was going to keep her, but I thought, man, that's a dope-ass freaking Amazonias. Nobody has those.
Minty Stripe says,
They have a Capriana.
yeah.
What?
No,
1 inch boy, so not mature yet.
Oh, I have my Caprianas right here, guys. Check this out. Speaking of Capriana, I was working on my Capriana project today when Warren arrived. And here she is.
Blacksmith got it for $79.
And here's the boy. And I had him Shark Tank mode ready, and then she started like really looking at an appetizer. So I gave her an appetizer of Red Runner, and then I followed it up with the mealworm, And I think she's ready for the main course. I think she's going to let the D on in. I think we're going to get some D tonight. She was paired on. She was paired on. She was paired on the 15th of February of the 25th. And I'm really hoping to get a sack out of these guys. This will be the first U.S. sack ever. Caffrion is very important to me.
Yes.
We're working really fucking hard on this, guys. Like night and day. Night and day. I'm down here every night like, pair you bitch. We'll just do this.
Where did you get this one out of?
Where did this one come from?
What happened?
There was a little
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
where did you put that?
Oh, man.
There's a little
Where's my bear? We'll figure it out from there.
There's the moss that went in it.
Yeah, this is the moss.
Found it. Found it, guys. Okay, who wants the deals?
All right.
Who wants to take advantage of old Drits? We should run a freebie.
New world or old world?
Ooh.
Do you want to do a new world or old world?
I don't know. What are people asking for? Said yes. There's lots of yes.
All right, so new world or old world? Wow, that landed right in my hands.
It's your same friend, I think.
It is.
Something colorful? Ooh, okay.
New, old.
Do we have any emeralds?
Something colorful. I think I saw. Is that technically colorful?
Yeah. That is really colorful. Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah. Do you have your phone handy?
Mine?
Yeah, pull up the picture because that's going to really portray it. This is the Amazon ribbed pink toe, Iridopelma hirstum. This is a dope-ass spider. I'm glad that you picked this one out because I forgot all about them. I had some Yipabora suratama, but my buddy King of Worms was like, yeah, I'll take all three of those. So it didn't even make it to the show. And that's just fine. Yeah, that's it.
Right now.
Yeah, this is, if you guys got lots of pink toes, this is a pink toe. This is a really unique style of one, which actually is in its own genus from Avicularia, but they all fall under the Avicularia family. So you've got genuses break up, and like Iridopelma, you got Brachistopelma, you've got lots of different types that fall into that category. But Iridopelma is probably one of my favorites. And you want to hear something funny? And this actually dates back for like, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago in the hobby. But you guys want to know where I got my first Iridopelma from? Well, it was from my buddy Cesar in Brazil. And then that's how I met Pierre. If you guys know who Pierre Sibley was, if you were in the tarantula hobby that long ago, I'm talking like 20 years before that even, I was in it. But like, if you guys remember who Pierre or Sibley Spiders was, Iridopelma were being brown boxed into the country on the regular. Which is crazy to think now how the world has changed and how the industry has changed because now these guys are captive produced and they're imported in on the regular. But I got these from a buddy of mine in California, and they are captive bred. So it's kind of neat to see how they went from this chaosy realm of brown boxing in out of Brazil as they shut down the borders to being a spider that's not smuggled in on computer parts. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of unique. But yeah, the Iridopelma hirstum. I sell these guys for about $100. I think maybe we'll run it for $69.
How big would
I think maybe 120. I honestly have to look at my sheet because like
How big would
we don't really even move these guys that often because not many people even know what they are.
Size? An inch?
This guy's probably right at 3/4 inch, which is around the same size as my versicolors. They've all molted into that third, fourth stage. That one actually is sporting a little droplet of water right on top of him. Check it out. He's toting it around for us. Like it's like he's carrying a soda pop with him.
All right, how much?
I think I said, what did I say?
69.
$69. Iridopelma hirstum. Hirsudum. You know?
They are. Look how cute they are. Just in that
Hirsudum,
size.
yeah. It's
adorable.
yeah, amazing.
For the bluish color already.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hirsudum, actually, per se. I don't
You know
know.
what?
Yeah.
I think it did. It
Hirsudum.
auto
It's
corrected me.
hirsudum.
I'm sorry, it auto corrected me because
Yeah.
I didn't type that.
No, it's okay. Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
guys.
it's very cool, interesting spider. Pretty interesting. So if you like Avix, Purpureas, you guys are into all those different
Yeah,
types
these
of
are
Avix.
great.
This is one that's falls in that line. but it's in its own genus and unique. Separates it from the rest, you know? So, pretty cool. I remember 10 years ago, people were like doing wrong shit to get them here.
I love the fuzz on it. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a dope spider.
It's so cute.
Yeah, and now they're around, man. So.
Yeah. All right. Nice. Visual Jeff got it for $74.
Yeah, you
Great
won't be
buy,
disappointed. Jeff. Visual Jeff kind of actually has gotten quite a few things from us.
Oh, yeah, he gets great spider boxes.
Yeah. Oh, look at it. Show him on camera as it's going around. Look at this cute little bugger. It almost looks like, if you look at it kind of in a glance, it almost looks like a purpurea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to jump. You see how it has its
toes legs, it's so...
But if you look at the abdomen, it's got this chevron thing going on that you would typically see with a New World terrestrial, like a pantho, or even like a sun tiger. But it's also got this versicolor attitude. So if you guys haven't seen a versicolor little baby, maybe we should run one of those next to give you an appreciation of what I'm talking about.
Or do you want to do? Well, do you want to do an old world that's?
I do. Run that Versi quick though,
Yeah.
Because we just did that Iridopelma. I'm going to show you how uniquely similar they are as babies to a normal versicolor.
Do we want to do a peanut beetle?
Ooh,
culture?
that we should do. That's a great idea. I forgot all about those.
First?
Yeah, he's running the Versi now, so type that in, baby doll. He's going to show that off, because I wanted to march around on Warren's hand right now and show you Iridopelma is a friggin' avic.
And they're 3/4 inch?
And people don't even know that. They're like, no, it's its own thing. No, this is an avic. Look how similar, and it marches around in the blue. Oh, look at that jump. See how fast that was, quicker than the eye.
As well.
And it was on the other side of your hand, man.
You know, it's like jumped and changed.
Hissing cockroaches, do you do them already? Yes, we did. We can run.
Well, we did the one.
We can run the Halloween roaches because Warren has a huge colony, and we're doing 2 females, 3 boys.
Is this a 3/4 inch first?
That is a versicolor at 3/4 inch. Yes.
All right. How much?
We sell them at $50. When they're slings, we sell our next molt up, which is 4-eye, which is this one. We sell them for $75 or $60. Just depends, but we're gonna run this one for $25.
All right.
We do those later. We just take the cup.
Right, well,
and then mark it.
Why don't we put this away?
Because it depends on what colony we pull from.
Yeah, let's put that away so it doesn't get knocked over or anything.
Sounds good. I think we were feeding shit earlier with it, but that's a good point.
You just took it down and handed it to me.
Oh, that one?
Yes.
My bad. See why we keep them around? I'm telling you.
That was great.
It's fantastic. Ooh, wait till these guys see this one. Ooh.
I could run a dwarf.
Who's going to get one of these Versi? And by the way, I produced these versicolors. These are from the Underdark. And me and Becky spent a lot of tireless hours making sure that little slut was happy. And she did a great job, right, babe?
Did it go?
Yes,
It's still
we did.
running.
No, her. She did great. You just make sure I didn't forget about her.
Everybody did great in this situation.
You did. She did her job fantastic. I didn't have to worry about shit.
Yeah.
She was a great mama.
Yep.
Because she could have just ate the fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
And instead, she cared with it like
And then
a
even
real
when they
G.
started coming out, she still took
She
the
made
ones
them run
that
home.
weren't-
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that weren't ready.
She was such a mommy.
Yeah, she
This
was a
one
great
go?
mom.
Nice win.
Yes.
What'd they get it for?
Tiger off for $46.
Woo! Nice. All right, baby, run one of these mushroom necklaces.
Another one.
Yep, because we were right at the quarter point of our show.
The what?
These
Not quarter.
mushroomies.
3/4.
Well, that's what I'm saying, like one of the quarters. Like we try to run 4 a show. So 1 in the quarter.
Someone did want a dwarf, so I'm putting this right here.
Dwarf. Ooh, Rite.
Someone said dwarf, so I'm putting that there.
So
That
there's
will
only
eventually
these
go.
2 left, right?
Yep.
So red and yellow.
Killer fellow.
But let's do.
Versi.
I handed you another one.
Red or yellow.
Another Versi?
No.
Oh, no, that was there. The Vietnam.
Okay.
Yeah. There's the Versi, baby.
Thank you.
The versicolor is a carabiner, so it's a viculary nay.
There's only 2 carabinas, by the way.
So
That's Carabina Laeta, which is the Puerto Rican pinto. And then you have the Carabina Versicolor, which is the Carabina Martinique Antilles
Antilles.
pinto, which is all common name shit. But I go with Carabina versicolor, Carabina layetta. And we actually have a layetta right here that we could potentially run if people want to get dangerous. This is a little female from Warren, and I was going to hold her till we went to our next expo, but maybe I'll just keep her. I don't know.
Never mind.
Yeah, you know,
Your mind forgets.
I'll just keep it. All right, so you running that freebie?
Yep, it's giveaways going.
Boom.
So
Don't forget to hit the giveaway. If you guys bought something today, this will automatically just get entered into your box. Sounded awful. Are we out of beers for real?
Yeah,
Is it that
Is
serious?
there any left there?
there's
Come on.
one.
There's one left. Sorry, Warren. It's just going to have to be this
You
way.
can't steal Warren's beer.
Yeah.
Are you doing that right now?
No, I'm going to share
He's
with him.
had two.
I'm going to share it with him like a
we've
homie
had
on the
like
street
14.
corner.
He just drinks it
We've
anyway.
had like 14
it just
beers.
helps
He
him.
had-
so much
We're gonna
more.
share it like homies on the street corner. Like
well,
I bought
I'm
a
a homie,
24.
so I'm sharing two then.
You can have a sip. I'll give you a
You
sip.
just almost didn't
It's like
consider
sharing
me.
a beer with
You
Dad.
see how he just like didn't consider me a homie?
communal
That was hurtful.
beer.
I was just gonna drink this without any of you, and then I felt bad for Warren first because it was his beer.
So we will run a dwarf in a bit here. We're just gonna run this first.
Who was asking for this? Who wanted this?
Okay, listen.
Who
you
was
said,
it?
Someone said colorful. Someone said old world.
Oh, nice.
So I said,
That's a cool one.
It
It is.
is.
I like that because
I'm
it
not
is.
such a
You know,
germaphobe.
and I was thinking,
I would count that
we
as
do have the
colorful.
purple
Dance everybody
zebras, which is Alpha Striatus,
That's
purple, which is Russian Bird.
I don't think we're not doing green beers tonight.
Well,
Love
we
that.
could.
What do you have for green?
We have a Vorheisi pair.
The
Yeah,
over there.
we have those,
Yeah.
which we could
Female just
potentially.
molted.
No, I know.
Okay.
Doesn't mean they have to take it this week, but that's a pair that we could do. I also have a P Metallica pair. We have a Tigrina Waselli pair, and then I think there's a M1 pair
Oh,
too.
let's do a quick.
Peanut beetle
Let's do a
run.
quick
Yeah.
peanut beetle larva.
All right.
Putting it in.
Before the silver. Okay.
Peanut larva.
Yeah.
Peanut lava.
We sell
That
these
one
cups.
Get your
It's a
peanut
2-ounce
lava
deli cup
before
with an
you
infested peanut
And
of the
three of them.
larva. And you're going to get 3 of those nuts. And as you can see, the beetles. Do not use the beetles. They're poisonous to your animals. They're just like mealworms or anything else. They give off that weird cyanide-y smell like millipedes do.
How much is that?
So we retail these guys for $20. You'll get a starter kit of 3 infested peanuts, and you just set them up like we have here. Keep it bone dry. You don't even need a lid, as you can see. They can't climb it. Make sure it's slick polypropylene plastic, and they can't get out. And it keeps the flies away. It keeps the dust down, and you keep it bone dry with a little bit of moss patch on the edge. And that's it, man. And it's like the cheat code. You'll always have them. That's a full-grown one. See the beetle? That's a full-grown one, and that thing's right
You
at
see the worm.
a quarter inch. So, like, you could have a baby one of those larvae. That's a full-grown one, like a full-grown mealworm, right?
Yep.
So think of that at a hatchling, and using very, very fine tweezers. You could feed any tarantula, New World spiders, true spiders, jumping spiders, black widows, like you name it, any bug that eats microscopic shit. You no longer need fruit flies. You no longer need pinhead crickets. You're always going to have the exception to the rule where some spiders just won't take one. But that's when you do get a very, very rarely. And if you put multiple in there and you keep your spider enclosed, they're going to run into that food and get it. And that makes everything better when you have thousands of spiders to feed and you're keeping them all happy and safe. They don't need bouncing around food. It's the same as maiming like a cricket for a feeder that's bigger, you know?
Not all of us
Do
can
we want-
harvest moths
So-
from our beards, folks.
2 things.
How much for the peanut
How
larva?
much? And
They're $20 retail. We're going to run it for $5.
all right, do we want to do 2? Because it sounds like multiple people.
We do. We run them through the
I'll
show.
run another. Yeah,
We'll
I'll
run another
another
one toward the end.
Well, we are towards the
And then we have one more giveaway that comes with a peanut larva.
By the way,
One more giveaway that comes with a peanut larva. Remember. We haven't done that yet. I got you guys, but I can't run out of these things too. I got to keep like a healthy stock. So what I would say is start a culture like this, and then when it starts to bloom and blossom and start to eat, look, I go through this once a month. 3 colonies whack the shit out of this bag. This is 2-pound bag of raw nuts. They wrap it down.
Giveaway goes to both webs.
Woo!
Nice. What color do you want?
What did they get? The necklace? Okay.
Red wine or the yellow wine?
And
Ben, Sis, or Amanita?
Jesse James got the peanut lover.
Jesse James. He sounds like a Westerner.
I know.
Like he's got a pistol on his side. Are you a 6-shooter or a Glock kind of guy?
Red one. Oh, no.
There you go.
Yeah, I threw my...
You got the Amanita, by the way. And I don't know if you guys know the cool fact about Amanitas, but they were discovered through reindeer pee. Believe it or not. It's pretty neat. It's an amazing, fascinating fact about this particular family of fungi. Nordic people made that happen.
Drink reindeer pee.
All right. Let's go.
Vietnam
So I got a couple 6-shooters. Yeah, that's right there, Biddy. This is where do you get your peanuts from, Dritz? I get them from Amazon, and I buy this here 2-pound sack, and I think it was like $13, and they're raw. The key is raw. You can buy them wherever the fuck you want, because even they sell them for birds and shit, right? This is just from Amazon. Like you guys ever have boiled peanuts? They call them boiled penis down south.
Yeah.
So it's boiled peanuts, and they do in like this spice and salt, and they like the shell just falls off, and it's actually like eating like edamame. You know what I'm talking about? You ever had edamame? Right? Okay, everybody knows what that is. But boiled penis. Boiled peanuts. But anyway, he says that's a heavy sack of nuts. It is. It's 2 pounds.
Stop gingerly.
All right.
Play with your nuts, will ya?
Amazon, guys. Amazon. I buy all my stock. I even buy my mountain moss. Look, check it out. This is $18, man, and it makes a huge bin.
With his sack.
This whole thing of mountain moss. I don't use the orchid moss. All that shit's Amazon.
The question is everybody else.
Question before we run this.
Sorry.
If you were to do the P Metallica pair, what would you start it at?
All right, so a P Metallica pair that I do have over there is we have it down for $350, and it's the pair. Remember those ones you were moving earlier, and you said, "Where do these go, Dritz?" The 80 ounces.
Yeah.
There's 3 boys and 2 girls over there.
Okay.
So they would get basically. You saw them. They're both about 2 inches.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-inch pair, and we had those listed at $350. So I think I'd run it for probably $199.
Not bad.
Maybe, or $169.
How much for this Vietnam silver, and how big is it?
Oh, Warren didn't even take it out and play with it yet.
We're doing a Vietnam Silver next.
This is the Ninja. People were talking about colorful and like obscure and kind of strange, this is a fossorial spider. It is a ninja, so it can do backflips. It does no karate. I'm pretty sure they carry a silver belt, excuse me. And they will run up your arm. So as you can see, even Warren with experience is working over a bend because he knows what time it is. So go ahead and shoot it out. Now that you're being all brave and shit. Come on.
You like to tempt.
I do. It's fun, actually. I enjoy watching
Only
this.
because it's not
Something
you.
No. Warren. Honestly, Warren is the only person that I would ever intimidate or encourage to like do the next step. Like hold that OBT, bro.
Oh,
I would
just turn and grab that brush.
Yeah.
I want to eat it.
Yep.
And I will say that Warren's the only person that I feel confident enough that I could be like, "Nah, dude, go ahead and grab that
I
spider."
can wrangle a fucking spider.
But I mean, Warren would
I'm the one
like
that
cup
came
an
to Warren's
OBT though.
rescue.
That's true. Becky always saves me.
I always go to
I
Warren's
just
rescue.
laugh. It's fun.
I get him out of his armpits and everything.
Feel better, Bree?
Oh, Bree's leaving.
No, I said feel better.
She was in the hospital, remember?
Oh man, she's still like watching. They must think she's crazy at the hospital.
Don't-
Like, you're like, what are you like, part of a cult or something?
Don't walk down any stairs.
Yeah.
Hey Bree, no real facts though. I'm looking forward to those cool ass enclosures that you posted in the Discord. Damn,
Oh, man, this thing,
those things are fucking cool, man. I'm excited about those
Need
because
help?
they're unique. I don't think anybody's made that little drawbridgey looking cool shit you got going on. So, hats off and kudos to you. And at the price you mentioned,
Did it?
I think I'd have a good time
Yes,
giving
it is
those
a Vietnam
away.
Silver.
Yeah, sorry guys. So this is a juvenile Vietnam Silver, and I want to say that this one was the little girl. We had a little boy and a little girl. Did we auction one of these already?
No.
Okay, there's a little boy or a girl. They're both. I had a boy and a girl of these kicking around. Is there another one in there?
When does the silver come in?
The silver is already starting. If you zoom in a little closer, you can see the carapace in the abdomen. The silver is already coming. Here's the female. Okay, so I got a breeder pair, actually, that I was going to try to work with. So there's the girly. And that one was the boy. You want me to help you? Let me see if I can shoot out on the other hand.
On my other hand or your?
Your
That's
Oh, wow.
amazing. You are so like on it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it throwing hands like it's tough. Oh, wow. This little dude wants to fight.
No, it sounded like the last one.
Wow, he's like, yeah.
Don't touch me.
That's what you call a tough little spider.
He's like, I kill you.
All right. Anyway, there's the female. I don't want to.
She's too tough for us.
She's the same size. She's actually one molt ahead. I was just looking at her actually because these guys were together. Yeah, she's bigger for sure.
So she's bigger.
We're gonna do a pair or just one?
Well, no, I was just showing. I don't know what that one. This is the girl, right? This one's set F. So yes, there's a boy and a girl. You want to run the pair? Do we have some people out there that are looking for pairs? Like for real? Let's be honest.
No
Says
lies,
buy
no.
acrylic containers and drill holes. Yeah. Well, I'd rather just buy those enclosures that you made. Those would work, especially for the mantises. So if you do the P Metallica 169, yeah, we were gonna run that. There you have it.
Another bin on silver over here.
That one was
On
the one that
silver.
has the original initials from the person that packed it.
Okay.
So that one has not been sexed. I erased that part and put the F for male.
I'm not sure anybody
F
wants
for
a pair.
male.
F or male is what
Oh.
I say. F or M.
I thought you said F for male.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, F4. What did it do? Go up your butt?
Yeah,
I got you. There you go, my friend.
and did some loops
Regain
there.
control. Regain control.
Are we gonna do one?
Well, I don't know. Well, we were kind of like doing a...
Nobody really said much about it.
Nobody even said much about them, so... Okay. Do you guys want me to run some of those? It says you can get a box of 12 40 dram on Amazon. Yes, but you can also go to Superior Shipping Supplies and Thornton Plastics, and you can buy 248 of them for like $60. You know what I'm saying? So depending on how many spiders you got, Amazon is a great way to get some cheap, like lower class, like, you know, you can get some lower size drams, but still at the same time, they're not the same brand.
Smaller size.
The ones with these, the white
You
caps.
get them low class vials.
Well, no. No, what I'm saying is you end up with these. You end up with the ones that
Them
are
low class.
them low class shitty ones. These ones, here we go. You end up with this shit that are film canisters and crap, and like, yeah, those aren't dram vials. They work, but that's the cheap way out. Just
How
get.
much does Vietnam sell?
Did I say low class?
You did.
Did I say that?
Them low
All right.
class.
We got a half hour left.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Half hour left. Whoa, wait a second.
Move it.
It's
Move it.
1:30.
Get your spiders.
Get
Okay.
your low class spiders over
Get your
there.
low-class spiders.
All right, are we gonna do the male or the female or both?
Well, then we'll run them together. I mean, now we're
Yeah,
going to show them.
so
Or we can run the unsexed one that's over there, too. How many people wanted them? Said drill bit and drill real slow. Let the drill
That's
do the
what she
work.
said.
Let the drill do the work. So don't push. Let the weight of the drill. All you're doing is keeping it steady and level, and the drill's weight will do the work. It'll cut at the speed of the weight of the drill. And you set your speed, and it won't crack.
Or just use a soldering iron.
Well, a soldering iron looks sloppy and lazy. I don't
am
like
gonna
it.
have to agree. The drill.
Look at this hole on there. That looks like it came like that.
It's easier.
Don't it? Look at that hole.
It's easier than the drill.
It's just do
It's a nice
do.
hole.
Yeah, but I do
wanna
think
look
the drill
at
is
that.
easier. But yeah,
See that drill by your feet? Like, bzz.
I fight with that thing sometimes.
Don't push. The key with acrylics and hard, like that plexi type plastic, acrylic plastics, don't push. Let the drill do the work.
All right,
It's
let's
the tool. All right, we're going to run both of those then.
Drill
Fine.
out the
All right,
work.
we'll do both.
Male and a female pair. I sell my females for around $225. Males are around 150. With the pair together, they're actually valued at around $400 or $500, and that's if they became sexually mature too. So we're talking about like a small juvie pair here. So I'd probably sell a pair for around $300. I think we'll run it, huh?
169.
169 sounds good to me for the breeding pair, and you just raise them up for the next 2 or 3 years. Your male's probably going to mature quicker. Like I said, the female's a touch over, and yeah, it'll be ready to rock and roll. So fossorials.
The females are a beautiful velvet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you guys want to look it up quick too, but Vietnam silver. I can't even look them up in the books or anything and show you because it's a new species.
Yep. You undescribed.
I think it was 2014 and it's still undescribed. It's species
Vietnam silver.
Yep. They don't even know exactly where in Vietnam. They just know that they were smuggled from there. So who knows? But they have been captive bred. These ones greatly came from the UK as captive bred.
Oh my gosh, Jesse James got them for $169.
Woo! Nice pair. All right, where's the mama? Mamacita. Yeah, she's definitely bigger than him. Oh yeah, she's almost.
We just write his name on both of those.
She's almost She's almost like a half an inch bigger per se. So. Keep him on the cooler side. Feed him a little bit less. Keep your female a tad warmer and feed her a little more often.
I'm hungry.
And yeah, you should be keeping your ninjas a touch hungry anyway. You never overfeed. Don't feed your spider every week. You feed your spider when she's out and she's like perched. And if she's out there that night and you fed her within the last week, don't feed her. You wait till you see her again. And then you feed her after 5 to 7 days. And you will always have this spider out. And there'll only be like a maybe month or 2 where you don't see her, opposed to like 6 months where you don't see her. So, one cool little trick for forest ninjas. All right, what we got?
What we got?
What's
You
this?
tell me.
There was a dwarf, right?
Huh?
All right, yeah. Who wanted a dwarf?
Somebody wanted some
Someone
dwarves.
wanted a dwarf still?
We had a lot of shit we didn't even get at. I didn't know we had to finish it too.
Dude,
What
we
do you
have
mean?
so much to do tomorrow.
Yeah,
We started.
Remember,
I also would like to be home at least at the latest of 3.
Remember, if it's after 2, you drive.
Not all of us are Underdark elves. Some of us are human beings.
True.
Barely, but
So,
yes.
Barely.
Final
Somebody
call
said
for
Rufalata too.
Oh, yeah.
Final call for dwarf.
Or
Would someone want a dwarf?
we definitely need a Ruthalata.
Venom. Oh, a little venom.
This is the true Indian parachute spidey.
Yeah, we ran quite a few of those.
So it would be a Cosmos Rite for dwarf.
Oh, we have a Rite. There's one over there. Remember you had that
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
I did want to
baby.
run one of those.
What do you have again?
A baby venom. A Rufalata.
Baby.
Ooh, I'm gonna be running that moray soon.
Look how fluffy they are.
They're so cute.
Moray.
They're big.
I thought I heard you correctly,
You
and then I
heard.
was like, the what?
I'm just waiting on that one.
Big fluffy baby.
If it molts.
Rufalata.
And this came from Conrad's.
That's
Spider, right?
indeed his spider named Venom.
So it's a baby venom.
It's a baby venom. The spawn of venom.
It is.
We had fun bagging them, or not bagging them. We don't bag spiders. We bag snakes. We tub spiders, eh?
You do.
Sure.
We had fun tubbing them
We
up.
definitely don't bag them.
Bag them up. Like, so should we run a Black Widow?
How much we running this Rufalata for?
Yeah, how much?
So Rufalatas we auction off at this size. This one's molted that 4th time. We run them for around $80 retail. So I think we should just do it for half. Let's just run it for $39.
39.
For the 39. And these are produced by Warren and Conrad. So this is a really cool one.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You're kind of contributing to Arthropod Safari. Which if you guys didn't hear, you were tuning in earlier. That's our collaborative effort with all of our Underdark friends. And we have some really cool stuff coming on the horizon, you guys.
This pairing took some perseverance. It didn't all happen the first time around.
And she ate the first boy.
That's why her name is Venom.
Uh-huh.
'Cause Eat mates.
What do you mean?
There's nothing in Warren. They eat mates.
Chicken sandwich?
Yeah, we almost lost the dog tonight,
Look
so
how
that's
fluffy
fun.
it is.
I'm
Lost
very
the
glad.
dog?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He went all the way around the long
Oh,
way,
we haven't done curly hairs.
and he
Oh
went
my
out
God!
front.
We were supposed to give a bunch of those away.
Someone said something cheap,
I
so
don't know what he was doing.
Cheap, cheap.
there you go.
We're gonna run an endangered species of the shop
Snyderoff got it for
Latrodectus too.
$66.
Warren, what did you do with those
66.
curly?
Oh, and
by the
then-
way?
I never even gave them to you.
You never
Jesse
did.
James does not have a curly hair, so
Well, we're gonna run like a couple of these $1 curly hairs because we totally forgot.
Because we need to run some $1.
I used to have a curly hair.
Oh,
My very first spider.
All right, let me see that one.
What? The roofie? Who got the roofie, by the way? Ooh.
Snyderoff.
For the 66.
You know what? I think Snyderoff was one of our first buyers in our first show.
I do remember
Yeah,
Snyder off,
we haven't
actually.
seen him in a bit, but I think
How
he
you
was like,
been?
he was like
Oh,
one of
I'm
our
sorry
first
to
on
hear
the
that.
first shows. Yeah,
I do remember that.
I do.
Mature curly. I actually have a sack right there. I have a sack right here. Look at all these curly hairs. These guys are like everywhere. Look at that mound. There's curly hairs.
Looks like someone does want a
What?
widow.
I told you, I got
Oh,
the
sorry, I got
widows.
the widow.
We got all kinds of cool ones. There's a Bishopi right there. Let's do the endangered one first.
Okay, Bishopi.
This is the red. They only are found
Wait, I see.
in a very small region of the Everglades of Florida. And these guys are actually on the ESA and CITES. Like, these are endangered animals. Like, you get in trouble for snagging a wild one of these.
Are they CITES or ESA?
ESA. No, CITES.
I was about to say.
Yeah, CITES. Excuse me. Sorry, CITES.
But
No.
CITES, that's for international trade.
Yeah,
Yeah, same thing.
ESA
So,
would be between states.
Oh,
but,
yeah,
like,
sorry,
this
excuse me.
is CITES.
Same thing. So, but you can...
Not, but yeah.
Basically, what I'm trying to get at is they're both in the endangered spider. Okay, these guys can only be found in one place in Florida. These are captive bred. These are from a friend of ours in Maine. So a lot of work went into these to produce these females for you guys at this subadult level. Look at this gorgeous red color, and then look at the abdomen, you guys. There's no widow in the world that's that badass. Okay, like even the elegans or the white ones, like no. Bishopi is where it's at. These things actually have like a dice heart on them, and nobody has them. You can actually look right now. I'll give you a couple minutes while I talk more about it. There's not a single vendor in the United States that has captive bred subadult females for sale right now. And if you find right now, I'll shut up, but that ain't going to happen. And I know so because I know the one dude who produces them. I know the one dude.
How much?
I sell these guys for around $60 to $75 for these females. And I think we'll just do half a retail on them. So maybe we'll just start at $39. Like $75 is what I would have her at a show. This is the only endangered Latrodectus, by the way. We have Geometricus, we have Mactans, we have Variolus, and we have Hesperus.
Look how pretty that butt is.
So we have widows from all parts of the United States, and Bishopi is the rarest. There's Latrodectus from other places.
And there she goes.
It's okay. Use the squares, dude. Square. Warren's got some luck today.
Going on an adventure.
There you go. Put her back on her leaf. She won't.
She might
freak
have
out.
traction on that though.
No, they don't have traction.
On her leaf?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Put her on the leaf because they can't grab plastic and glass.
Yeah, well, she jumped off of her leaf.
Yeah. No, that's okay. She got nervous. They're black widows, man.
Kittens.
These guys are black
Nice
widows.
guy.
Listen to this, though. They're black widows, so these guys don't want to be
She
fucked
was
with.
going for my jugular vein.
No. They don't want to bite, man. These guys are gentle, very fragile spiders. They will bite if they have to, but you got to think of the prey that they're going after. This is a spider that can go 3, 4, 5 months without food. So when it strikes its prey, it needs to be able to break down. It's got a very, very unique type of venom that's able to subdue its prey at any size, even a human being, in a very short period. Okay, so that's what gives them the ability. They can hunt at maybe 2 or 3, 4 times a year at most. I feed my girls every other month, okay? And then when they hunt, though, their venom packs a punch. Like, these guys can subdue a centipede if they wanted to. There's even pictures of a black widow catching a snake. There is, like, all Latrodectus have the ability, but when it's time to catch their prey, it's time to catch their prey. And if you happen to be the person that they're biting in protection, you're going to get fucked up.
We're going to do the curlies next.
Yep.
So they're a very badass spider, but they're very gentle and caring. They actually want no part of being in a fight at all, whatsoever.
Look at these little babies.
As you can see, it just wanted to get away from this African over here. It was like, fuck you, I'm out.
We don't have any millipedes.
All right,
Maybe
cool.
a centipede.
Look at that little shot.
So these are the curly hairs, you guys, from Arthropod Safari Show, where Conrad was separating them all out. Lauren and Conrad produced these guys. They've been on fire lately. They got all kinds of stuff, from Pokies to baboons to New Worlds to Versicolors are coming next. We're going to do some 5-packs, 10-packs of Versicolors. We're sending a bunch of them to wholesalers across the country this coming week. So we got a lot going on. Little Conrad's getting it done. So anyway, let's run this for $1. Tliltocat albopolopsis. That's what it's pronounced. Curly hair. Tliltocat. This is an Incan Mayan ancient spider. These guys have been around for thousands and thousands of years. This spider is no mistake.
Before the Incas.
Don't make
Yep. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But they've been traversing that region since the beginning of time. This is a badass spider, and it's named rightfully so. Albo means that white, and the pelosis. So it kind of describes the spider in itself. All right, so this is a really cool one.
How big is that one? I just put.
Oh, they were just born, so these guys are right at a 1/2 inch.
Yeah.
Some are a touch under. These guys have had their first meal, and we had them in. We separated them out on the Arthropod Safari Show. So, listen to all those crickets in there. Is that not chaos? Holy shit! Sounds like they're having a concert. They're having like a DJ party in there.
A cricket orgy.
It's like a cricket party. So anyway, let's run that. $1.
Wow, Chaos Critters guys for $14.
Woo! Run another one.
Alright, someone said useless, but that's not useless, but
This is Frixo.
it's not
Frixotrichus
it's kind of the
vulpinus.
same,
This is the ocelot. This is just
the
this is
same area.
this is
but,
this is actually cooler. To be honest.
You want me to do another curly here?
Yeah, let me find him. This little guy was hiding earlier.
Do more curlies.
Yeah, run a couple curlies though. We want people to get hooked up on those because this is like a blessing back. So just run like 5 of them in a row at $1. Is there another Frixo? This one's like not the mold. This one's like another hearse, no? We didn't run one of these Ratchaburries either.
Everyone does need a curly. They're a staple.
Yeah.
They're great
If
spiders.
you don't have a curly hair, you need one in your life.
Yeah, they're awesome. Everybody has one for a reason. They're great spiders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Just run a couple of them in a row. What does it say? You ain't lived till you heard a cow shit in the wild? Is that what it said? When it hits the ground, it's just like... Yeah, I've actually been out there like mushroom picking and like cow tipping. And yeah, I grew up in Birmingham, Alabama, you guys, for a good part of my life. And like Sylacauga, down in Louisiana and Florida, Georgia. Crawling the bayous and the swamps. So yeah, I know all about... What did it say? What did it say? What's the care for a widow? Okay, so widows are really, really, really easy.
First, they need a coffin-shaped enclosure.
Yeah,
Warren says this every time. They need a coffin-shaped enclosure.
Always.
Oh, do I?
He does.
It must be true then, eh?
So these little guys literally don't need much. And like I said, I keep my widows very minimalistic, and I let them do their own thing.
Pickle jar.
So I give them a little leaf. They're very like hunkered down and conserve resources. So they get this large abdomen. They feed really well when they feed. And that's what I was trying to explain to you is like a Latrodectus can take down a prey that's way bigger than them. and it gets stuck in all that sticky web, and they come in for the bite, and then they come in for the bite, and like you can't get away. I don't care if you're a little lizard or you're a little snake. Like these, even a human, you get bit by one, it'll fuck you up, man. Like these guys are quick, very fast-acting neurological venom. So they're able to, like, when there's no food for months, when that opportunity comes, they need to be able to make sure they get it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they're amazing, and we have a bunch of different kinds. So I've got the Hesperus, Variolus, Mactans, Bagay, and the Bishopi, which is the rare one. Then I have Geometricus, which is the brown widow, which is actually pretty cool. These guys actually are pretty neat. Warren can tell you quite a lot about them.
Oh, those are the ones I used to catch in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And I did used to put them in pickle jars.
Nice.
And pickle jaws.
Yep. Yeah.
I used to do that with glow bugs.
Glow bugs?
Yeah. I put them in pickle jars. They were all over my parents' yard.
Those are just the glass jars that my mother used to save, so I used to fill them up with widows.
Ah.
Yeah, they were...
Wow, those Geometricas went quick.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one left. Holy shit. Damn.
And do you remember what the Afrikaans name is for one of those?
I
Drits?
don't, dude. You told me to.
Oh.
What was it?
Do you remember what it is in English?
Show the Geometricas.
I don't remember.
No, I don't.
Button spider.
Oh, a button. That's right. Because of the little buttons, like in what's the movie with the button eyes?
Coraline.
Coraline. Yeah, that reminds me of that because of the way that those buttons like are on the butt. Have you guys ever seen a black widow's abdomen? There's these weird little indentions on the top that look almost like a button sewn on a mattress or something. You know what I'm saying? So they actually, in South Africa, Warren's saying they call these guys button spiders. There is a Geometricus. This is called the brown widow. And don't think for a second that they won't whoop that ass the same. But their venom is about half as potent as an actual, like, black widow or the red widow or something. But don't get me wrong. These guys bite you. It's still just as not fun. You're still going to be very sick, and it'll kick your ass, man.
They've got their little orange.
Their venom is designed to react very quickly. They can take down prey as 400 times the size they are, like a little snake. I swear to God.
No, I actually did see photographs of one of these that had caught a
I'm not lying.
cobra.
They get in there and get that little bite on the neck or the nape of an animal, and it's just like paralyzed. And then they go in and bite it again. And bite it again. And next thing you know, this thing is woven up and you got like this little house snake even. Like they can kick ass.
I like that they've got the bandings on the leg.
Yeah, and they still have the hearts on the butt like the Bishopi, if you look at that. See the Bishopi? Look, oh, come over. Now, yep. See, remember the Bishopi, how it had the black with that? Yeah. It's almost the same as a Bishopi. But this is the brown widow. Beautiful female. Captive bred in Maine. I retail these guys for about $30.
Can you see the abdomen?
Yeah, this is a subadult female. She'll molt one more time, and then she'll become sexually mature. Yeah, Bishopi we just did, man. Mr. President, you missed that one, my friend. Bishopi just went. But yeah, this is Geometricus. This is the brown widow. Just as cool. We're going to run it for $5. It's my last one. So don't let me regret it. I sell them for $30, you guys, these brown widows. And these are captive bred. This is not wild caught. Somebody put a year into this spider already. They live about 4 years. So you still got another good couple years. She's not full grown. So you could get a male and start breeding her. It's like she's ready to rock. Like she's in her prime. Look at how spunky she is, too. She's trying to stay out of the camera. You notice that? How she runs away? Like, they're smart spiders, man. Pretty cool.
These ones really,
Primordial bastards.
That's gorgeous, huh?
Yeah.
these really remind me of
Geometricus. It's my buddy Drew in Maine, by the way. It's all collaboration. All these are wild, or not wild caught. They were once.
Snyder,
And
got that one.
he's worked his entire last 5-7 years or so just making sure these guys are captive bred. Oh, this one's a great size.
Yep. So someone mentioned Cosmos, and the list that they mentioned
Cool.
did not include that one.
That sounds fantastic. So this is Cosmos Elegance. Who won this, by the way? Who got the
I
geometric?
just said Snyder off.
Snyderov.
Yes.
That's
Got
cool.
some
Got
good
my
ones
last
tonight.
Geo, man. I got to go back to Maine now and get more. I got to go see this guy every like 4 to 6 months because.
4 to 6 months. It's not that long.
Huh?
It's not 4 to 6
How often do we get widows
3
from him?
months, probably.
Yeah, because we got widows that past time and we bought
Yeah.
like 20 of
like
each
3
type.
months. It's not,
Yeah.
it's not-
It's the only dude I know in the entire United States that has all the widows found in the United States. It's pretty badass. And they're all
Right.
captive bred. Like, he's a special dude.
What are we
this
doing
one's
next?
got the little hearts on his one there.
Yeah, this is a
Just malted.
juvenile Cosmos elegans. Even though it's tiny, they only get to about 1.5 inches, 2 inches. This one just molted. So this is actually a juvenile. This is not a sling. Go ahead.
I will take that.
She wants it. That could be a boy, girl. It's for her catalog. Remember, Aphrodite.
Because I
She's
do
like,
not have any Cosmos.
Wow.
go ahead and shoot it on your finger. Look at the heart butt. It's already getting its like adult colors, you guys. That's how you know it's starting to become juvie subadult. It's probably about 3/4 inch. Let's see. Let's get worn out. Shit, that might even be at 1 inch. Oh yeah, that's 1 inch. That's a 1 incher. So that's a subadult, you guys.
Look how pretty this
See how it already has the gold or the peach carapace, and it has the heart on the butt. That one just reached subadult. So the very next molt, you could breed this female technically.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Female?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. This was just a holdbacky little sling. So,
How much?
but this is no longer a sling, as you can see. This was one that's just been on our shelves. So, we'll just see where we go from here.
How much?
I mean, at this size, why don't we find out what sex it is? That might make it more fun.
I can.
We can. Cosmos are easy, actually.
Yeah.
You can pretty much go toot toot and a boot. Watch. Oh, damn. Little ninja. Trying to play hard to get. If I can get it to stay still. Yeah, this guy won't stay still. Okay, I got my idea. You go. If you need a better flashlight, there's another one too. Oh, here it is. This one's better. That thing's garbage. Take this one.
Excuse me.
What do you think? Run away. Either way, this is a cool little subadult. So we sell the subadults for this size around, like, I think we. Hold on, where's my paper at? The light is in my pocket.
Oh, thieving. Thieving crook.
What was your guess?
What was your guess, Logan?
I was thinking a little boyish.
I could go either way, but I lean a little bit of boy.
That's what I was thinking too. But
Definitely
either
not
way,
mature yet, though.
yeah,
So is sus male.
yeah. Man, I don't know. I can see why you were saying that.
Well, I'll find out when I look at it.
Well, she got the molt.
If
But we're going to
the
sell it
molt doesn't
unsexed anyway.
If
It was
the
just
molt
fun for us to play with. But look at the size. This thing's already got its adult colors, you guys. That's an elegance for you. So it's right at subadult.
All right. So as unsexed, what would you put it for?
At that size, I think we sell them for $80.
39?
Yep. I think we'll just run it for $39. Nice little elegant subadult.
I believe it was Minty who said that they needed a Cosmos, and they did not. They also don't have this.
I have Perez Malezi,
They
and
said
I
they
also
have Perez Malezi.
I have Rite over
They
there
have
too.
Rite. The one that I didn't see
Was elegance. Okay. Well, that's a good size elegance. It kind of
Adorable.
appears.
Oh my god.
It appears a little malish to me, but that doesn't necessarily mean so because it's really tiny, you guys.
It is really tiny.
And I've had a couple
with
beers.
my lens, I could
You were both
probably.
kind of like not sure. So.
I'm not positive because
I mean, it's sus male, but you don't know
it
yet.
feels manly, but not. I mean, that means nothing. It really does. Absolutely nothing. And by the speed and
Your
stuff.
expert opinions mean nothing.
This
Yeah.
one
Do
was
we have any
also
more-
requested.
Any more purpurea?
I have one right here.
Yeah, Purpurea.
Let's do this one first.
Snyderov got another great
man,
one.
I do.
Because I
Do
believe.
you want to sex it?
I think I wrote on the top of it.
You did.
Guys, I'm
Look
so
at that.
hungry.
You're hungry?
Yeah.
Okay. We're almost there. We're
What
almost
time
there.
is it?
6 minutes left.
We have some shirts to give away still. We have to hang in there. We have to hang in there. We did a little bit more. Let me go get the shirt.
I believe this was another one that I looked at that Minty requested.
Okay.
I think.
Thanks.
Isn't that this one coming up?
What's he getting now?
I have no idea where he went. Obviously. No, he goes outside, so I have no idea what he's doing.
Are these
I
the
don't
next
know if we
lineup?
have any geniculata.
Is this what I'm showing off next?
Is it a baboon?
Here's a Marshali, yeah.
Not a Marshali.
It's a CM. I don't know.
No, sometimes
No, not
they
that
write
one.
things on the top that's not right.
There you go.
Oh.
That one.
Oh, Marksy.
Ooh. Elizabeth Fontaine.
Oh, I use common names.
Yeah. Especially with her name.
What is a Fontaine?
Piece of poop.
Are you?
I'm just kidding. She's one of the greatest animal people ever.
What?
Fontaine, right?
She?
Yeah.
Oh, my word.
Not a woman.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the spider itself, Elizabeth
Elizabeth
Fontaine.
is probably named after the Queen,
That's what I'm saying.
and Fontaine is a fountain.
Really?
Yes.
Fountain of what? Youth? Ball sacks?
It's just a spring of water, like a flippin'.
This was the Afono Pelma shirt.
Like a fountain.
So Elizabeth's Fountain is what we're talking about. Is that basically what we're saying here?
Well, with Elizabeth Fontaine, yeah.
So what do you guys think, by the way? The original Afono Pelma, which we were talking about earlier, which is not
No, that one is the Afonopama.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That one is. But remember we were talking about earlier how all the other ones weren't, like how Code is and all the others. Then we have Poop Cannon. We're going to give one of these away right now. You guys get to pick.
Well, hang on. First, we have to do whatever spider.
He's playing with the spider. I'm just talking to him while he's fishing it out.
No, this is the
We got
Elizabeth Fontaine.
the Stay Golden, which
Okay.
Devin's been rocking all night.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
This is a good size one. What
Yes.
is that? 2 inches or what? Or
No.
A little bit
I
less.
don't think
1.5.
that's 2 inches.
I'm bad with the size.
1.5 inches.
Yeah, I would say probably closer to 1.5 inches.
Okay, excuse me.
Is there
folks.
another name for the Elizabeth Fontaine?
I would say it's
It's
So
called the
H-
friggin' baboon.
Yep.
Marksy.
The Bubba Jones Spinnacle.
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, and
Keep it
it's
classy.
1.5
And they all come with this on the back, too. The Underdark Fulvius. And all of them have the, well, actually, this one doesn't have our flag on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But they have the Underdark on the
How
back.
much for the Marksy?
The
So,
Stay
Marksy.
Golden one doesn't either.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed that.
Mine does.
Yeah, maybe he didn't start doing the collaboration in the Underdark Nation
Maybe
flag.
he's forgetting.
No, these are older shirts. These are the ones that he
I'm
first
just
made.
messing with you.
These are the originals.
How much for the Fontaine? I mean,
So the Fontaines go for $80 this size. Did we find out what sex it was?
That one is a suspect female.
Okay, SF. So this is a suspect female. So I sell my female Fontaines for $250. So that fact that it's a suspect female and Devin says that, I'm pretty sure it's a girl. And Warren is about to crotch this thing. You got it? You want a cup? Got it.
starting price.
So I think we'll run it for $99. Devin says it's a girl, and it already was labeled girl, and she came back and said it
Suspect
again.
female, don't be 100%.
Yeah,
on
but
it.
I mean, the last two that you said were girls. So
It looks very girly.
it does to me too. That's why it stayed SF.
Yeah.
So I can't guarantee it, but I'm pretty damn sure. So if you guys
Very
don't,
cool species, by the way.
yeah, this is the Elizabeth Fountain.
Is that a
That's
problem?
right. Elizabeth
She's
Fountain.
just pouring herself out of this fountain, and it created this spider. I don't know why you would call it fountain. I thought Fontaine was talking about the actual spider identificator, dude.
No, Fontaine is a spring, a fountain.
Thank
I
God
used
we
to-
have this African dude
My
here.
farm was called where I stayed was Tweerfontein. Two
What is
fountains.
Tweer? Two. Tweer is two.
Ja, Tweer.
Tweer. You guys hear that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Ja.
Dude, Got to.
Fontaine.
Nice. $134. Damn.
Maybe next time, Minty.
What was she looking for?
That.
Oh. That's okay. I don't have any
Congrats,
more.
Jay.
I don't have any more girlies, though. That was probably the last one.
Lost
I bet maybe
Elizabeth
next time we get,
Johnson.
You know what we could run for Jay, though? Did Jay want that?
No, Minty did.
Minty won. Oh, okay.
Jay won it.
Oh. I would say we could run. You know what we should run, though, for Jason, too? And then Jay, I know he might want one of these species Kenya. I got an OBT Kenya over here I put aside for my OBT ninjas. Where my OBT ninjas at? Pop, pop, ba-da-doop, doop. Boom, bow, bing, bing. There you go. Who wants a Kenya OBT? My OBT lovers that realize how special. And then I'm going to run this one. This is a Flamingo Kylus species of Kaya.
Do we have
The Sumatran tiger.
Geniculata?
Nicolata, no.
Okay.
Sadly, she ate the sack again.
Aw.
So, and all my whole backs are gone. They sold. Because Geniculatas are the shit. But I do have some that I'm raising up, and I'm trying to get like some females that line up with some boys. And I'll be getting those from Corey pretty soon, along with Trepepi pairs, Sazami pairs. Let's run one of these. What's that?
That's the Moxie.
Moxie. Show that a Kai off.
Yes, this is a naughty one.
Like a Sumatran tiger. We lost Becky. Can't get too far ahead. We should run one of those T-shirts when she gets back.
Ninjas.
Female ninjas. We have female ninjas.
This is a ninja right here.
Ooh, who we got next?
On the Kaya.
This is a Flamingo Kylus.
Oh, and someone. This was next.
Did we run that
That's
OBT,
nice.
girl? Who
Yeah.
ended up getting that?
Yes.
That was cool. I'm really
Oh,
sure.
Jay won this one. That's awesome.
All right, now we're running into Kaya. Flamingo Kylus species of Kaya. This is like Sumatran tiger level ninja shit. Like this thing will do backflips and like comb your hair while you're like not looking.
So
These things are
ACKYA.
Akaya. A-C-K. Yep, just like that.
All right. Do we want to run a shirt in the
Yep.
meantime?
Well, I wanted to do a giveaway. That's why I was waiting for Becky to come back.
Oh, sorry. We'll do the Akaya and then a giveaway.
What's this one? The Marsali? This one we never ran again. The Rufus we never ran. Perea.
Probably put in some.
We have one more of
Last.
these necklaces too to run.
This too.
We didn't even run the cool ass fucking Rapa Nui necklace yet. What the heck?
Oh, the turtle?
We got the Rapa Nui necklace.
Let's just do one more. Let's do that one.
One more? We still have these ones that we didn't even do.
We
We're
don't
like,
have to. We can do it
It's-
next time. It's already 2.
Yep,
Okay.
it's already 2. So
How big is that Akaya?
1.5.
You want to fix your volume there?
How did that just happen?
Because you have it turned on.
Okay,
Species of
thanks.
Kaya.
How big is it?
1.5 inch easy.
That's what I said.
It's still all
Yeah.
the way off.
You're right on the money. It's a perfect one. So, Flamingo Kylus Akaya.
Look
So
at
this thing's
those
pretty
gold
dope because
sensors sticking up.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with that island chain over there. A lot of the Flamingo Kylus are from that Indonesian realm with all these islands, species of Akaya. If you guys don't know, Akaya is a place, just like Sulawesi and Java and all these others.
you doing Hanover?
Yes, we're definitely going to do Hanover this coming one, I think.
Yep.
What is it
This
for?
month.
Oh, this month. No, it was the following one. Because this month we have,
It's our
yes,
Southeast
yes.
website.
correct.
Okay.
Yes, Hanover would be the following rotation. Yeah, so Akaya is pretty awesome. So if you guys were hearing me earlier about my Hatis and all these forest ninjas, Akaya is probably in the top 5 next to Valhalla, next to Shodetii, which is Omothymus, which should be in Flamingo Kylus, but who knows. But at the end of the day, you have a lot of these Flamingo Kylus that are all pretty similar when it comes down to being a ninja. Because even Sumatran tiger is still Omothymus, but Akaya is one of those ones. Species Akaya, so it still hasn't even been technically described. We run these guys for about $99. This is in a sling, so this is like an 1.5 incher. It's one of our holdbacks. Bless you.
Thank you.
So I think we'll run the Acaia for $50. This is usually for slings. Hatchlings are around like 75. Bless you.
Thank you.
75 to like $90, whatever. It depends on the size, but we'll run this one for half of all of that. So let's do $50 for this 1.5 inch Acaia.
Someone
What
asked
happened
for
to
this. Do you want to do
69?
that?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a minute ago.
Yep.
We've still got a bunch of ninjas we can do. We're never going to have enough time
Yeah,
to run all these
we gotta
spiders.
start wrapping up
That's
though.
what I mean. We got a million things we could run, but we didn't do the shirt yet. We're waiting on Becky to type that up.
Oh, I was gone. What shirt?
Just any shirt. They get to
Did the
pick.
Acaia go? You running?
It's still going.
Yep, Acaia is running.
Yeah. Who's going to get this one? This is a really cool spider, you guys. And if you like ninjas, you...
One of the most ninjas.
Yeah. Acaia really...
It's a black belt ninja.
Yeah.
It's a Fulvius t-shirt.
These things will kick some ass. These guys will kick some ass. Yeah, Fulvius shirt. These are all size large. So if you're a large size, I'll just put this exact example in your order. But if you guys don't fit that size and you win the shirt, all you have to do is make sure that you put it as in the notes what size you are, and make sure that we get your home address, not a FedEx hub. We need to know what your home address is, and we'll have them shipped right from Fulvius. So you got the.
If you're not a large,
if you're a large, you'll get one of these. Yeah. So keep it classy, or nada. You can look at all the types we have too, because even if you don't win it today, you can still buy these. $25 shipped to your house. Stay golden. There's the poop cannon, and what was the other one? Oh, the original Phonopelma.
The Acaia gun?
Is that one glowing in the dark?
The back is supposed to, yeah.
No, the front does too.
Yeah, so the
Interesting.
well, this
I've
see
never
how
noticed
well
that.
see
I
how
have
this
this
is
shirt.
Snyder off
yeah.
there
So
for
see how it's like
65
faded almost compared to my
Yeah,
other one.
I have this shirt.
These
I don't
ones are
think I've
glow-
ever noticed.
Yeah, some of them are glow in the dark like
Okay.
that. Yeah, that was
Nice-
Fulvius
nice
doing some
buy.
cool shit.
Yeah.
He knows I go to a lot of concerts, so he was like, "I'm gonna hook you up." So anyway, it's a cool win for somebody, and that's for anybody who bought something today.
All right. So
What we doing
next, do
Oh, the Kenya,
okay, and then do
Purpurea,
that, and then that.
Valhalla.
Yeah,
And
we'll
then we're
end
out.
with the Valhalla. How about that?
Okay, so we got a little Kenya
let's end with-
locality Pteronoculus marinus.
Hmm.
And this
You
is
wanna
a
end with
darker
Valhalla?
locality, right?
Probably not.
Right? These are darker.
We'll do it in the order they are.
Okay.
I'm speaking to you.
Sorry. Yes.
The Uranus.
This is Pteronoculus murinus, and this is from the locale Kenya. So this is what they call the tan color form. So if you guys aren't familiar with the different locales, you've got Usambara, which is the fire orange that everybody knows and loves,
Who we held earlier.
that we held earlier. Everybody calls it this orange bitey thing. But as you could see, Warren had out a female, and she was very far from being an orange bitey thing. She was actually an orange cuddly thing. So you just got to know how to handle the spider. I highly recommend you don't try it. But once you get to know the spider and you're comfortable with it, they're actually pretty amazing pets. So this is the Kenya. This is one of the more rare versions to get. You can get Kegoma, Mikumi, even Botswana has become a little more common. But you know what's hard to find? It's Kenya. Tete. Mozambique.
Start the Kenya.
Well, I sell my Kenyas for $75. I've seen them retail as low as $40, but these are 3/4 inch. In my opinion, Kenyas are more valuable than half the other OBTs. If I was going to sell an OBT, Kenya would be one of the ones I'd hold on to. Yep. Botswana, not so much. They've been pumping them in. Kenya's hard to find. This is just a little cool one that we had from last year. So there you go. We'll run it for $25.
Wow.
Yep.
Good deal.
Yeah, because if I was selling it right now, it'd probably be like, you know what? I'd probably do like 75, maybe 55. I don't know. It's a good question. That's a good one.
Oh, when there's not any around, then they become
Mm-hmm. Exactly. They become harder to get. And right now, strangely enough, Botswana, which is usually the rarest of the ones that are hardest to get. Tete is the hardest. Usambara Mountain is actually you can't get. You just can't get it. Like, I don't even think anybody's even able to get up there to like get some. That's the red brick dark, that dark orange, almost like that scorpion on the.
Jason P got it.
Yeah,
Hey,
For 65
but I would say
bucks.
Kenya is
Hi,
probably
Jason.
the rarest next to Tete. Mozambique can be tough, which is like the gray version of Botswana, kind of.
the Tete is in Mozambique.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that crossover-y tannish gray thing. It's weird. It's really cool. Anyway, so they call that the TCF, which is the tan color form. Absolutely stunning spider.
Purpurea next.
All right, so this is another Avicularia purpurea. This is an amazing spider, actually, man. From Colombia into Peru. Mostly on that higher side.
These ones actually do become purple.
This is the one that's solid purple, actually. You've got the M2, which is the Peruvian purple. Then you got these guys that trans down into Colombia and that part into that whole area, that whole region, technically. But yeah, this is the actual purple joint. So the Colombia guys, if you look at this little sling with its little chevron pattern on the booty and stuff, Colombia tend to stay like this with like this blackish, deep dark purple color to the abdomen design. So, but purpurea just blank all of that out and become solid purple. So this is the true. If you're looking for that purple avic, the one that's solid purple, this is the one. We sell these for $80. What?
All right, there it goes.
Yeah, it goes.
Now the t-shirt's running.
Oh, the t-shirt. Make sure you enter the giveaway. Is the giveaway for somebody who bought something today?
Yep.
Okay. So if you guys bought something today, you get to pick out the shirts.
All right. How big is this purpurea?
This purpurea is
1 inch?
no,
Quarters.
probably 3/4 inch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I
All
kind of
right. How
like
much
this
are you
one,
gonna run it
guys.
for?
The original photo. There's the poop cannon. Here's the poop cannon. What is it?
How much are we running it for?
What is it? Oh, the purpurea. We're gonna run it. I think we ran the last one for half of what it was. So we run them at 80, I think, right?
$39.
So $39. Then you got the poop cannon, which is a versicolor sitting on a cannon. And if you've ever held a versicolor or any other avic, they tend to poop cannon. So we made this cool shirt.
Those are cool shirts.
It is. Thanks to my friend Jeff Walker with Web Walkers. Came up with that dope design.
Looks like garbage.
This is the one that she was rocking earlier, the Stay Golden. This is the Choco Goldeny. This one's pretty dope too. Stay Golden, baby. And you got Classy, which we showed a second ago.
I love that one.
This one is the same. It's got the glow in the dark, Underdark thing. This one's pretty cool. This one, a lot of women like this one because of the pink, I think. But keep it classy,
I like
Which is
Rockies.
Peter Klaas, by the way, who identified Brachycoma classy. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And we got other ones too. Like I said, Warren's rocking the Lowland.
Nice.
Becky's got the Victoria one. What did he get it for?
$45.
45.
That's a great deal.
Yeah, it's a steal.
We're gonna end with a Valhalla.
Valhalla's next.
We have 2 left after the bottom.
Yep. You want me to deal with it? I'll let you work on taking a Valhalla out. Look at him go. Look at the cute little fucker.
Alright, that's a red runner.
Yes, there you go. Look at him. Look at him. Whoa! Wow, that was like a parachute. That was incredible.
Snoopy.
Snoopy don't want it.
He looked like he did it.
He thought it was a Cheeto.
Remember, he's a real animal today. He was like wandering the streets of Plainville.
Okay, this is a Valhalla.
This is the Purpurea.
Yeah.
This thing looks like a Columbia, but it loses the Columbia look if it's a purpurea. Columbia. No, watch your tootsies. Behave yourself. Who got the purpurea?
Snyder, 45.
Okay. Snyder up. I'm trying not to hurt his tootsies, okay?
Nice.
Go. There you go. Up, 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 up. Good. Okay.
Thanks.
So a cool little trick with arboreal spiders, if they don't want to go up, you know how they always come back out of the vial as you're trying to do it? Flip the vial over and kind of trick them up and in, and they'll go up, and then you can, cool little trick. All right, Valhalla. See if you can shoo it out.
Okay.
He says, sheesh.
It says Snyder off. Look what I just wrote.
Okay. Siripagabus Valhalla.
I was looking. I'm like,
Sure.
I think they have this one is homothymus from this particular person. This is one of my buddies, too, down in Texas. I think he's got his labeled as Siripagabus. But these are definitely homothymus. This is the Valhalla. Very good size. This thing's right at 1.5 inches, maybe 1.75 inches, probably creeping on 2 inches. I sell my slings at $200. So these guys right at this size, even if it's a male, they're worth $300 all day, especially mature males. I think we'll run this guy for, I don't know, what do you think, $169? Girl, I don't know what it is. We can try to shoot it and see. We can all give our ventral sexual opinion on it.
It takes too much time.
It does.
169.
You're off the camera, by the way. Nobody can see it. There you go, brother. Look at this thing.
It's actually being very good.
Very good. Because you got it desensitized. Yeah.
Fortunately, I catch this.
Oh, wonderful, baby. Is this for the shirt? Which one are they going to pick?
Visual Jeff.
All right, Visual Jeff. What's it going to be?
I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, what shirt you want?
Yeah, and by the way, the shirts that I showed you are just the ones that I kind of had around here to show you. If you go to my sales and like the page, like my shop, not in the show, but the actual Underdark like dashboard, then you can actually see all the different designs we
Nobody
have.
bought the Valhalla.
That's cool.
How crazy this
Well,
thing
put
is.
it back.
I know, right? At that size, we'll keep it.
Yep. We'll let that little girl go right back in that tube. The $300 spider all day. Thank you very much. No problem. All right,
And
so.
what a good girl she is.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's fine.
She was good.
She's worth $250.
What next?
Easy. You lost, not me.
What is this thing?
All right. Ceratogyrus marsali. These were produced in-house. This is just another one of those horn baboons. We're going to run. Yep, $1 start. This is an in-housey one. Yep, we're just going to hook people up. It's already right at about 3/4 inch. Maybe 5/8 tad over, so it's kind of balancing between. But these little baboons come out at a good size.
For $1?
Yep, $1. You get down the nitty gritty. We didn't even get to do into other stuff or any of that. We just never have enough shows. Oh, I know. It's amazing how, like, no matter how many shows we have, we never even make a dent. We didn't even get into any of that rare shit over there. We didn't touch the centipedes. We didn't even really dive into the mantises. We did, like, 1 or 2 widows. We have, like, 6 different kinds. It's crazy. We didn't even do the linotheles or the sericatas or... Sheesh. We didn't even touch that.
There's always next show.
No, I know.
Come back next time.
Check back in, folks. If you guys have any questions and you guys want to like really get into the spider rabbit hole and you want to really dive in and learn more, join our Discord, discord.gg/TA. And it's our entire group, you guys. Arthropod Safari members, Underdark people, we're all there. We're going to be starting to do import lists and stuff like that as well. So you guys will be able to access these spiders that are not here in the United States that we're trying to breed and produce. Thank you so much for today.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate everybody following up and staying in touch with us. All the support, shipping in and out every week has been insane. Only reason we can do this and keep it going is because of you guys. So I really appreciate it. I do want to do one more giveaway. We have to do a couple more spiders because I'm trying to meet my mark, and I'm going to do a really dope giveaway for you guys. And Becky's just going to have to suck this one up.
Here's a Rufus right here.
That means he's driving me to Connecticut tomorrow.
What? Because I did one more spider. We have like one.
I said after 2.
You just write them down. You got this.
After 2.
Nice fat Rufus.
Yeah. So this is also produced in house. This is a Spinocylus. So this used to be Formingocylus. You say some after the live, yeah. You can totally message us, reach out to us, talk to us, tell us about your collection. If there's spiders and stuff you guys are looking for. If you didn't get what you're looking for on the show today, I'm sorry, you guys. I can only do so much in such amount of time. We're the only ones that do these 6-hour shows like this. It's crazy. And I still didn't get to half the shit I wanted to do.
Way longer than 6
Like,
hours.
it's crazy. Like, I wish I had more time. We could do this. I could do a 24-hour show and maintain this level for 24 hours. I could. And we'd probably do 10, 15 grand. But that's what we're looking for. And you guys' support makes this possible, or I can bring these spiders to you, captive bred.
We started at 6, Jay.
We did really good, man. We did really good today. So we've actually almost went longer than you actually expect. So let's run this one. This is a badass one.
Rufus?
Spinocylus rufus. I produced these around Christmas. These are some of my holdback babies. And I figured, look at the bum on that little girl.
Oh, it's
Nice
so cute.
and fat.
Yeah. A lot of these, too, I held back because all the boys were maturing out and being bigger. They were, like, starting to get, like, Julie size. And I got, like, 10 of them that just stayed like this with fat little donkeys. So pretty sure they're girls. But anyway, we're going to run.
1 inch, really?
Yeah, probably 3/4. These, like I said, these ones are almost, I mean, shit, what's Christmas? What is that, like almost 6 months?
Yeah, it was 6 months ago.
Yeah. So, I mean, shit, that thing's still little.
How much?
I usually sell these guys for about $40. These are like my little holdbacks. I keep the small ones, like I said. I think we should run it for $1.
What?
$1. Spinocylus rufus. Well, then it goes for $1. We should have bid off more, right? This is a $45 spider.
The Prez is still here too. Wow.
Prez is still here. We got you, man. Woo! $1 rufus. Come on now.
This is the peach earth.
This is the peach joint. A Spinocylus, the only spider in its entire genus. It used to be in Formingocylus. Hey, what shirt did he pick out, by the way? The guy that won the shirt.
Maybe he's gonna look.
Whoever won that shirt, you got to tell us what you want. And you got to write some notes so we can write it down. Make sure we get it sent to you, by the way. Please and thank you.
Visual Jeff, he's gotta let us know.
I got to make sure that you get your cool shirt, bro. Who wants to take home one of Dritz's Rufus for the Lolo? Spinocylus.
Have some peaches.
Used to be Formingocylus rufus. Now it was Formingocylus species rufus.
Visual Jeff,
And then it became a Spinocylus rufus. And you know who helped do that? Was Volker von Werth. Him and Gunter Schmidt did amazing shit back in the 80s, you guys. I don't know if you know that or not, but
Visual Jeff, what
if you don't know who
want?
Gunter Schmidt and Volker von Werth are, those motherfuckers put it down in the 80s and 90s. And they are the ones who brought a lot of these beautiful spiders and ninjas to the world. Like, Volker von Werth is the Asian ninja master. You can actually find him on Facebook, by the way. His wife, as well as Karen Hildebrandt, she is a Sericopelma genius and very talented people. So if you're looking to get into like a real rabbit hole, you can go to him for ninja info.
What are we doing next for a giveaway?
All right, the next giveaway.
Last giveaway.
The last giveaway. Oh, there it was. Was that? Goes with the Arthropod sticker, Underdark sticker, TA sticker, and this cool little Rapa Nui, the little Rapa Nui turtle thing that Becky put.
Oh, turtle necklace.
Turtle
I love
necklace.
that turtle necklace.
So here it is. Boom. Arthropod Safari, Pokey, boom, boom, sticker pack. And if you want some of these cool bugs, just feel free to reach out and say, I want that mantis in my box. I want that. Look at this fucking guy. He's cool. Well, let's run that. Rapa Nui
What are we running?
sticker pack.
Just a sticker
It's
pack.
just giveaway to people who bought something
So,
today.
turtle necklace, Underdark, and Arthropod Safari stickers.
Yep. And then we're going to run this Species Cordillera.
And then we're done.
Yep. We're going to run that for $1 too.
Oh, no, I did that as a listing, not a giveaway.
You did it as a what? How much did you charge?
I took it off.
Oh boy. That's when you know Becky's tired. She starts just keying shit in.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's time.
30.
But I'm going to go eat some food, and I appreciate you guys. Reach out to me over the weekend. Nicole is a huge help. So make sure that if you bought something today, message us even tonight. Tell us about your collection. Tell us about you, your time, your schedule, what days you're available. Make sure that Nicole gets your hub address and everything down pat, and she'll get you on our packing and shipping list. And if you guys have outstanding orders, feel free to text me, text Becky, text Nicole, whatever you guys got to do. But make sure that we have all your stuff, and it'll it'll flow smoothly. It'll just smo. Yeah.
All right. So what's our last listing you said?
Say what?
Way is running.
That's just for free. There's
Yeah, no, the last spider.
Cordillera. That's what Devin passed up.
I saw it mentioned in chat.
Selachosmia cordillera. This is another Asian spider from that same chain that we talked about earlier.
Thank you.
This is that forest ninja chain. In Cordillera, this is a Thai spider. These guys are badass. And I think we're going to run for $1, man. I retail these guys anywhere from around $30 to $50. I remember probably about a year and a half ago, I actually was looking at my paperwork last show, and we still had it marked down for the 120 that we used to sell them at. And they just don't get enough love. It's another Selachosminae like Java or all these other ones, or Phlogius, the Johnny Ray Lazio. Like, none of these guys get love because these are these quiet little unspoken ninjas that nobody really knows about. You know what I'm saying? Right at about 1/2 inch. And I think we ran one on the last show and nobody bought it because we were looking at our sheet and we realized too that, like, holy shit, nobody doesn't really give a shit about these. And that's kind of fucking sad because this is a Selachosmia. And it's sad that they're inexpensive because my first Cordillera, I think I spent $300 on my female. For $1.
Last spider of the night.
Last spider of the night for $1. And I think these guys go for like $30, $40 now, which is crazy because, like I said, I think I spent over $100 for my Cordilleras a couple years ago. Finish off your night with that. Yo. Oh, did we hear from Visual Jeff on the shirt?
Nope.
Okay.
Visual Jeff, remember, we need to know what style of shirt you want.
Yep. It doesn't have to be the ones I showed. Just go into my Palm Street dashboard and you can see all the different designs. And I can have Fulvius send it right to you, which is usually easier because then I can dial in your size. If you're a large, no problem. Just so you guys know, if you bought a spider today, everybody who buys a spider and pays for the animal live shipping, you get something surprise in your box. So if it might be the peanut beetle larva, it could be a new world spider, it could be an old world spider. I try to dial that in for our viewers. So make sure that you guys tell us about your collection and what you're into and what you like. If you have kids, let me know because I throw these little plastic buggies in there. So when mom and dad get that cool, and they get that cool package, and their kid's like, oh, did I get something? You open it up, you're like, absolutely you did. And you give them a little bug or something cool like that. So, yeah, man, let's make it fun. Let's make it cool. Much love, you guys. Thank you so much. Warren, get over here before you kick that fucking box over. Get over here and tell everybody good night. Devin, you're such a big help tonight. Becky, of course. So much love, you guys, for tuning in and making this possible. None of this is possible without you. If I forgot something tonight and I said I was going to run it and I didn't, you can message me in the Palm Street app and I can easily pin something. There's nothing that I have that you guys can't have. So if you're looking for something that I didn't run tonight, please ask. And if not, I'll get one in for you. We'll make it right. All right, guys? Much love. We'll see you soon.
Bye, guys.
Reach out to me over the weekend. We'll talk this week. Time for tacos.
He says, jeez.
Just